Moolah. Like Adam in the Garden of Eve. My bitch got an apple bottom and she swallow my seeds. Follow my lead, fire I breathe, water my seed. And sit back and watch money growing trees. Dropping seeds like classes. These hoes drop their asses. I drop a seed in her panties if it smell like pansies. I'm a banshee in the panties, nigga, ask your mammy. Never played golf, but got a driver and a caddy. Whole squad slamming like Onyx. You know, stick your finger. Some drop signs. I'm dropping English. Even if Tyler named the song Flower, no seeds in the bud, still don't trust bugs.
Dropping seeds on these niggas, they can't fuck with the boy. I'm dropping seeds on these bitches for the love of the sport. I'm dropping seeds, got these garden flowers popping, of course. I'm dropping seeds, motherfucker, Weezy baby, the boy. Yo.
Point baby, do what I should, man. Point baby, do what I could, man. Point baby, do what I should, man. Point baby, do what I could, man. Point baby, do what I should, man. Point baby, do what I could, man. Point baby, do what I should, man. Point baby, do what I could.
I ain't never got the same, baby. Ain't do no wrong, I can clean up good for you. No, I know right from wrong, yes, I wanna make it. Something that free, I'm $1 million baby. Don't ask me, oh, hell no. Rip my city for so damn long. Just still don't notice me. Sound next, VA next. I'm at they neck, I'm running up the check. See you back home, I'ma see a diva. No matter what happens, he cannot come between us again. I know we're better than friends. I turn up Queen's Gambit, showed around my friends. Try to pick some energy up, it don't matter. I know you never moved on if you tried. I don't believe it, baby. I know you lied all night long. What you mean I changed? I stay the same. Had me losing my mind. Said the city is mine. I ain't never represent, baby. Ain't do no wrong. I can clean up good for you. I know right from wrong. 'Cause I wanna make it. Something that I'm $1 million baby. Don't let I ain't never represent, baby. Ain't do no wrong. I can clean up good for you. I know right from wrong. 'Cause I wanna make it. Something that I'm $1 million baby. Don't let me. Hell no. Hell no.
Do what I should, man. Do what I could, man. Do what I should, man. Do what I could, man.
Hell no. Hell no.
Man, it look like it's like fit a little bit different today. We back at this thing, man. We almost at 1,500 subs. You heard me? That's crazy, man. The growth has been insane. The support's been crazy. Let me make sure my mic ain't too loud. The support been crazy. The love been crazy, man. I respect. I love it. Appreciate it. You heard me? 1,500 subs. I think we maybe 6 away. You know what I mean? Got monetized. We've been doing this thing, man. Just been growing and growing and growing. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. I want to make sure I label this the right way, because y'all know I do a lot of reactions to tonight's conversation. Before I even knew what their name was, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm starting to get a little bit more familiar with the panelists, especially since they got some beef going on. So we're gonna get into that. You know what I'm saying? I got some videos pulled up, you know what I mean? That's gonna be the middle act. But we're gonna be here all night. You know what I mean? All night. We in the night shift right now, so it's gonna be, I ain't leaving you. The sun will be up by the time we done, for sure. And I got shit to do tomorrow, but it's all good. But yeah, man, shit, I gotta get in the vibe. I know I'm gonna catch flack for my hat, and I know I'm gonna get not demonetized off of this live because the music that I'm playing, but I'm not gonna stop playing it, you know what I'm saying? At least not yet. But let me just catch the vibe real quick. I got a whole list of videos for y'all to check out. I've been working, I've been getting better, I've been improving, you know what I mean? Slowly but surely tweaking it, little by little. You know what I mean? TikTok back, you know. I gotta have that first like chill joint to get me in my vibe. Let me see. I need to hear a song, man, before we get started, because I want to give some good reactions. I want some solid reactions. I was editing all day. What do I want to hear? Jeez. I gotta catch a vibe first.
Okay, I've been out of the way and the cut has been a minute. Working on her, I'm not finished. Last time I saw her, she was fucking with my nigga. So the question is, what would Pluto do? He for the hoe, so I did it. What would Pluto do? He for the hoe, so I did it. What would Pluto do? He definitely fucking on this hoe. Ayy, wiggling back into my old ways. Ayy, bunch of sedative hypnotics in my system. Okay,
don't worry though, we locked and loaded. We ready to go. We just waiting on me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I ain't got a strap, I
gotta get in the moment.
Baby girl, Adonis need a sister. Okay, and my baby mama out the picture. Okay, think I'm Illuminati cause I'm rich. Well, okay. Diamonds in the sky, put your face down, ass in the air. 2 cups up, hey, bustin' out pill, keep a shit trail, back a new cell, new road, order for the thrill. Too lazy, even change out the wheel. Yeah, thought they knew my body, guess they don't. Thought they knew my body, guess they don't. Ay. Thought they knew my body, guess they. Hey, guess they don't. I'm geeking off of my pride. Lost my Sprite deal cause Wayne kept pulling 5. You know I'm beefing with much older guys. Before I catch up with them, they'll probably ain't what RP them fuck niggas. But really hate a rap nigga. Let's not even talk about them fuck niggas, fuck them. Hit my line talking about what's up, well, what's up then? Last time I saw you, you was talking about reduction. Looking at you now, I see you ain't get rid of. Looking at you now, I see you ain't get rid of nothing. Where you get the jeans from? Who sold the buttons? Cause that shit still popping out the front and the back. That shit still popping out the, damn. That shit came popping out them jeans like a ghost. Girl, you gotta pop that on me like a coat. Swear I wanna crack behind your back like a joke. Swear I wanna lift you up high like your hopes. Swear I wanna tear your box out like a coach. Get inside and Benedict just like the Pope. Girl, you got me begging for a 10 like I'm broke. Girl, I want us hanging in the summer like a coat. Girl, I wanna slide in your box like a vote. Tryna have you coming out your shell like the yoke. But I heard you fucking with a nigga that I know.
Okay, sir.
Damn, okay. I've been out of the way and the cut has been a minute. Working on her, I'm not finished. Last time I saw her, she was fucking with my nigga. So the question is, what would Pluto do? He for the hoe, so I did it. What would Pluto do? He for the hoe, so I did it. What would Pluto do? He definitely fucking on this hoe.
She catching feelings in the night time. But we live a different lifestyle.
We watch documentaries on the Anunnaki. She taught me I can pour my own sake. I swear that we knew each other since Tamagotchis. When you looking for my heart, just know it's microscopic. I know women think with emotion and not logic. She won't get died for chocolate, send them a diet. She got a mile long list of all our problems. Only thing that I'm trying to figure out is where the condoms at. And for you, I had to learn it, that was common facts. You need your attention, you never forget shit. They bringing up all my old history, just like almanacs. But it don't matter, cause she know if we get in the sheets, though, she'll be back for sure. Cause she catching feelings in the nighttime. She don't care if she wrong or right, but we live a different lifestyle. I'm in the studio, she working 9 to 5. She catching feelings in the nighttime. She don't care if she wrong or right, but we live a different lifestyle. I'm in the studio, she working 9 to 5. She don't give a fuck, she don't give a fuck, she don't give a fuck. She doing love, she doing love.
I'm definitely about to do some yapping tonight. I'm about to be yapping my motherfucking ass off.
She doing love, she doing love, she doing love. I can admit that I really been selfish. Know you lonely cause when I'm around, all you wanna play is that Adele shit. Change the lyrics so I felt it. Hello from the other side. What happened when you tried? I let that shit slide. Now I call you and get denied. I never answer, but I want her to answer. That's double standards. Phone ringing, track booming like I'm from Atlanta. I wish I had time for you, but my schedule will it. But I got some shit that I cannot cancel. G with the cuz, I'm on like 2 liquors. Point blank range, yeah, I'm trying to stick her up. And love will not always be perpendicular, but she don't give a fuck cause she catching feelings in the nighttime. She don't care if she wrong or right, but we live a different lifestyle. I'm in the studio, she working 9 to 5. She catching feelings in the nighttime. She don't care if she wrong or right, but we live a different lifestyle. I'm in the studio, she working 9 to 5. She don't give a fuck, she don't give a fuck, she don't give a fuck. She doing love, she doing love, she doing love. She don't give a fuck, she don't give a fuck, she don't give a fuck. She doing love, she doing love, she doing love. She catching feelings in the nighttime. She don't care if she wrong or right, but we live a different lifestyle. In the studio, she working 9 to 5.
All right, man. We back in this thing, you hear me? I want to talk a little bit about tonight's conversation because they having a whole meltdown right now. And there's a lot to unpack with that. And I know like bigger channels are kind of ignoring it, but I'm a smaller channel, so you know I'm not ignoring it, you know what I mean? And I have a lot that I want to say about that. Is multifaceted. I've been thinking about it a lot, and I must admit I've watched a few of the videos prior to this, so we're not completely reacting together this time. So but there's a lot to talk about with that, you know, and I want to get into that as we get into the show a little bit more. But yeah, so y'all know what's going on. I find it interesting when I hear other people's reaction to what's going on with them, that a lot of the men, you know, a lot of the ones I respect too, they have the same opinion as me when it comes to Ace's performance, you know. And me personally, my approach is if I don't know you, you got the benefit of the doubt until I get to know you. I mean, and then sometimes someone can qualify or kind of like substantiate what I think about you, but that's only that. Nobody can give me an idea of who you are without me substantiating it myself. So I gave Ace the benefit of the doubt, and what I noticed was pretty much the same thing other men noticed, but I guess they were so used to it more than I was that they already knew what type of guy he was. They classed him as Derek Jackson type, you know, and some other. They had the list of the names of these guys. I think I have the video still up. that pander to women. And so every time I listen to Ace speak, I know now that I'm starting to understand the level of business that goes along with it. I understand the business acumen behind it and why he did what he did. And it was already basically what I said. You know, I always tell you, if you want to make buku cash fast, pander to women. I'm just not willing to sell my soul like that. You know what I mean? I can't do that. And I love our women way too much to do something, you know, as hurtful as pander to them just to extract their resources. You know what I mean? I'd rather just go out, you know, with the ship trying to steer them the right way as best I can. You know what I mean? Just with the truth, you know, even if they hate me for it, which they, you know, that they that's how they are because they're sensitive, but they got to get this truth. And that's the only way we're going to be able to do this thing. I still have faith in our women. I don't know why. I do. But we're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling. I got it locked and loaded, ready for y'all. So we got some good things to react to. Give me a quick second. Let me get it together. I need y'all to like this video real quick. Subscribe if you want to. But make sure you turn your post notifications on so you see the next time I drop. All right, let's get going.
Are you doing that video of yourself?
Yeah.
Or me? Are you secretly filming me?
Who are you? Mr. Red?
That ain't for you to know. I'm the dude going to the 12th floor that just decided today to divorce his wife after 15 years. That's who the fuck I am. Who are you?
And that's how you answer that question. You heard me? Who are you? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to the 12th floor, so I don't know what you're talking about. Let's keep moving.
I'm gonna take you back home. I'm gonna take you back home where you can get yourself some cup noodles or something.
You want to take me home?
Yeah, I'm gonna take you home.
I look like this
I'm gonna take you home.
in your car right now, and you want to take me home?
Yeah, I'm gonna take you home.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you can get any other day, right? Just like you said, you can get any dude to come and pay for your meal and take you out and wine down you, right? You can get that at any time, right?
So now we're not going on the date because you don't want to pay more than Starbucks.
Oh, it's not that. Money's no option.
So if money's no option, then why aren't we going on the date? Like an actual date?
Because one, you trying to put me on blast. Like you got your phone out filming this interaction right now.
Okay,
For what
because
reason?
I thought I was getting pranked at this point.
Oh, okay.
Like it feels like it's not real because I've never had a grown man take me to Starbucks for a date. What is this, high school?
You never had a grown man in general, because you know, you acting really unappreciative. Like you expect me to take you to some 5-star restaurant right out the gate. You know what? I'm gonna do you one better. I'm not even gonna take you home.
You know what?
Any dude can come and get you and take you out, right? Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and make sure that's the case. We'll pull over right
Are
here.
you serious?
Yep,
You're
go ahead and
not
get out.
serious. Are you?
Go ahead and get out.
You can hear it right out.
You know what?
Yep.
Whatever.
Go back on your profile. Ask one of them
Whatever.
dudes to pick you up, take you out.
Ladies, this man right here is broke. He's broke. Look at it.
I'm not gonna lie. I often say this, all right, and you might consider it bad advice, but I'm telling you what I believe. Okay, I don't believe in dating no women. I don't think that you should be taking no women out on dates, because if you taking a woman out on a date, you already lost. Because somebody is getting that pussy for free. Somebody, you know what I'm saying? You don't know who it is, but somebody's getting that pussy for free, and you paying for it. You know what I mean? So you know, that's just my whole thing. You know, either we fucking her or not. You know what I'm saying? But you know, don't take my don't be like me.
Accuse men who want legal of age women. You guys are accusing men who want legal of age women of being.
For me, I'm only 22 years old, and when I see most 18-year-old boys, they literally look like children to me. They look like a whole fucking child that I could have birthed myself. They literally look like infants. Okay, I'm attracted to women too. If I see a 16-year-old girl, I'm like, they still look like a fucking child.
We're not talking
They look
about
like
16. We're not talking about 16-year-olds.
I know, but you're not getting my point. You're not getting my point.
You keep making it into but it's not.
That's
You're-
what our whole
you're
conversation that we
trying.
brought up. That's the conversation we're
Kiko,
on right
you're
now.
trying to shame men for having preferences for younger women
Yeah, for having
by
preferences-
labeling it something that's illegal. Classic shame tactic.
Yeah.
Nobody talked about having interest in women under the age of 18. We just said a lot of men prefer younger women. And you're like, that's fucking pet. I think this is projection. You're probably
ad hominem.
Now let's move on to projection.
You're
Do you
probably.
know what projection means?
Yeah,
so then
it
you're
is.
gonna accuse me of being basically a pedophile. Then, so
No,
you're
I'm not
saying
accusing you.
Okay, but then
I'm
know
not
what the term
accusing
means.
you
Then
of
know what
being a
the term-
pedophile. Okay, what I'm accusing you of is being triggered by this and trying to shame men
I'm
because
triggered by
you
it?
know it won't work in your favor someday.
I say it all the time, and I agree. It's a shaming tactic. You feel me? It's a shaming tactic. You don't work your whole life. You know what I'm saying? Sacrifice, build, take them L's to get in your financial prime at 40 to mess with a woman that's 40. You're not doing it. You gonna want kids, you know what I'm saying? And that's gonna come with a younger woman. But they try and use these shaming tactics to make it seem like you trying to cradle rob. No, you going to what you worked for. You know what I'm saying? So I agree. It's a shaming tactic, and you know, as a man, you got to stand on business. That's what I say.
Hear women come up and talk about how successful they are and how intimidated men are, and they never say a word about their character. And I just can't help but think about how turned off women get when men lead with money and lead with accomplishment and end up having nothing but unavailability and coldness and lack of emotional development, because that unfortunately is what it takes to succeed in certain career fields. You can look it up. And for some reason, women think that the success that they've amassed has somehow happened without them becoming devoid of a lot of the personality and relationships that men are devoid of. And they flex their accomplishments and money the same way men do. And somehow we make it different every time. Every time. No disrespect to you, but you didn't say about being a good woman. Nothing.
Why
You didn't
would
say
she-
no.
I'm
Fuck
just gonna-
all that, bro. Didn't say nothing
I can
about.
tell you what.
Why
Let
would
him
she
finish.
say-
Let him finish. Let him
This is
finish.
about a larger point. This is not about her as an individual. We don't hear, I'm successful, I got my degree, and I've been in therapy the last 3 years working out my issues. I just bought a house, and I also identified my childhood trauma, and it took inventory over my baggage, and I got it out the way. Oh, also, I'm loyal. My time management is on point. I do what I say I'm going to do. I'm considerate. We never hear any of it. What I hear is when say that y'all act like, when men say that y'all have turned into alphas, what we're talking about is the worst parts of manhood. Y'all have taken it on. Now, the problem with men is that we won't admit that those are the worst parts of us too. But shorty, y'all have taken the worst parts of what it means to be successful, and y'all wear that like a badge. Look at what it's done to us. If you need an example of what it looks like to only live in your accomplishments, look at the black men around you. You in a city full of them. Look at how devoid they are. Look at what it took them to get to where they are. Look at how underdeveloped some of them are emotionally. This is what you want? Is this what we're gonna do, to let accomplishments be band-aids for that?
I think I might have reacted to this one before. And I talked about the devoid of emotion. Now I hear from this angle. Maybe I had to hear it twice if it's the same conversation. I understand why he's using that term. Because there is a lot of sacrifice, but I don't think it's devoid of emotion. Let me see. Let me look up the word devoid of emotion, because I'm thinking that it's without emotion is what he's trying to articulate. Let me look it up. Because I can't understand why he would say that. Yeah, entirely lacking, free from. Let me see. I like to show the screen. Hold on. There it is. Yeah. So it's saying entirely lacking or free from. I don't think that men are devoid. I don't think that competitive men who are successful are devoid of emotion. I just don't see that. I don't know. I don't think that they're devoid of emotion. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that. I don't know why he would say that, you know? I'm really giving it some thought. I know that as a man, what happens is that in order to get to the next level, you have to allow things to sharpen you. You know what I'm saying? You have to allow yourself to be sharpened, your personality, your characteristics to be sharpened so that you can reach that next level. And so there are things that you're going to have to let go, that you're going to have to deal with so that you could be the best version of yourself to be able to be successful. You know, so and I know as a man, you know, just character things that you have to pick up as a man that's going to help you and carry you through life. So I don't think that that's being devoid of emotion. I think that men's emotion is not understood. I think that that's what it is. And so you can classify it by a feminine definition of what being emotional is, but men emote differently than women. So I wouldn't perceive it as that. But I know that what he's talking about is women trying so hard to be men that and not even the best part of men. You know, not the, you know, honest, you know, dependable, you know what I mean? Thought provoking, forward thinking version of men, you know, structured, not that version of men, just the worst parts of men. You know, the one that's bragging about what their accomplishments are. You know, so I can definitely agree with that. I think that there's a lot of work to be done because their perspective is that their accomplishments are attractive to men, and it's not. It's actually repulsive. And the reason why I say that is because we know what comes behind that. It would be different if we learn or were exposed to the type of woman that her degree, she doesn't use it as a badge of equality with you, and she stayed feminine but just accomplished that degree, you know. But it's repulsive because we know what come behind that mouth that want to, you know, compete with you, that comes behind it. And most men, they don't want to deal with that, you know. But we keep this thing rocking and rolling.
Everybody grown until it's time to communicate, apologize, or tell the truth, man. You ain't grown.
That's real. Take real growth to be able to, you know, admit when you're wrong. I love admitting when I'm wrong. Man, I love being wrong for real because it helps me to learn how to be right. Because if I do it wrong and they get pointed out to me, I like to think about that and be like, man, I am doing that wrong. Let me fix it. I appreciate you telling me. I don't never take criticism like negatively. I use it to build with.
I need all my money back, bro. I'm got right there. Open that right now, bro. You been playing with me, bro. Them twins are not mine. Open this. Come on. What is this? This is DNA test for the twins. You know the twins? You said that was mine? 12 years?
Damn.
12 years?
It ain't
you
even
see
2
this?
pieces of paper. It ain't even 2 pieces of paper.
I need it. No, I don't care, bro. I went to go get the DNA test, bro. Stop playing.
First of all,
where's the money? I need my money. I don't even care. I need my money.
Twins is 12 years old.
I don't care.
If you want a DNA test, you should have got a DNA test when I laid on the table.
That don't mean nothing,
You was
bro.
there. It don't matter.
I got this
It don't
DNA
matter.
test.
12 years. Who else do they know?
Like,
Who
what is
else
that?
do
What
they
are you
know?
doing?
Who else do they know?
I need my money.
I'm eating because every dollar
I
I
don't
make
care about
goes
that. I don't care about none of that, bro. What? Where's my money? Lay that right here.
Clearly, you want to tussle.
Like,
you want to tussle.
Like, come on. I need my money, bro.
You want to tussle.
That boy in pain. That boy is in pain. 12 years is a long time, man. I can only... That paternity fraud is something serious, boy. That's why they coming out with them laws saying that you can't even sign a birth certificate unless you get a DNA test. They cracking down on these things because that is crazy. I could just only imagine the pain. Now, what I will say is he's emoting like a woman because he's making a scene, you know what I mean, inside of a restaurant, you know, and asking for money. Hold on, we got one. It says, I think what he means is that when a man has solely focused on climbing the ladder of success, we don't always develop emotional intelligence at the same rate as we develop communication skills. Okay, I can see that. Emotional intelligence. I may have that issue now that I think about it. But I've been in a long-term relationship. I don't know. I got to think about that. All right, let me keep going.
Why'd you have your balloon unpop?
Yeah, I like your smile. I wanted to hear a little bit more, get to know you a little bit more. So, yeah.
Okay. All right. So why do we end up popping his?
The only thing is, I understand I'm short. I get that. I am pretty short, and I'm shorter, you know, but it's just you're short too. So that's it.
Okay. And how tall are you?
I'm like 4'11".
Oh my God. Okay. And how tall are you again, Eddie?
5'9".
5'9".
Yeah.
What?
Okay. I can't.
Listen,
I know, but you see, like
She is, man.
See what?
You can look over your head.
yeah, but I can't like, you know,
So you
look
want to
up.
like tippy toe?
Yeah.
Understandable.
Okay. Thank you, Eddie.
It's an interesting concept, but I don't think 50-50 is easy. Maybe not too possible, because I think a relationship just changes quite a bit. Some days it could be 70-30, 60-40. So 50-50, I just don't see it that way, you know, so just interchangeable. So
But what do you see it as, though, like a clear answer?
teamwork.
Yeah.
Teamwork is never equal. There are some times I will be doing more than you, and there are sometimes you will be doing more. So yeah, I just see it as teamwork.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So why did you have your balloon unpopped for her?
So we have a lot of things in common. I think the keywords were the gym, cooking. I love cooking as well. Music. I like to listen to music. I'm probably not as talented as you are. So those things kind of captured my attention. Plus, you're very gorgeous. A lot of attention to detail with the outfit. So I appreciate that. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why do we end up popping his?
I actually really liked a lot of his responses. Like he said, we had a lot of things in common and stuff. I think the only thing that tear me away was the answer to the 50-50, because I don't play that.
Bruh, they don't know how to pick, bruh. They don't know how to pick. And it's like they want to live in a fantasy world. You know, what in her mind think that she qualified for a dude that can pay 100% of the bills? We live in an economy where you need 50-50. Everybody's doing it. That's how the Asians are so far ahead. They understand that. They women get to the bag just as much as the men do. We got the only ones that keep trying to like take 50-50 and turn it into something that's crazy. That's what a relationship is for, so y'all can make life easier for each other. It's madness, man. And the only thing he was doing was being realistic. The only person that she's going to qualify for is somebody's going to lie to her ass. We got one. Hold up. Most of us struggle with it, bro. As men, we figure out the right way to communicate by trial and error, not from watching our parents love on each other. Yeah. Love on each other correctly. They didn't know how to do it either. Facts, bro. Facts, man. Yeah, it is trial and error for us. We like gotta reinvent the wheel. You know what I'm saying? That's what's so crazy about it. That's such. And most of us, like myself, come from single parent homes, so you know I never really seen it at all. You know what I mean? So I have no recollection of how to even start with nothing like that. But you know, I just learned. I just learned along the way. You know what I mean? But I have to be making mistakes. So now that I think about it, it's like, you know what? I am great at communication, but maybe I do lack in emotional intelligence now that I think about it. And that's something that I'm going to have to work on. Man, that's very insightful. So I guess I kind of agree with him now.
Imagine you being cute in the face,
slim in the waist, thick in the ass, and niggas love you. You know them hoes gonna be mad, but stay mad, hoe.
I don't, man. She was kind of cute, so that's why I put that one on there.
Never forget, this girl said, I'll call you when I get home. And we ain't talked in 2 months. She better be homeless.
Hey, he played the game how I go. Hopefully he ain't call her again. Look, if she ain't call you, that relationship over, shit.
I know that mouth will turn a man off. You think you can argue with a man all day, be petty, pick fights, be disagreeable, and then, just put some booty shorts on at the end of the night, he just gonna be ready to go, huh? It said men are visual creatures, and y'all will argue about that. Well, so are we. We're visual creatures too. We ain't talking about y'all. We talking about the men right now, okay? So they say men are visual creatures. They didn't say they're only visual creatures. It ain't just that. Because y'all, a man not be attracted to y'all, and y'all say he gay or he cheating. It might actually be because of your mouth again. Yep. Y'all will say he got low sex drive. He need to go to the doctor. Something wrong with him. No, ain't nothing wrong with him. Something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. So, just letting y'all know, y'all got the physical. Take care of your skin. I'm gonna take care of my hair. I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna lose weight. I'm gonna drink my water. Okay. At the same time, I need you to work on your mouth, on your attitude, on your agreeableness, on your femininity. I guarantee you won't have no problem with that man when night falls. But it ain't just physical. Just like it ain't just physical for us. Okay? But what do I know? I ain't got no man.
Yeah. To say she ain't got no man, look, she was spot on with that one. She was only speaking facts. The sad part about it is that they don't know how. You know what I mean? Because just like you said, Freedom, we weren't taught. We never seen it. They don't know what it looked like. Just like we don't know what it looked like, they don't know what it looked like either. So that's another divide of it, because we were supposed to experience that and absorb that through osmosis from our parents. And so it's hard to turn that femininity off when the whole time through your adolescence, you were just taught to survive, because that's all your mama knew. She was in survival mode. And so she passed survival down to the children, the daughters and the sons. And really, she resonated with the daughter more, so that's why she was the hardest on the daughter. But the sons, she felt like the sons is going to need her assistance, so that's why she gave assistance. That's why she, gave more leniency to the sons. And that's how, you get them son husbands and all that other craziness. But we're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling. That was the first pack. We got 10 packs, you heard me? So we're going to be here all night. You know what I'm saying? In the meantime, in between time, hold on. Let's get the music running. They're going to demonetize me for this, but I don't give a damn. All right. While I get this next pack rolling, I'm going to make sure my people got some music, got something to vibe to, you know what I'm saying? We ain't just sitting in silence. So you could just go ahead and demonetize me for it, you know what I mean? So, we're going to make these streams lit. You hear me? But so, yeah, let's get into it.
And now you're lit. I pull the plug, now you're stuck. Dignity over a nut. Big man all in the cut. How many doors are they shut? How many feathers they pluck? Rap game like my sleeping pattern, cause how the fuck I'm still up? Yeah, niggas don't speak my language. Niggas don't speak my language. Niggas don't speak my language. Yeah. How the fuck I'm still up? Yeah, niggas don't speak my language. Niggas don't speak my language. Niggas don't speak my language. Yeah. How the fuck I'm still up? Writing their names on the list, baby. A lit, baby. Shot the machine here with, baby. Problems are there to get fixed, baby. Send me something from your trip, baby. You gonna piss, baby. Wanna turn you to a housewife and you never had to clean a dish, baby. Yeah, they just roll one up. How many quotes I wrote, how much gold I struck, hey. How many funeral days they playing for me and I dodged it like the truck, yeah. Rap deep in pattern, cause how the fuck I'm still up? Yeah, niggas don't speak my language. My language. Niggas don't speak my language. Yeah. Still up. Yeah, niggas don't speak my language. My language. Niggas don't speak my language. Yeah. Still up.
Yeah. That's the way every day goes. Every time we've no control. If the sky is pink and white, if the ground is black and yellow, it's the same way you showed me. Nod my head, don't close my eyes. Halfway on a slow move. It's the same way you showed me. If you could fly, then you'd feel south.
We about to get back into this thing. I got to do some yapping first, you know what I'm saying?
Keep it cool when it's still alive. Won't let you down when it's all ruined. Just the same way you showed me. You showed me love. Glory from above. Regard, dear. It's all downhill from here. In the wake of a hurricane, dark skin of a summer shade, nose dive in the floodlines, tall tower, milk crate. It's the same way you showed me. Cannonball off the porch side, older kids trying off the roof. Just the same way you showed me. You showed. If you could die and come back to life, up for air from the swimming pool, you kneel down to the dry land, kiss the earth that birthed you, gave you tools just to stay alive and make it out when the sun is ruined. That's the same way you showed me. You showed me love. Glory from above. Regard, dear. It's all downhill from here. Real life, how I was. I'm King, Michael Jackson, all this shit. Say what up to Reddy, the shoe. Say what up to Daddy. Say what up to life and my family. Give me some sweet. Life immortality. This is life immortality.
All right, man. Let me get to this yapping. I gotta let these songs play all the way through because I got OCD. And so I gotta see it to its completion. I don't know why I'm like that. Blame my mama. But I gotta get the yapping real quick, man. Hold on. Before we get to that, hold on. My dog had something. He said it's tough to understand that our women were taught what to expect from a man, but not how to treat a man. We have both been led astray by the things we've been taught. That is so true, man. It is so true. He said, which is why we have to unlearn what we learned in order to learn the right way to communicate and reciprocate effectively with our partners. Man, you want to know? That unlearned stuff is super important. That's where the self-work come in at, because you got to go back to that childhood trauma and you got to deal with that shit. And the sooner you deal with it, the better, because then you can start operating from a place of understanding yourself and knowing what's good and what's bad for yourself. So like even here now, during the live stream, I'm always looking for something that's thought provoking. So if my perspective is off, I'm always looking for whatever could add value to me that brings the perspective where it needs to be at. You understand what I'm saying? I'm a truth seeker. And so I know what applies to me and what don't apply to me because of the work I've done on myself. But I've had to do that work despite not having the full backing that I was supposed to have with a balanced household. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that my mama didn't do good, but she really she really failed us by not having a father. You know what I mean? And she didn't know that that's what she was doing, but that's exactly what she was doing. She didn't feel like she was doing that, you know? But yeah, and we all been disserviced like that, you know? And so when you think about it, gives you the ability to empathize with our women more because it wasn't just them that was fatherless. We all fucked up. You know what I mean? So it's like there's something that we have to learn within ourselves as well. You know, we all have work to do. You know, so just as much as we can say about them, and it's not me trying to defend them or nothing like that, but this just as much as we can say about them, they can say the same thing about us. You know what I mean? So it's all about dealing with that trauma. But oh shit, I keep hitting my damn mic. All right, we're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling. Hold on, I gotta do the yapping first. Y'all had me, you got me yapping already, but I gotta do some more yapping. All right. So we talking about tonight's conversation real quick. I meant to say off that video with Trip, because I'm learning their names now. All right. Trip was the dude that was kicking that knowledge. And Trip the one that everybody pretty much like come go to the shows to see. They be doing big numbers at them shows. Them live shows be crazy. They be getting big money off them tickets. I'm not even lying. But Trip is the one that be kicking that real shit. I guess he like the antagonist to Ace Metaphor. Ace is the Derek Jackson ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He the one that be pandering and shit like that. I am totally surprised at how spot on I was with that. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, this nigga's a panderer, but you know, I'm not trying to like shoot my dog down. Maybe he made a mistake, you know what I'm saying? And it just kept coming more and more. Pause. God damn. He just kept doing it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, pause. You know what I mean? But whatever, man. Let me just keep this thing rocking and rolling. I got the next clip loaded, locked and loaded. You know what I mean? These, you know what I'm saying? Some decent ones. In the meantime, in between time, I need y'all to like the video and comment if you want. But turn your post notifications on so you know the next time I drop. Let's get it.
We been in 5 years. And did that finish because of infidelity?
Yes.
She cheated?
Yeah. I was laying on the bed and the phone kept ringing. I was like, because we were so close. Like, we would answer each other's phones.
No, you were so close.
No.
You thought. Hey, laughing at his ass.
At the time, I was playing cricket. So I went away for like, I think it was like 2 months or whatever. And before I went, like, as I said, we were close. Like my phone would ring, she'd be like, babe, like, answer it or whatever. Came back, and it was just like the opposite. A message popped up. Yeah. The message was, did you take the pill?
No.
I'm like, I love this girl. Like, we was.
And she's in the shower singing.
She's in the shower singing.
Wake me up before you go. Murder, she wrote.
So you know, one of them times you called her, he was there as well.
Yeah.
That's the herbalist thing, you know.
Yeah,
I'm okay.
Yeah,
I'm okay, bitch. Fine, bitch. Yeah, everything's fine.
Man.
Oh, Halloween day.
Hey, man. I gotta wait for this train to finish. Hold on. Because I gotta get a reaction. I could respect the old heads that hold on, man. Fuck. All right. I could respect the old heads' reaction because they just bagging up laugh like it's funny, you know, like little war stories, you know. But I would be cut up. I don't know. Maybe I'm too sensitive or something. They was cutting up though.
Not appreciated until he's gone. No man is appreciated because if he's been there from the time he's been with her, his presence make her feel like you take it for granted. That's why when people die,
Yeah.
you're so crazy because you took it for granted and you don't know what you had until it's gone. See, a man can't be measured until he's gone. You can't measure me while I'm here.
That's the scariest shit.
See, and that's what they trying to do as a high value man. You trying to measure me while I'm here. And you trying to measure me without knowing whatever skeletons and demons that could come out the closet later down the road.
True.
See, there's 2 dates that people focus on. Birthdays, celebrate the shit after birthdays, and death dates. And in the process of looking on the birthday and looking on the date you die, you overlook that little dash in the middle. That's the man.
Yeah.
What do they say once you gone?
Man, that is so true. That is so true. I don't know if anybody, I read books. I've read the 48 Laws of Power, and there's a story in there that it was describing how people can get accustomed to certain things, you know. And when something is so abundant, it loses value to any person. So your presence can be the same thing, where if you have an abundance of your presence around one person, in their eyes, it loses value until they need it. You know what I mean? How many of us like grateful for the air? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we don't care about air or even think about air but let air disappear for 2 seconds. You know what I mean? Like all the air in the world just disappear for 2 seconds and you can't breathe for 2 seconds for some unknown reason. You know what I mean? And you find out that it's because the air went away for 2 seconds. You would have a deeper appreciation for air. They might start selling air on the black market. You know what I mean? But we're going to keep this thing going.
I'm against makeup. I don't think it's good for women, and I don't think they really need to be using it, honestly. I think it takes away.
That's awesome.
Makeup it's capitalizing on women's insecurities when it's something that they can easily fix. I think it takes away from a woman's natural beauty, and also it is so bad for you. Like, you think about how skin absorbs things. When you read the ingredients on a foundation bottle, what is in it? You can't even pronounce it. It's a bunch of crap that you're putting on your face. And that is in turn making your skin worse. So you have to keep buying more foundation to cover up what it's creating.
She can say that because she cute. The ugly assholes, man, they need that damn makeup, boy. They need it.
The fuck I want? Who gonna pop me? Nobody.
There ain't nobody at home to pop. You single. You can say what you want and go home by yourself.
Well, yeah.
It's like reality don't hit them. You know what I'm saying? It's like that exact attitude is why you're home alone. Like, hello, you know, like, yeah. Nobody wants to deal with that shit.
And the older I get is that non-confrontational people, not all, but most of them don't like confrontation because they're always causing conflict. Yeah, of course you don't like, you know, being confronted because you're always causing some bullshit.
I don't think that that's how that works. I think that if you're non-confrontational, then you trying to stay out of shit. You ain't trying to start no shit. Ain't gonna be no shit. You trying to stay out of shit. That's what a non-confrontational person does. They're not gonna start some shit and then say, "Oh, I'm non-confrontational." Like, what the fuck? It don't work like that. I don't know. I don't know how they be thinking sometimes. I'd be lost.
They're more focused on how you reacted rather than how they treated you or what they did to make you react that way. That is called manipulation.
This might be my lack of emotional intelligence. All right. Fair warning. But I don't think that I'm in control of nobody's feelings. I think that you're in control of your own feelings. You know what I'm saying? So if you decide to feel a certain type of way, that's on you. You know what I mean? You can feel that way if you want to. Sometimes people feel a certain way that's unjustifiable. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you feel like this, well, you can justify it, and then we can see about working on why you might feel like that, you know. But her thing is that they're more concerned about why you're reacting that way, because that's the only signal that they have to how you're feeling. Unless you outwardly say, I'm feeling just like this. And it's like, you know, they're not in your brain, so they don't know what you're thinking or what you're feeling until you act a certain way. But let's just keep this thing moving.
My 3-year wedding anniversary. This has been hands down the most depressing, miserable, horrible 3 years of my life. I've never hated another person more than I hate the person that I married. I run my ass off and I do everything for everybody in my life. He goes to work. Yeah, his job's hard. Yeah, his hours suck. He works. That is all he does. I am 30 years old and I'm literally begging for the bare minimum every single day. Yeah, I don't work, but the amount of weight I carry, I can tell you why I've stayed. Money. It's that simple. I wanted to be a stay-at-home mom. And yeah, I know I can leave, because trust me, I am leaving. But people can't just walk out and leave one day when you have kids and 12 years of life wrapped up together. You can't just walk away with nothing. In sickness and health, better or worse, like, no. You gotta have a plan.
A few moments later.
My husband left the night that I posted that original video.
Already broke.
That's what her ass get. That's exactly what her ass get. And the thing about it is they're so ungrateful. I say this before, right? And I'm not justifying it. I'm just speaking to the nature, okay? You could do anything in the world to your woman, except let her get bored. And that woman evidently was bored out of her mind. And to her, the bare minimum would be like, go on a date. But this man is working tirelessly to provide for you to be a stay-at-home mom. So that means that the opportunity cost in this situation would be him being able to take you out, but you can stay at home all day and don't have to do nothing. He's going to be tired and exhausted, you know? But they don't really care about that. That's why men are like staying away from that marriage thing, because you could put all this work in to give a woman everything that she asked for, and it's still not going to be enough. So what do? Let her take half? You know what I mean? She's on the internet ranting like that, and this dude is providing 100% for her. That's craziness. She got what she deserved.
So smart that it literally triggers people. A 2021 study showed that exposure to superior intelligence activates our threat detection system in the brain. The amygdala lights up when we encounter someone visibly smarter than us, and it's the same response we have to physical threats. It upsets us. I ain't even done. But when I tell you this tweet alone made so much sense about my life. It's not just a figure of speech. When people say that intelligence hurts the ego, it literally triggers pain response, which makes us sensitive. If people feel less intelligent around you, they either avoid you unconsciously, cheapen you to feel better, or try to prove you wrong.
I put that in there. I watched that one all the way through. I deal with the same thing. So my whole thing to me is like, if I want to be the person that is the dumbest person in the room, like that's my goal. You know what I mean? Because I know that I'm in the right spaces that's going to help me elevate to the next level. So I don't get around smarter people and be like, oh man, I feel bad, but I feel inferior, even though actually am inferior because I don't know nothing. But like I'm upset, you know what I mean? Or I want to shy away from it, and I think that right there, that mechanism inside of the brain, if you can control that, then you can get ahead in life, because the only way you ever beat a learning curve is through information. And a lot of that information on how to do things the correct way, you got to pay for that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, because you got to pay for that type of information, you got to be willing to learn. You know what I mean? And most people are not willing to learn from somebody else. They rather watch you from a distance. They don't want to ask you too many questions. You know what I mean? But they watch from a distance. I know I could do that. You know what I mean? And then have to start what it is that you did, make all the same mistakes that you made along the way, instead of just asking you and learning from you, or paying you and learning from you, but it is what it is.
Very rude that you've been checking your phone this entire show.
I'm so sorry.
Super
I didn't
rude.
realize that it was so long.
You requested to be on the show.
I know.
And you guys were 30 minutes late too, so we delayed our start a little bit. If you gotta go, you gotta go, but
I'm sorry.
It's not so upsetting that you have to leave. It's just you've been checked out for the past hour, you've been on your phone, pissy about the fact that we're going late, even though you requested to be on the show.
My social battery gets fried, where it's at the beginning I'm checked in and I'm able to take part in the debates, but I reach a point where my social battery where it's I just can't even.
It's still rude to be checking your phone, but that's fine.
Life goes on. Good meeting you guys.
All right, take off. Later.
Thank you for your time. Thanks for having us.
Bye-bye.
Nice to meet you
Drive
guys.
safe.
We can't have you guys linger in the back of the studio if you're leaving midway through, so we need you to just we need you out. They were saying a little kind of whispering under their breath as they were leaving, but I should have called out sooner. She was checking her phone. She was super rude. They're talking as they're leaving. She's checked out the entire show. She was rude at the beginning. I tried to make things cool, but they were 30 minutes late.
Damn. You got to have a lot of patience. Got to have a lot of patience. That's why I can't do stuff like that, man. I got, my meter is low. My patience is thin.
Today is my 3-year wedding anniversary. This has been hands down the
Hold on.
Ways that women use you. A lot of you guys have been through this, but you didn't know that she was using you when she does this. Okay. In my opinion, when a woman is talking to you, but she's entertaining other guys and you don't know about it, that's because she's using you. Okay, she knows exactly what your reaction is going to be, or she knows that you won't like it, so she's going to hide it from you. Someone who's hiding things from you and you had to find out yourself, whether it was by looking through her phone, another guy reaching out to you, whatever it is, if she was not the one who chose to tell you that she's talking to other guys, then that's because her intentions are to use you, and they're not necessarily good intentions for you. You cannot make a woman compensate for hiding things from you. You really can't. The only thing that'll make her change is a lot of time. Trust me. It takes a lot of time to change from something like that. Hear it from me. If you want to work with me one-on-one, it'll be in my bio.
Listen, these hoes ain't never changing, okay? So stop with that bullshit. That's number one. But that was cute, no. But what about to say? I'd be man. What did she say? Because it was a whole lot of craziness. Oh, I know what I was gonna say. Because that lot of time tripped me up. What am I about to say again? Damn, I lost it again. Oh yeah, we already assume that they talk. If for anybody that's out there, just assume that she's talking to multiple people. Okay, if you're not already smashing, somebody's already smashing. Just assume it. She's not getting it from somebody. Trust me, and he's not paying for it. Okay, somebody hitting it for sure. Just assume that. So if you out here doing for a chick that you ain't hitting, bro, you getting used, bro. You getting used. I'm just letting you know. All right, man. That was the 10th one. We be right back with it. You're gonna have to listen to some music. They're gonna demonetize me for it, but I don't give a damn, man. Real talk. I don't give a damn. We're gonna keep the vibes rocking. We're gonna keep this thing rolling, you heard me?
Strike, strike, strike. Jerry.
I'm gonna need a disruptor soon.
Feel rub, let it on me something. I won't beat it up for something. You're diving at the rub for something. You need to give it up to someone. You need to give it up to someone. You need to fuck someone. You need to give it up to someone. Before you end up like whoa, 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 like whoa, 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 whoa. Look, I want you to myself, but I know you just left someone else. I know you did. I know he did a number on you. That must be why you move so icy. I see like 1017. I see like there's nobody you ever need. Better not get that up to anyone but me. Patient as can be, but I still need some satisfaction. A little less talk and a little more action. I need you out in Jamaica relaxing. Thought I had everything somehow. Feel rough, let it on me something. I won't beat it up for something. You're diving at the rub for something. You need to give it up to someone. You need to give it up to someone. You need to fuck someone. You need to give it up to someone. Before you end up like whoa, 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 like whoa, 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 whoa. I wanna see you do more in this life if we taking it there. I wanna see you do 9/11, fuck a Panama. See you when I see the real thing getting realer and realer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you're icy like 1017. Icy like there's nobody you'd ever need. Better not get that up. I'm here patient as can be, babe. I still need some satisfaction. A little less talk, action. I need you out in Jamaica relaxing. Thought I had everything somehow. Feeling rough, let it on me. I won't beat it up for something. You're diving at the rub for something. You need to give it up to someone. You need someone. You need to fuck someone. You need to give it up to someone. Before you end up like whoa, 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 like whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Go. Strike, strike, strike. Strike, strike, Mario. Jerry. Jerry. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah.
Can't be
Here, no. Come on, yeah. Yeah, man, that's not right. Boy, there. Yeah, man. That is the crew. Yeah. Set down. This is your party. Yeah, man. This is your party.
Wanted me, I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. I knew you wanted me. What you do, what you do. Made a move, could've made a move. If I knew, I'd be with you. Too late to pursue. I bite my tongue, it's a bad habit. Kinda mad that I didn't take a stab at it. Thought you were too good for me, my dear. Never gave me time of day, my dear. It's okay, things happen for reasons that I think are sure. Yeah, I wish I knew wanted me. Please say to me. It's not wanted. I wish you wouldn't play with me. I wanna know. Can I bite your tongue like my bad habit? Would you mind if I tried to make a pass at it? Now you're not too good for me, my dear. Funny you come back to me, my dear. It's okay, things happen for.
I gotta do some yapping, yo. Listen, I just realized that I might be OCD for real because I am compelled to always let the song play through. I don't think we're gonna die or nothing like that, but I'm just compelled to do it.
Now that you're back, I can decide if I decide if you're invited. You always knew the way to wow me. Fuck around, get tongue-tied. I turn it on, I make it rowdy, then carry on, but I'm not hiding. You grabbing me hard, cause you know what you found is biscuits, it's gravy.
This is exactly why they be copyrighting my ass. I'll never get monetized off these videos. Music junkie, yo. I listen to music 24/7. I'm the type that can listen to the same songs. I like what I like, you know. And if I find something new I like, I throw it in a playlist. My son liked this song, so that's why I put this on here. It's grown on me. And I've always liked Steve Lacy too. I got a couple Steve Lacy songs I gotta put in this playlist. I'm a straight music junkie. All right, let me get the yapping, man. I got to start yapping. All right. I got the next pack locked and loaded, ready to go. First of all, in the meantime, in between time, this is AM Reacts episode number 22. You feel me? Today we talking about relationship guru Keita Rose airs out tonight's conversation. Okay. That's the main event. It's coming up. All right. We're going to do it like pack 5. I got like in pack 5 halfway through. I've reacted to a lot of their content, and I personally don't think that you have to be a perfect human being to be able to and this is not me giving, if the allegations are true about Kitty, and we'll get into that. I won't spoil that quite yet, but I shouldn't even say this, but I will. I don't think making a mistake of being human dilutes the message. Like, if the truth is always going to be the truth. So anything, no matter who or where it come from, the truth is going to be the truth. I'm not going to say that the truth is less valid because you're not perfect. You know what I mean? So I'm not giving her an out or nothing like that, but I'm just saying that it still doesn't take away from the message. So the reputation destruction to me is kind of baseless, because they're trying to turn you away from liking this person through reputation destruction. And I think that speaks more on you as a person than it does on her. That's my personal opinion about it, and how you leave a situation noisy and revealing, and so that takes that takes your next business opportunities and throw that down the toilet. You know what I'm saying? And because people see how you do business. You know what I mean? If you do something that you don't like or have a disagreement, which happens all the time, this is how you act, you know? So it's doing more destruction to her reputation than it does. It's going to garnish attention for this one minute moment. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think this is going to take legs and go anywhere that blossoms into a career, because people are going to have to work with you and do business with you. And this is a representation of how you do business, because if you do it to them, then you know damn well you'll do it to someone else. So it's like, you know, just on how you feel, you know. But I've said too much, you know what I mean? I get the yapping and shit, but I gotta let it flow. What I need though is I need y'all to like the video and comment if you want to, but turn your post notifications on so the next time I drop, you see it. All right, we're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling. We're gonna start off with The Godfather. You heard me?
Problems with men today is you can't walk away. You better learn how to walk away and cut a chick off. Because if you don't, you're going to be the fool. You're going to be the one that's left a dried up husk, because when she's done what you believe, she'll walk away. But here's the thing. Guys, when you learn to walk away from a woman, you're in a position of power. Ladies, many of you don't walk away. Many of y'all just check out. Y'all ghost. Y'all leave. And I'm going to tell you right now, look at the way a woman ends her relationships. If she's the kind of woman who flakes, dips out, ghosts, leaves things, you need to know if you're dealing with a woman who can handle conflict. Why is this important? Because a woman who can't handle conflict, they run.
Mm-hmm.
It's either you first or relationships first. You cannot serve two masters. If it's my truth, my life, my field, my this, my that, cool, over there.
Nah, he's exactly right. He's exactly right. Hold on, we got one. Hold on. It be those, yeah. What's hand with it? Appreciate you, Brody. It be those type of relationships. Okay, so I'll say this. Conflict resolution is the foundation of a relationship. So if you're dealing with a woman who can't handle conflict resolution, then you know for a fact that she's not gonna be able to withstand the relationship. And if she takes off and running, that's her thing. You know, okay, we're gonna, you know, break up or whatever the case may be. Then you know that you need to let that go. That's not nothing you need to be chasing behind. A lot of times they use that as a shit test. Like, I'm gonna break up with you, but then, you know, I'm gonna get us back together when I decide, you know what I mean, type of thing. If a girl break up with you or anybody break up with you, you never go, it's over. You got to stand on that, you know, because if you relinquish that one little piece right there, then you've relinquished all control of the relationship. She's in charge of the relationship at that point because of the way the way that she, you know, it's like playing chicken and she won, you know. So that is a vetting thing. You don't want to vet the wrong type of woman who can't handle conflict resolution. The reason why is because you're not going to always be up. There's going to be a time that you're going to be down. Y'all going to have to be able to communicate effectively. She's not going to be perfect. So you're going to have to be able to articulate to her the things that she needs to adjust so that she can make those changes so that y'all relationship could be better. But if she can't handle that, then, you know, what's the point? Y'all going to butt heads sometimes. Are we actively listening? You know, are we trying to understand each other so that I know what you mean and you're doing the same for me and we having a good faith conversation? If they can't do that, complete red flag. You can't build with that. That's building on sand. You can't build on that. You know what I'm saying? And that's how most of these women are. So they hard to find. They say, hey, first time, is this a men only podcast? Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. All are welcome. Should I exit? No, not at all. We'd love to have you, for real. I would. All right, we're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling.
mad when you find out she's not completely yours.
How do you ensure that it's your woman?
You can't. That's her decision.
What you mean you can't? I feel like as a man, you know when a woman is really invested in you.
No, you don't.
Versus, why?
No, you don't. And that's what men be scared of. Because once you get into that space where you think you know that, and then some bad shit happen, and it can catch you completely off guard, that shit can ruin your life.
But you don't feel like...
Have you noticed men don't bounce back from hard breakups?
Yeah.
Oh, they really don't.
It ain't if like once a nigga go through like, not if you just fucking with somebody and you know what I mean, in passing, but if a man been like a real long-term relationship, he don't just leave that motherfucker and go jump to some new shit and be happy.
Yeah.
Not unless he been unhappy for a real long time, but if that nigga was happy at some point and then she completely switched the program, that shit fucking nigga up.
Nah, that's real. Men don't bounce back from heartbreak that fast. You know what I mean? So it takes some time for a man to really do it. Then he said, your page will grow, brother. I will post you in all my platforms. I appreciate you, Danny. For sure. I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna keep the work, man. Keep on growing, you hear me? Nah, but Carlos, man, Carlos Miller, he really be on point when he be talking about that type of stuff. Like, men don't take heartbreak the same way, you know. And I really honestly believe that I think women only love like one man for real, and that usually be their baby daddy. And the reason why I say it is because either they love him or they hate that nigga, and it's a thin line between love and hate. Each one teach one for sure, better for sure, bro. Now that's what I think. I think, I mean, you know, I could be wrong, you know what I mean? But I think that women really only love one man for real. And that first man, you know, break their heart. But men don't bounce back from heartbreak like that, you know what I'm saying? And a man, they are so ready to give it all, you know what I mean? That's why a lot of them get used and abused, you know, trying to be that provider that women want, you know, but it is what it is.
Because you in my face and you're messing up my relationship. Move, like, babe.
What are you going to talk to me about?
Babe, I love you. Look, come here. Yeah.
Don't.
Hold my
No.
hand.
No.
Talk to me, please.
No.
Like,
I said.
Can you move?
I'm not there.
Please, like, can you please, like, because you know I never had nobody ever wanted to propose to me and stuff like that, and I want to make this work.
You want to make?
If you're going to forgive me, and I won't do it again, babe. I won't do it again. I promise. Don't, please.
You promise, right? You know why you gonna make you keep that promise?
Why?
Because we ain't getting back together. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm right.
You got 3 different niggas, man. You gotta go talk to them 3 different niggas and try to make
Damn.
No, I don't want them.
Oh, you don't want them?
Oh,
You don't want them
wow.
now? You don't want them? Oh, you love me now? Oh, this is what you're doing? This is what you're doing? Oh.
My dog fell played.
Please, stop.
No.
Like that, bro.
I'm telling you, it's over. I ain't gonna lie to you. You did it, and that's it. You're bugging.
Damn.
You're bugging. Like, that's sweet. Like, am I tweaking? Like, if I did the same shit, you would have violated me, right? I would have told you,
shit.
okay. You would have stayed with me? You would have stayed with me? Fuck out of here, y'all.
Damn.
Yo, good looking for that interview, bro. And all that shit.
Man.
Fuck.
That boy doing God's work, you heard me? He is doing the Lord's bidding. Exposing him. Hold on, we got some on the chat. Hold on, let me get to that. He said a woman's nature is monogamous, for their nature is complicated. Man, very much so. Very much so, man. It's like men because they speak through their emotions. It's not a bad thing, but that's just how they communicate. They communicate the world through how they feel about it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when they're talking to you, they're trying to elicit an emotion to you, number one. And when you're talking back to them, they're not really listening to what you're saying. They're interpreting what you're saying. So it's more like your, body language. It's kind of crazy, but men are super simple. If you just listen to what a man says, he means it. You know what I mean? So it's nothing to really interpret. He said, never forgive a cheating woman. Never forgive, never even God. Say, walk away. Read Deuteronomy 2 and 4 or Deuteronomy 24. Nah, for sure. Yeah, it's over. It's over. This game over. You know what I'm saying? You can never forgive that because the only thing she's gonna do is do it again. You know what I mean? That's real talk. So Majestic Queen said, never beg, take your L. Facts. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? It's over. It's done. You know what I'm saying? So but you could tell like he probably had his shit together. You feel what I'm saying? He probably had his shit together. And so she just blew that. That's what happens when you know what I mean? It's in the 48 Laws of Power. Like they get to a place where the complacency happens. You know, this is crazy though.
Your plane didn't go through. I woke up today. you still gotta deal with me. It's not over. In fact, he's about to go on forever. I'm gonna keep shit on you niggas forever, ever and ever.
Fucking right.
You don't know what I'm talking about? It's okay. Whore.
Well, hey, I don't know about y'all, man, but that nigga be motivating the fuck out of me with them videos, man. For real, cause he be talking that shit, man. He earned it. You feel me? Yeah. All right, let's get on.
Being the breadwinner in a relationship?
I'm not the breadwinner in the relationship. You mean any man I'm with?
Yeah.
I'm not the breadwinner in the relationship.
But would you be okay if you were?
I'm not. There's no man I know from you or he got a regular job. He work at a warehouse. He is the head of the household. He is the breadwinner. I will chip in as he see fit because he's the head. Now, this is the way I was raised. A lot of women not going to agree with me.
No, they ain't going to agree with that shit.
I'm cool if you don't.
The breadwinner, you know, that person has the larger voice in the relationship.
Even if I make more money, it doesn't make me the breadwinner.
Oh, okay.
I am advice and concurrence. He is the head of the household. This is what I believe. But
you got the money, you making the money.
No, this is what I believe. He's a man. He is the head of households. People need to start reading Ephesians. That's what I believe. I may be strong-willed. I may make money. I want to make his life better and easier, but I'm not the head of the household.
Man, she was preaching. Hold on, Danny said something. Danny said, this is the kind of woman young women need to watch and listen to. Man, she was preaching. Good Lord. She was preaching that good word, you hear me? He said, God said men is the breadwinner. That's right. At first, look, I was going to give her some slack because I'm like, well, you probably make more money than the man that you're with, but her submission is what she's speaking to, so I accept that. You know what I mean? I know what she's conveying. You know, it's like she is humbling herself to her man, no matter how much money she makes. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. If all women thought and act like that, then we would love their accomplishments. Their accomplishments will mean much more to us because your position isn't to take your accomplishment and try and supersede us as men, as it is, you know, if you were thinking like that. But that's what it is today, where you take your accomplishments and then you think you have to say so and you want to give us back talk and all this other stuff. It was like, you know, how can we lead with that? You know what I mean? So we're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling. I've been yapping for a minute.
So ain't nobody going to talk about everybody leaving tonight's conversation?
Hold on.
So ain't nobody going to talk about everybody?
Hold on. See, I got a mishap right here. This right here is a mishap. Cause this supposed to go to number 5. This what I'm gonna do. I gotta do it like this. This what I'm gonna do. Give me 2 seconds. See, I be making mistakes sometimes. I be trying to organize this stuff, man. But I be making mistakes. I'm gonna have to pull one from here. Cause we want to talk. I'm trying to keep them all together. That's what I'm trying to do. Because I got a couple of videos. I'm going to use this one right here. Old Faithful. Here we go. Look.
People like, obviously, you have the Derek Jacksons of the world. You have the Steve Harveys of the world. You have the Ace Method.
Before we go, this was the one I was talking about where I didn't know these dudes' names, right? Hold on. My dog say something. Hold on. A submissive woman will never raise her voice on her husband. That's so true. This is the video I was talking about where he was naming them all. And I'm like, damn, I really didn't know all their names, but I be seeing all of them. I be thinking the same thing about them. But I always thought I was the only one that was thinking like that. Like, you know, like I'm crazy or something, you know?
I think there's people like, obviously you have the Derek Jacksons of the world, you have the Steve Harveys of the world, you have the Ace Metaphors of the world, you have the Justin LeBoys of the world, you have the Pastor Poppy Dons of the world. These are people who play specifically on women's emotions to build up a fan base and then to sell courses or in some cases sell books. When Derek Jackson went through his whole thing with the cheating, he was being the guy that he was talking about for years. And you would have thought that he would have lost viewership or fans or whatever the case is. He lost them, but then the women came back and still supporting him. Nobody's holding him accountable for his actions. He actually gained more followers from women. He's clearly playing on the string, just like Justin LeBoy. Like every post he has built up a large following off of just saying shit like, if he's not sending you $500 in your cash up tomorrow, he don't really love you. Yes, that's right.
The thing about it is those type of men, you could just tell that they really don't love women because they know what they're saying is false. And they're leading women down a false road just to extract their resources. You got motherfuckers like me that's going to tell the truth so that it helps us bridge the gap and come closer together and then be successful and competitive, because we need each other to be able to be competitive. But us warring together, I guess, is necessary. We have to have some kind of civil war because the man has to lead. The women can't lead. They want to, but you can't. You're not built for it. You know what I'm saying? And you going to school is only putting us in more debt. And you got to pick better. You know what I mean? You got to pick better. But what they're doing is they're preying on the women and extracting monetary value by telling women what they want to hear, even though it's a lie. The average man makes about $48,000. You know what I'm saying? That's the average man. And so the average woman should be pairing up with the average man and they should be having a nuclear family. But if they're inflating their head, telling them, hey, you know, if he ain't sending you $1,500 right now, then, you know, he ain't nothing. He don't care about you, whatever the case may be, you know, inflating their head with that, it's only causing a greater divide because that's an unrealistic expectation for most men. And most men ain't going to say that because they're going to try and meet that expectation. That's just how men are designed. Magnificent Queen said, some men aren't built to lead. That's true. That's true. But the thing about it is that you have to trust in a man's vision. Hold on a second. She said, a man with a vision is only worth submission to me. I can agree with that. I could definitely agree with that. I'll say this, right? Because it's both our problems, right? The men, the same thing that I talk about with our women, the men are the same way. You feel what I'm saying? Because we both come from, I know I did, we both come from single parent homes where we haven't really been able to see what a man is. So a lot of these men don't really know how to be men. You know what I mean? They emoting like they mama. They getting upset. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to move and you know what I mean, and operate through the world. That's why our murder rate is so high amongst ourselves, because instead of us emoting like a man would, thinking with logic, we emote like our mama. You know what I'm saying? And a man that's not in control of his emotions is a dangerous man. Men are very overt with their aggression. You know what I mean? So we gonna kill something. Women are very like covert with their aggression. They do it through reputation destruction. They'll talk about your ass. You know what I'm saying? So the overt aggression is way more dangerous because that causes us to either be dead or in jail. You know what I mean? She said, yeah, very dangerous. Exactly. That's why we need men. That's why we need our daddies. All of us, men, the men and the women, we all were robbed of it. You know what I'm saying? So we all are suffering from the same thing, just in different ways. And it's not showing up how it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? So I can agree with that. It's the facts. You know what I'm saying? Let me go. Okay, so look, with this pack, right? This is gonna be the main one for this pack, but I wanted to give y'all a little heads up. All right. This is a Judge Judy episode, and this woman basically was about to steal this man's house. Like she was living with him for like 5 months, and she basically stole his house. I'm gonna let y'all check it out though. Check it out.
When your children moved in to Mr. Allison's home, in what month and year? So you had lived there a total of 5 months with your children.
Yes, Your Honor.
The relationship is over, and I'm not quite understanding why you think you had the right to go back and stay in that home and exclude Mr. Allison. That's what I want to see, because there's something that sounds markedly unfair to me. Doesn't it sound unfair to you to put someone out of their home, that some judge gave her the opportunity to stay in your home?
He decided to house her and her 3 children, but 5 months later, he was kicked out of his own place.
You and your children moved in to Mr. Allison's home in what month and year?
We officially moved everything in July of 2018.
Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you own this home?
I do, Your Honor.
How many children do you have?
I have 3 children.
And in what month did Mr. Allison leave the house as a result of the order of protection that you filed?
That was in December of 2018.
So you had lived there a total of 5 months with your children?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is what the case is about. So what I want to see is your application for a protective order, which you got ex parte, which means you went by yourself, because whatever order you requested, somehow a judge excluded Mr. Allison from his own home.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I would like to see why. The relationship is over, and I'm not quite understanding why you think you had the right to go back and stay in that home and exclude Mr. Allison. That's what I want to see, because there's something that sounds markedly unfair to me. Doesn't it sound unfair to you to put someone out of their home?
That was a good observation. Imagine losing your own place just because you housed a mother and her 3 children for 5 months. They are not even married, and those aren't his children, so he shouldn't be responsible for them.
Now, how does this look? I know this is, these white people, all right? But how does this look for a single mom? You understand what I'm saying? Like, if he would have just not dealt with her and her kids, he wouldn't be out of his. I'm gonna keep going.
She said it correctly. It's really unfair.
Absolutely outrageous. I've read the allegations that you make in your application for a protective order, and you were out of the house. Actually, there's no place in this application for protective order that says to the court that this is his home and that you were living there a relatively short period of time, less than half a year.
As we can see, she was smart. She knew what she was doing, and this is how she was able to get the judge to grant her his house. She didn't mention that she was a guest who stayed there for 5 months only. She also didn't tell them that the property belonged to him. That was the key information she omitted, which gave her an advantage in the case and eventually the possession of his house. Since she didn't mention it, they probably assumed that she was also the owner.
I'd like you to tell me.
We got another part. Hold on. He said, neither of us can love someone else properly until we learn to love ourselves. So true, man. And many don't know what it means to love themselves. That's a fact. Many of us grow up in environments that are unhealthy in some way. Man, 100% true. Oh, hold on. You said, he said that's what Tripp meant. We become successful, but we don't evolve into a healed version of ourselves without doing the work. And many don't know that they need to work on themselves. This is what I think about that, right? I think that to be able to become successful, you have to do some work on yourself. I think that with success and working on yourself, I think they come simultaneously, because a lot of people who don't do the work on themselves project, you know what I mean? So they're constantly projecting outward. And so because you can't take accountability for yourself, men or women, but I'm talking about men specifically right now, because those men can't do the work for themselves, do the work on themselves and not project outwardly, they can't obtain success. The only way that you can obtain success is from doing work. You know what I'm saying? Working on yourself, working on whatever it is that you're doing, working on your discipline. A lot of that stuff takes a lot of work. So you have to become a stellar person to be able to do that type of stuff. I think that when you talk about the emotional side of it, I think you're talking about it in a feminine way, because females emote differently than men. It's not that men don't have emotions. They just don't, express them the same way as women, and they shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Because men and women are different. We don't think and operate the same. You know what I mean? So that's what I think. Man, appreciate you, big dog. So we got part 2 of this. See what happens with this.
Damage to the property do you allege, and what property do you allege she took without your permission?
So when I first gained access to the house, that would have been on March 29th, virtually everything was gone. My furniture, my televisions,
Cleaned them out.
things that stuff that I collected in active duty. I understand, it's right.
I mean, I actually think that some judge gave her the opportunity to stay in your home. I can't go beyond that.
Why would you want to reside in the home of the person who you have a protective order against? How on earth can a legal system remove someone from their own home they own over someone that does not? She knew exactly what she was doing, trying to get her a free house. Story as old as time. Lie to
Damn, that's how
courts,
they do
get
it?
someone removed from their house and live in it.
Damn.
You want to tell me if there's anything
So you don't take in
important
strays.
that you didn't get back, not your hair trimmer.
The most important thing would be my washer and dryer set that I bought
Damn.
in November. It was $1,284.
I'd like to see the bill. $1,200, what did I say? $83.74. Judgment for the plaintiff.
Honor,
We're finished.
I would like to ask that my daughter is able to come out here and testify as well, because my countersuit involves more than just money.
We're done. $1,283.74. We're finished.
What is your excuse?
Mhm.
I'm glad that I could get something back. She knows the system. She knows how to play it. That's how we ended up here. I was put out of my house for 108 days. I lost my cat for 108 days. Take care of yourself before you try to take care of others.
Finally, he got his house, and she was also.
This dude said, bruh, he had to learn that valuable lesson, man. Like, it's like, God damn, bruh, you almost lost your house to this woman. All right, hold on. We got to catch up on these chats. Hold on. Danny G said, you need to be submissive by nature, not by condition. Man, that's true. You want to know what it is, though, Danny? It's hard to be submissive when you haven't been taught. You know what I'm saying? So the experience that you have with the experience that we're supposed to see with a man and woman loving on each other, most of us has never experienced that. We've never seen that. And that's through, we're supposed to experience that and see that through our parents. But a lot of our mothers are you know, they man to man, single mother, you know, doing it like that, you know, so you never really get to see that type of relationship. And so just like it's affecting us, it's affecting women as well in that same way, where because you're dealing with a single mom, she's in a state of mind of survival, a survival state of mind. Okay. And so what she does is she passes that down to her daughter on how to survive. Don't rely on a man. Survive. This is what you need to do to survive for yourself. And so that mentality is the same generational curse that causes them to not even know how to be submissive when they do meet the right man that could really like take care of things. And so we all are affected, but just in different ways. You know what I mean? Because, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? So that's what it is. But let me see. Hold on. Oh, she's done that before. Oh, okay. I didn't even know that. Danny said, free agent lifestyle for life since 2020. I don't cohabitate with women. I work, save, invest, then travel overseas, do polygamy and peace. Hey, man, more power to you, my brother, for sure. You living the dream, dog. All right. Majestic Queens 39 said, Danny G, correct. And if I'm not, he's not him. Okay. Danny G said, sure. He said, understood. He said, how Woken would feel if I said, listen, anything, I am mad at you. You pay half of everything, see? And then he was saying women. And then generational curse, read Deuteronomy 28. Yep. All right. That was it, man. They got a part 3, but we already got the verdict, so I ain't about to open up a part 3. In the meantime, in between time, I gotta load up the next pack. I'll be right back. Y'all listen to this music. and we keep this thing rocking and rolling. I'm gonna be here all night. I don't get tired. I'm gonna be here all night. We got 10 packs to go, and we gonna get through this for sure.
Saucing, I'm saucing on you. I'm swagging, oh. I'm ballin', I have a song on you. Watch out, yeah. I smash out, yeah. I'm spending on my fucking pay. I got me some braids and I got me some hoes. Started rocking the sleeve, I can't buy with no jaws. You know how I do it, can close on my toe. Oh, I ain't rich yet, but you know I ain't broke. So if I see it, I like it, buy that from the store. I'm with some white girls and they love them the coca. Like they OT, double OT, like I'm KD, smoking OG. And you know me, my 2 3s and my gold tee. Bitch, you're smiling, that you see me from the nosebleed. I'm the new 3 and I change out to my new D. White Iverson. When I started balling, I was young. You gon' think about me when I'm gone. I need that money like the ring I never won. I want saucing on you. I'm swagging, oh. I'm ballin', I have a song on you. Watch out, yeah. I smash out, yeah. I'm spending on my fucking pay. Ooh, stunning. Cigarettes in a hairband, commas in my hair, man. Get there, man. Red and black, but my bread, man. I'm the answer, never question. Late lesson. Bitch, I'm saucy. It's often, don't do no talking. My options right when I walk in. Jump on them jobs, I'm ballin'. Money jumping like I'm Davis from New Orleans. But bitch, I'm hard and I don't miss nothing.
Nigga be out.
It just happens, no y'all can't stand it. I have it, I never pass it. I wear my magic, high average, ball on these bastards and make happy. It's tragic, I make it happen and all y'all shacked in. White Iverson. When I started balling, I was young. You gon' think about me when I'm gone. I need that money like the ring I never won. I want saucing on you. I'm swagging. I'm ballin', I have a song on you. Watch out, yeah. I smash out, yeah. I'm spending on my fucking pay.
We locked and loaded. We ready to roll. You know what I'm saying? But first, hold on, I gotta get to the chat. It does. He said, I wish you success on your page. I will keep sharing your videos. Dope. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate it, man. Real talk. Really appreciate you, dog. All right. We're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling. Let me see. Hold on. All right. We got to turn that on real quick. Let them know what time it is. It's AME. It's AME. It's August Mo Reacts episode 22. All right. And today we're going to be talking about tonight's conversation members. They breaking up, you know what I'm saying? And no girls exposing it all. I got a different perspective about it. You know, it's not so much about the tea, you know, but about the outcome of it all. All right. Hold on real quick. Give me 2 seconds. We back in this thing. I had to stand up real quick, man. I was getting kind of like lightheaded a little bit. I don't know. Okay. So it's more about the reality of how this works on us. You know what I'm saying? What I mean by that is their reaction to how they're doing things. I've ranted a little bit about it, more than I wanted to. But I ran about it a little bit more now. I don't give a damn. What I was saying is that I think the truth is always going to be the truth, no matter who says it. If it's real, it's real. If it's not, you know, it's not. And so because of that, you can see that the reputation destruction that is at hand isn't coming from a place of trying to inform or you know, any positive. Is just vitriol and maybe some jealousy. And so, and even if it's true, you know what I'm saying, it's still reputation destruction. It's not coming from a place of, you know, any place of anything good. And so it just speaks to the testament of that person, you know, of their character. It speaks more about their character than it does the person that you're trying to destroy. You know what I mean? So I don't know. We're gonna look at some of the videos and some of the reactions and see what the people have to say. A lot of the people are kind of like, oh yeah, T, you know, oh my God. And it's like, yeah, you know, if you like to be entertained with drama and gossip and stuff like that, then great. But I'm gonna give a different perspective, you know. I'm gonna give a perspective that you're probably not gonna agree with. You know, a lot of people, including myself, look at Ace Metaphor as another Derek Jackson, just like your boys early in the stream, you know, mentioned when they were listing these guys, he fell right in line with them. You know what I mean? But I still have a perspective that is, you know, just a little different. We'll get into it though. I'm gonna save it for later. I think what pack we on right now? I think we're on pack 4, so it's gonna be coming up on this next pack. Let's get it. Oh wait, hold on. Before we get started, one thing. I need y'all to like this video and comment if you want, but turn your post notifications on so you know the next time I drop. All right, let's rock.
People won't accept that the type of person that they're attracted to don't even like them.
The man that you looking for ain't necessarily looking for you.
They be like, they want a rich man. Rich men don't. Ain't no rich dude sitting around like, I wonder what Keisha with them 3 kids is up to. Exactly. I feel like changing a life today. It don't happen. It's unreal.
You know what? And women try to guilt us in. Talking about, you like, when they have kids, talking about he ain't no man if he can't take care of you and your kids.
I mean, what? Where they dad at? Why is that a big problem when you ask where they dad at?
Right.
They wouldn't be thinking like that if they had a daddy. Number one. But it's the sad truth that Carlos is trying to let these women know, but they'll think that you bashing them behind that. You know what I mean? They don't even care to want to know what that type of man wants. And when Kevin Samuels, who's ironically is about to come up next, when Kevin Samuels was explaining that to them, that you have to understand that the reason why you can't find that guy isn't because he don't exist. It's because he's avoiding you. You know, he's not going to approach you because of X, Y, and Z. And they don't want to hear that. You know what I mean? It's like you got to think about what that man wants. They don't want to hear it though, but we're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling.
People shouldn't be judged off of their past
Sure
and
you
where
should.
they're at
Sure you
in
should.
the present.
Sure you should. You most definitely should be judged off your past. Past performance is the best indicator of future performance. That's why your credit rating matters.
Men are quick to judge women, but fail to realize the way that the world is today. A lot of women
Excuse
have
me.
gone
Hold
through
on.
trauma.
You just judged men.
Well,
you just judged men. You said men are quick to judge. That's what came out of your mouth.
Well, you sound very defensive right now.
No, see, now you just lost the argument. See, shame, insults, guilt, the need to be right. When a black woman cannot defend the point, they go to the playbook, the sign. Shame, insults, guilt, need to be right.
I don't need to be right.
What I said is everybody judges. And you made it seem as though that's such a bad thing, and you just did the same thing that you're saying people shouldn't do.
Well, for people who are out here looking to find a mate, I don't think they should be quick to judge.
You were just quick to judge all men. That's all it comes down to, ma'am. And here's the thing. Are you looking to get married? Do you want to be married? Do you want to?
I am married.
Okay, so let me get this right. You're a married woman, and you wanted to call into a podcast about single women and their fear.
Yes, because I have friends.
Yeah. Remember what I said? Two things motivate most women, black women in particular: fear and anger, wanting to argue all the time. This woman claims to be married. Married. No dog in this fight. Oh my God.
What's crazy is that she's advocating for women to be able to make their mistakes all through their 20s, and then men clean up for them in their 30s. You know what I mean? It's like, no, you know, men don't want poor choices. They want to be able to have their pick of the litter, especially if they climb that mountain to become successful, especially the competitive man.
In the world, there's a baby gazelle being born. If that motherfucker don't learn how to run, somebody's gonna eat it, and God don't give a fuck that it's a baby. That's the world. You live in the same shit. You think because you got buildings around you and you got a society that the shit is different? Whatever trauma that you went through growing up as a man, if you don't learn how to walk with that shit, the world's gonna eat you the fuck up. Nobody's gonna care. And other men gonna step on you. Period.
Facts.
Nobody's gonna give a fuck that I went through this as a child. As a man, you a grown-ass man. If you don't learn how to walk with that trauma, they got a place for you. They got two places for you. Either one is called prison, and the other one is called the crazy house. So which one you want to go to? Because if you, as a man, can't learn how to walk with that trauma, you in trouble, bruh. You in trouble. And that's when the strong survive.
It's a fact. It's a competitive market. If you're not out here competing, then what you doing? You know what I'm saying? It's a competitive market. There's a lot to be gained in this country. A lot to be gained in this country, but a lot of us don't understand that. We're not, you know what I'm saying, logically wired, because a lot of us have been wired by our mothers, you know, so a lot of them think emotionally. What he should have said was, you ain't going to be just in jail. It's either dead or in jail. The reason why is because that trauma is the reason why they're emoting the way that they're doing. They're trying to project that feeling outward instead of dealing with it inward. That's what their father would teach them, though. He said, oh, she said, R.I.P. Kevin. He was a honest beast. Nah, for real talk. He woke a lot of people up. He woke a lot of people up, for sure. She said, absolutely not. Yeah, he woke a lot of people up. But let's keep on moving. Let's keep this thing going.
Treat your man the way he needs to be treated before you lose him. Men go out and they fight the world. The last thing they want to do is come home and fight their girl. It's as simple as, baby, how was your day? How's your mental state? Allowing him to come home to a hot meal, his shower ran, his clothes ready for tomorrow, and just love on that man.
That is a far cry from our women. The reason why is because they were taught to not need a man. So to cross the bridge of loving on a man from I don't need you, you know what I mean? It's just a long path to travel. I appreciate the message though. You know, I'm only speaking to the trauma that exists in reality. I'm not saying that they shouldn't do this, but that's where we at right now. You know, so but that message do need to be out there, because if we understand the value of our relation, of us being together, the power couple, not the power couple, I wouldn't say that the man should always be in the lead, or but just the dynamic of raising the children and your offspring becoming better versions of yourself out in society and progressing. They have the balance of not just the logic of their father and the structure that their father provide, but the nurturing of their mother happening simultaneously. That right there, that happens when that type of I guess behavior, you know, exists inside of the relationship where a woman is nurturing her man. You know what I mean? But our women they're not wired that way. They're wired another way. You know, they're wired to survive.
He could be outside all fucking day swearing he getting it. Come in the house, no funds. What are you selling? The fucking money? What the fuck is going on here?
You could tell she got a type. His name Pookie. Oh, his cousin Ray Ray.
Nothing is more humbling than when you break up with a man and you like, he gonna come back. They always come back. He gonna be back. And then he don't come back. Was it that bad?
Man, it don't even be that. It be the shit test. You know what I'm saying? And these men are successfully passing that shit test. I always say, if a woman in a relationship, even if she begged to come back, man, she would probably have to beg to come back. But even if pretty much damn near if she begged to come back, I would say hell no. You know what I mean? Because that right there is a shit test that's causing you to lose ground. It's going to be behind some type of argument or something that y'all having, and then she's like, you know what, we're breaking up. Okay. But ain't no coming back. You know what I mean? You don't get to step out and then step back in. This ain't a revolving door. It's one way.
Tell these young fellas how to keep a girl, how you keep your woman satisfied.
Don't give a damn about her. Who give a damn about a young lady? You the prize. Make her follow you. We don't chase no women. We
Fucking
don't do
right.
that at all. Keep her satisfied. Who gives a fuck about if she's satisfied or not? Satisfy yourself. Nah, man, we ain't trying to keep no woman satisfied, man. For what, man? Either you born about power, you a bitching, baby. If you're not bitching, then you should stay in the house until you get bitch. It's simple as that. Chasing a woman, making her feel good. We don't give a damn.
Hey, on Wild Magnolia with it. But look, what I say to that, to piggyback off of that is, if you stay on your purpose, you're going to attract the right one. It's all about staying on purpose. If you don't distract yourself with trying to garnish female attention and you just stay locked in on purpose, really where you really don't give a fuck, it's going to attract the right one. And purpose isn't just building your business, it's working on yourself. You know what I mean? Building your body up. You know what I mean? Whatever it takes, whatever the ideal version of yourself look like, if you stay on that and keep creating him consistently, You gonna attract everything you want. You ain't gotta even go look for it. You ain't gotta be on no Pop the Balloon show. None of that shit. You ain't even gotta date them for real. They gonna come to you and be one to, you know what I'm saying, want to date you. You gonna have to beat them off with a stick. It's all about purpose. That's real talk.
Jay, that's you?
How you know me?
We used to fuck back in the day.
Hey, yo. Look, I could believe that because these chicks' body count be like 50, 60, 70. They be like, God damn, one woman did 100 in a day. And she was proud of it. Like, well, she wasn't really proud of it. She was ashamed of it. But she didn't realize it was shame.
Still, I ain't heard from you in a couple days.
I decided to restart my celibacy journey
For sure.
after I...
Hey, yo, nigga ain't playing no games. No games. Listen. We ain't look. You gonna give it to me? Man, listen, I'm old. Yeah, he made the right move.
Come on. I'll do 50-50. Come on.
Oh, now you want to do it.
What all bills you want me to pay? And what you paying? Or we doing half of everything? Babe, you cook tonight? Or am I cooking? Babe, you ain't take the garbage out. I'll go ahead and take it out. Babe, I'm finna fill up my car. I'm already at the gas station.
Oh, now you want to do it.
Your car need gas. I'm already at the gas station. I'll put it in. You ain't got to worry about it. Babe, you in my car. Just make sure you put gas. I got you. It's already taken. Let me be stupid. Yeah. Come on, 50-50. Come on. Because I ain't getting it now. So come on. I'm tired of being by myself and doing everything by myself. I'm tired of being strong. I'm tired of being an alpha woman. I'm tired of being masculine. I am tired. Come on. Bring it on. What all you want me to do? What all you need me to do? What's up? What's good? You need your clothes ironed? That's already done. What's up? We washing clothes? That's already done. We don't wash dishes because we're using paper plates and paper cups and forks. Because I ain't washing dishes. That's one thing I'm not doing, is washing dishes. Because I clean as I cook anyway. For me to get up with a full stomach and go wash some damn dishes, I ain't doing it.
You know, I was looking in the back for a car seat. You know what I'm saying? I ain't see one though, so I think she might be in the clear. But yeah, like I think it might be a little too late. Something ain't right. Anyway, that's the 10th one. We rolling through these things. Now up next we got the 5th one, the main event. Am I right? Let me double check because I ain't trying to make no promises that I can't keep. Yep. The main event, we're going to be talking about the Ace metaphor tonight's conversation and just getting a little bit of an insight. I got some videos that I had pulled up, you know what I mean? I'll see if we're going to use them or not, but, you know, to kind of drive the point home and really get a clear understanding of what it is that I'm talking about. I know I alluded to it before. I know that. But you're going to see why I say the things I say. All right. Give me a quick minute. In the meantime, in between time, let's get back to some more music, you know. They're gonna demonetize this, but I don't care. All right. I need some pick-me-up music. I've been up all day. I've been up since early. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I need right here. You know, I'm starting to get tired when I get real picky about the song. Yeah, grind mode. Grind don't stop. This got to get done.
Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush. Say my day's a number, but I keep waking up. Know you see my text, baby, please say something. Wine by the glass, your man a cheapskate, huh? Niggas gotta move off my release day, huh? Bitch, this is fame, not clout. I don't even know what that's about. Watch your mouth. Baby got an ego twice the size of the crib. I can never tell a shit, it is what it is. But said what I had to and did what I did. I never turn my back on FBG, God forbid. Virgil got the paddock on my wrist, doing front flips. Giving you my number, but don't hit me on no dumb shit. Working on the weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Niggas swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Niggas caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, this shit too plush.
It's cool, man. Got red bottoms on. Life is good. You know what I mean? Like,
100,000 for the cheapest ring on the nigga finger, little bitch. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain, automata, bitch. Ooh, dropped $3 on the rain, cause it been the truck, little bitch. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. Ooh, granted, she was standing right there while I catch a play on the brick. Ooh, I made them little niggas go haywire, Taliban in this bitch. Ooh, I done been down bad in them trenches, had to ride with that stick. Ooh, who gave you pills, who gave that dust, Pluto sent you on the lick. Ooh, too many convicts that rolled me to play in this shit. Ooh, round about nonsense, get old summer spreading this bitch. Ooh, they had the counter like lighting it up, nigga, anybody can get it. Ooh, I'm on a PJ lighting it up, backwood full of sticky. Ooh, I'm trying to tote that Draco or London, and it's extended. Ooh, they gotta stretch a nigga out, we gon' die for this shit. Ooh, yeah, I ride for my niggas, I lie to my bitch. Ooh, we some poor, high class niggas, made it, we rich. Yeah, I was at the band though, got a penthouse for a closet. Ooh, it's like a shando, live on my neck, my wrist. Ooh, I got pink toes that talk different languages. Ooh, got promethazine in my blood and Percocet. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on the nigga finger, little bitch. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain, automata, bitch. Ooh, dropped $3 on the rain, cause it been the truck, little bitch. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. That's by the time I call her Savini. I go tremendo for new fettuccine. All fat though, clarity pinky. All fat though, we order the Fiji. I'm in the loop with the voo, I'm in the loop with the woo. Which one you working? I put your face to the news, I put the puss on the shirt. After I murdered it, make go shoot up the hearse. Cost me a $2 bird. Nigga's birthday and you a maniac, a fucking 80 yen. How you spurting? Got that kitty cat, I'm having fun with that. Going Birkin. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on the nigga finger, little bitch. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain, automata, bitch. Ooh, dropped $3 on the rain, cause it been the truck, little bitch. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. Ooh, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on the nigga finger, little bitch. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on the nigga finger, little bitch. Yeah, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on the nigga finger. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on the nigga finger, little bitch. I got it alive.
All right.
Yeah, I got me a bag, I'm shopping in sacks, I'm casket fly, I'm fresh to death. Shorty so bad, her pussy the best. Niggas mad, I must be a threat. Life is good, I cannot complain. I'm puffing loud all the way to the bank. They test me, oh, you ain't. Tsunami bars, I must be the way. The roof is on fire, my flow is the brute. Kyle was beat, the first one to shoot. Group, we bitches, the first one to root. When you see me salute, the king of the stoop. My bars on point, I'm sharper than you. I am the shit, you niggas a boot. They tell me the truth, can't fuck. In college, I roll with niggas that hoop. Now I roll with niggas that shoot. I aim it at you, I bang it at you. What have the angels singing for you? I rap from the heart. On the beat, I came from the bottom like Hammond antennas. Since I got Strilla, it's Houston for dinner. AT&T, we ready to business. We moves, we tryna get big. Got my blunt and my drink in my left hand. And J's big cool like a bar fan. Hating ass nigga, me and Morgan for your face, man. We could go crazy like motherfucker rock band. We could hold court, big 3 at the rocker. Joe President brother, get that Louisville slugger. Bury you with your brother, flow is disgusting, but now nut muffin. Homie, you can really use your life for a woman. The internet bucking at your front door bustin'. Flying on the mill, so I upgrade my hustle. Anything summer, chopper hold 100 and it sound like thunder. Pass key coming 10 bricks, that's nothing. Get it all money, they be gone on Sunday. I killed this shit, nigga trip when they walk to. Trap, trap, trap. Nigga trap when they walk to. Trap, trap, trap. Nigga trap when they walk to. Trap, trap. When they walk to trap, trap, trap.
Nigga trip when they walk to.
Miss you when I'm staring at the ocean. This view far away from commotion. Peaceful, I was praying, I was hoping that you could come see me now. These shoes that I feel not for slow man. I feel like I've been chosen. I'm a long, long way from coping. You should come see me now. You,
man.
you should come see me now.
So far, but you're close at the same time. I hope memories last on the race line. Only wanna make me feel like I need something. My heart beats twice on the baseline. I was away, made the minutes worth money. Set aside everything that's there's no distance for us, baby. I didn't know thinking for us, baby. Let's just put our feelings on the wrong way. Dealing with you cause I'd rather you stay. I like I believe everything you say. Way out that I trust you when you fall away.
You should come see me now. You should come see me now. You should come see me now.
It's a
thing for. I'm a long way from when we lost spoke. Through the ups and downs, I never lost hope. Held my cross tight when I was at a crossroad. Yeah, look at me now, soon as smoke. Every weapon formed against me, I dodged those. Took some L's to the chin till my jaw broke. Still made it this far though. You should come see me now. You should come see me. You should come see me now. You should come see me now. You should come see me now. Miss you when I'm staring at the
Anything I don't like.
peaceful. I was praying, I was hoping that you could come see me now. I'm a long, long way from coping. You should come see me now.
I love you, I love you, I love you. Until I love you, I love you, I love you. Until I finally say the only words I know that you. Until I say the only words I know that you. Until
I know you see it, girl. This ain't sitting real good in my soul. Everywhere
I had to organize this shit, man.
She pick up another obstacle.
I had to organize that shit. It took me a minute. But we good now.
I thought she wasn't in the end.
And I had to eat something. That's why I was getting tired. I'm like, man, I need some more fuel in the tank.
All my life I want $1 million in the end.
Had to go get me a Crustable.
Now she's far away, but I had to know. Listen, I know you see it, girl. This ain't sitting real good in my soul. Everywhere this little girl goes, she pick up another obstacle. She was my heart. I don't know the tribe or the fall, but by default, she don't think of me. I thought she wasn't in the end.
It's like the best job in the world I'm doing right now. I love this shit.
All my life I want $1 million in the end. Ooh, girl, let me in. In the street with a wedding ring, and she hit the box, city babe. Are you down to cheat? He looked in the eye, chivalry. Is he really dead? He pulled out a tip. Jumping right on them.
You know I'm about to do some yapping.
Awesome to the world and the girls and the posters. Entertain, I doubt it'll pay and it cost her. I ain't mad at me, but it hurt. And I thought she wasn't in the east. Now she only worried about the Benjamins. She been lurking in my dreams. I swear that I don't need. me. I swear that eyes on me.
I just had a thought.
I swear that eyes on me. I need you, I need you, I need you.
I just had a thought.
I need to make you see.
To our women, right? I want you to know that I'm here telling y'all the truth, knowing that you're going to hate me. You're going to tell me that I'm bashing you. You're going to try and shame me. But I'm going to still give you this work, tell y'all this truth. I'm doing this because I love you. That's the only reason why I'm doing this. If I didn't love you, I would pander to you. I would extract your resources right out you. I play you like a fiddle. I tell you everything you want to hear. I don't give a fuck what it is. I say it. The black woman has got anything you need to hear. I say it so I can extract them resources out you. Me, I know that that's not going to help you or save you because we need each other. And so if I do that, then that's gonna continue to increase the divide, you know. And that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to unite. And so in order for me to unite, I gotta pass off the truth. That's it. And you may not like it. You may not like it, but you got to get this medicine because without it, you're going to die. You know what I mean? And I don't, you know, and my job is to protect you. So I'm going to do it even if I got to protect you from yourself and expose these motherfuckers and letting you know, hey, they telling you what you want to hear, but they not for you. They're using you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not, you know, I can't really be mad at them for it because it's business. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of people like hush hush about it. But, you know, I know y'all not going to appreciate it, though, but I'm, you know what I mean? I told them before, look, I'm going down with the ship, man. I'm sticking to my women for sure. I'm going down with the ship, dog. I'm going to keep trying to give them this word till the day I die. You know what I mean? It is what it is. All right, boom. I try to organize it a little bit. It's organized enough. Okay. Now, this is the 5th pack. We about to get into this whole tonight's conversation debacle. All right. I put some TikToks up, but I didn't watch them all the way through. So I did watch a little bit of the video on YouTube, but I didn't watch it on TikTok. So if it don't give enough information, I got some backups for us to kind of, you know what I mean, bridge the gap. But I ain't gonna get too deep into this shit because hearing somebody expose somebody and the reason behind it, it just I don't like it. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard for me to like listen to that shit. But we're gonna start with the first video. We're gonna jump right into it. We're gonna warm you up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So before we get this thing rocking and rolling, I need y'all to like the video. Subscribe if you want. Comment if you like. But turn your post notifications on so you know the next time I drop. Let's rock.
Out here, come with your own money, baby.
If you balling and I'm not balling like that, your money gonna connect other money. So your money gonna connect other ballers. So if you a get money person, you're gonna be in a room full of get money people, right? I thought about it that way. So therefore, that's gonna draw somebody that's making more money than me, and you find them type of attractive. So that when you make more money, you don't see a nigga that's sitting on the couch and the stay-at-home dad and his wife is the breadwinner. That he's like, oh yeah, my relationship is secure. There's only something you're doing right now that she's tolerating. Because at a point in time, she's going to come home and that conversation going to get, all right, it's been a year and you're still not bringing nothing to the table. If it's the other way around, a man not going to come to him like, damn, it's been a year and you still bringing nothing to the table. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing because I see a smile on your face.
Yeah, that's the difference. And he's trying to explain to her why your money don't matter. You know what I'm saying? You keep like trying to like make it matter and it don't. I gotta find, so I got a little, hold on, I gotta find the other one. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta see which one is which. Ain't that. It ain't that. Ain't that. Did I get this one? Yeah, I did. I got that one. I'm missing one. I got that one. We swapped that out already. That one's good. Okay, that's the one we just saw. I don't know. I don't know which one I'm missing. I don't know which one I'm missing. Well, it's all good. I knew this one was gonna be confusing because I was trying to organize it. I didn't want it to be too out of place. It's hard to do with Am I missing that one? I think I am missing that one. I think I found it. It shouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, I am missing that one. Okay, so there's an extra one. Okay, that's all it is. All right, boom. I don't know where this one should go. All right, hold up. Cause she about to go in. I'm telling y'all, she went in. She went all the way in. All right, we're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling. At the end, look, that fell right into place. All right.
What are you doing for work right now?
So I'm a braider and loctician. I have a hat business with my dad, and my next journey is becoming a fitness trainer.
So you don't have a 9-to-5?
The hat business is like my 9-to-5.
I'm saying, do you have like a real job where you get a W-2 from?
The hat business, Strong Wool, yes.
You get a W-2 from there?
I do. I'm a contractor, but yeah.
So do you get a W-2 though?
It's a 1099. That's what a contractor is.
That's what's up.
And then it's me, you know.
I'm just saying, a woman ain't got no job. I mean, you ain't really got no job. You talking about hustling, your baby dad is still in your life. Like, this sounds like a lot of drama for me, baby. I'm cool.
So you just on my brother. Let's go.
You know what? I saw another one with him, right? I ain't like his answer was kind of crazy because MTR did it. His answer was kind of crazy to one of the questions she asked, and she popped him, but this must have been something different where he went over, because I saw that one early. I'm like, man, this dude, same dude. But the other one he did, when she popped his balloon, he went the fuck off on her. I mean, lit her ass up, dog. Shit was funny as hell. He had everybody in that bed kind of laughing. The host couldn't stop laughing for real. But yeah, we're gonna keep this thing moving.
We can talk about it another day.
No, it's not gonna be another day.
So then it's not gonna be another day then. I don't give a fuck.
And I'm asking you, can we talk about this, please?
Nothing to talk about. Leave.
You were just calling me last night.
So the fuck what? Leave. You wasn't doing this. Leave. Why am I still talking? Oh my God. I don't give a fuck. Why do you do this? Is the drunk shit I'm talking. You can't handle your liquor?
This is honest.
Go about your business. I'm not trying to do this with you like that. Bro, call your friend. It's her birthday. What the fuck are we talking about? I didn't. You keep.
What did I do? What did I do for real? I don't know if I regret this bad. I don't know what I'm trying to do. Everything.
We can talk about it tomorrow.
Bro, he is over her. No cap. He ain't trying to hear none of that shit. Damn. Gotta respect his mind too. He handled that perfect. All right, so look, we're gonna jump into this thing. All right, so we're gonna start right here.
So ain't nobody gonna talk about everybody leaving tonight's conversation? Ain't nobody gonna talk about Keita Rose posting that once she reads her NDAs and stuff that she's gonna tell everything that happened. But I never signed no NDA. And he used to work for me. So I can tell you how that nigga was.
I said it before. I say it again. It's that reputation destruction. Women are and look, I just don't approve of it. Women are very covert on how they get back at you. This is aggression. This is toxic femininity. You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna get their get back. You know what I mean? And it's through reputation destruction on whoever. All right, let's keep this thing going.
Oh, tonight's conversation debacle is the fact that y'all sitting up here letting Keita Rose literally bully Kitty. And you can tell from the way Kitty give advice on that podcast that Keita never really liked the Kitty's perspective. Because I remember a girl coming up to the mic and she said that she'd been dealing with a married man. And she like, well, do I supposed to cut him off? Or is he supposed to cut me off? What should I do? Keita, trying to be funny, trying to be a comedic relief, really pandering to the viewers. Like, girl, that ain't your problem. Shit, he the one that's married. But we on a show that's supposed to be giving niggas advice to better their life. You tell that girl some shit like that, right? Then Kitty, it's time for Kitty turn. Kitty driller. Aren't you said you a God-fearing woman and you dealing with a married man and you like, and really gave it to her like how auntie or a big sister would give somebody some advice.
The truth,
And
yeah.
the whole
the
time that
real.
she doing it, Keita sitting there side-eyeing her. But this is my question. If you seen that Kitty was able to swindle Randy out of her spot, and you so loyal and you so cool with Randy, why did you stay on the show? Right. Something just now stopped benefiting you from the show for you to now air out the shit that's been going on with the show. Because if that was the case, if that was how you felt from the jump, when you first started messing with Mojo Jojo, then you would have been left. But you were profiting. You were making, it was something on your end that you were getting out of the deal until recently. And now you want to out everything. That's just like,
Petty.
I don't like that shit. I don't know.
That's what I was talking about earlier, but I'm gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying? He was explaining the reason why it's being vindictive. It's not even coming from a place of like, you know, I'm trying to be a truth teller. It's being vindictive. And another thing is that you got to think about it, right? Now that I'm starting to know who these people are, and I'm starting to get a little bit more familiar, I'm starting to understand. So I'm thinking Randy is the one. I don't know if y'all seen the meme on the in the community tab, but she's the one who said that the nerds need to get over the fact that the women, when they were younger, chose to be with the drug dealers. They need to get over it and grow up. Oh, you know what? I'm tripping. I should be big. All right. I got to say all that again. All right. I can shorten it this time. I think Randy, let me double check this. I think Randy's the one that's doing a show with let me check my community tab. I think Randy the one doing a show with Anton Daniels. Why this page so damn big? All right, community tab. I'm gonna share this with y'all. Hold on, I gotta go down. Everybody was commenting on it too. I want to show y'all Randy because I'm connecting the dots. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to connect the dots with y'all. All right, hold on. I gotta scroll down and taking a minute. I don't be knowing. I be out the damn loop, y'all, for real. I'll be the last to know everything. If y'all want breaking news, don't come to me. All right. I think this Randy right here. Hold up. Let me make it big too. That's as big as it's gonna get. I think this Randy, right? And her show called The Culture. Let me make sure. Let me check Google, because I want to be sure when I'm saying this shit. I don't want to be guessing. I like to be factual, you know what I'm saying? What's the name? I don't think that was the name of the show. Was that the name of the show? Let me see. I know I did a video on it right quick. Hold up. What is it called? I'm not sure if her name Randy. I want to know. It's that part. Yep. Oh, I don't know if y'all can see.
do you hear men bring up? Oh, but what about the girls who had the older guys picking them up in high school?
Get the fuck
Like,
over
it was
it.
right. It wasn't right then. It is not right now. And she wasn't the one who was responsible for making it right.
They
He
can
was.
keep
He was the
making
older
more-
guy.
they can make more
Take some
excuses.
accountability.
They
Look how they trying
can have
to
as many excuses as they
project and make excuses, try to play the victim. I'm trying to see the name of the show. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Damn. What is it? I don't know. I know another way to find it. Let me see if I could just. Is that her name, Randy Rosario? Yeah, okay. All right. I know it. Let's rant about it. Okay, let's rant about it. That's her. Okay. All right. Now I know for sure. Let me show you. All right. This is Randy. Look, let's rant about it. Full show. Randy Rosario and Anton Daniels. So she partnered up with Anton. Now, here's the thing, right? And this is why I'm being objective about this whole thing. I try my best to be very objective. I respect every content creator because this shit is not easy. Let me hold up. I got to get back to the screen. I can't just be ranting. All right. I respect every content creator because this shit is not easy. And I respect her mind for being able to get under somebody like Anton Daniels and have him mentor her. You know what I'm saying? And I can't wait to see what she become. I think that people are really hating on the show right now, but it's a marathon. It's not a race. I don't like some of the shit she be doing on that goddamn show for real. But I think that she has the potential to grow to become something greater. So it's all just about, building. And if you in entrepreneurship or ever built anything, you understand that, that's just not the consumer mindset. So Randy, to me, isn't a greater asset as Kitty. So I don't think that it just because Kitty's talented when it comes to how the show is running, because a lot of people tune into what Kitty says. Like, she be saying some powerful stuff. Randy don't be saying no insightful things. You know what I mean? She's not a bad person or nothing like that. But when you talk about the insight that Kitty is giving, the audience is going to want her. So it behooves a businessman. Oh, I remember the one I was looking for. It behooves a businessman. I don't know where that one at. Anyway, it behooves a businessman to give the audience what they wanted. Oh, I know where I got it at. If they're asking for more of Kitty, you got to get the people what they want. And if Randy is not, picking up the slack the way Kitty is, it's this is business. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I see it. But when you don't understand how business works and you're immature in your ideas when it comes to business, you emote like this. And what you do is you cause yourself to not be able to do any more business with anybody, because they know that the second that y'all have a falling out, your whole goal is to air out everybody's business. So other business people know that you can't be trusted. You don't bow out gracefully. You got to think long term, not short term. And so because she's acting on how she feel about it, which has led her to be a single mom, you know what I mean? Now she's making a mistake that it may be irrevocable. I don't know. Who knows what the future has. Hopefully she may grow from this and learn from it, because this is not the right way to go about things. And it's not making her look like it's having the adverse effect of what she was going for, because it doesn't make her look like a truth teller. She looks like somebody that's vindictive and jealous. And so even if what she's saying is true, people are human, and it still doesn't take away from the message that Kitty was saying. So I ain't gonna get into whatever that is, but I'm gonna try and see if we find it on here, and if we don't, I'll just explain it.
On me, you ugly bitch. I don't know why I did that. Guess I was Guess I was weak. But one thing, and I have videos from years ago that say, and you guys can look on my social media. I have a video from years ago that says the good thing about being weak is that you can always be stronger. You can always get stronger. I'm not embarrassed for allowing that stupid Ninja Turtle bitch to talk to me the way that he did, to spit on me, to say that I'm not valuable, to use my audience. I get an email and it says that my Google ads are like all messed up. I've never run ads for anything. I don't know what that is. I never did it. He was using the back end of my social media because I have millions of followers. He was using the back end to drive traffic to his page. So that's why a lot of people are saying, oh, well, I didn't know about it until, right, because my audience, he said, hey, look over here, which is fine because I'm on the show, but then I wasn't getting paid. He didn't want to pay me. I can't believe I let that.
It's over money. It gets real deep. I got them all loaded up. I ain't want to go too deep into it. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll take up a whole lot of time. But it's about money. There's more to it though. I'm just gonna let them rock first, and then I'll break it down if we don't say it.
The only one that's thoroughly fucking confused in regards to what's going on with Keita Rose and tonight's conversation. I keep seeing multiple stitches, multiple like nobody's really going into detail. I follow Keita Rose and I know she's on that panel, that relationship panel, tonight's conversation and stuff like that. And I know she's saying something about her leaving and she's going to tell her story. But I keep catching bits and pieces of it, and then new people keep popping up. Who the fuck is Mojo Jojo? The only Mojo Jojo I know was on Powerpuff Girls. I don't know who the fuck that is in real life. Like, is that an actual person? Then there's somebody on the panel that's like a preacher and talks about side bitches, but she was actually a side bitch herself. And then there's a guy that's like Jamaican, that's light skinned, and he got a story about her being a side bitch. I don't know. Like, it's just new characters keep popping the fuck up. Yeah. And I'm thoroughly fucking confused. I did like and comment a couple videos so I can stay on this side. But honestly, it's just too many fucking stories and characters for me to really give a fuck about going down the timeline. So I want somebody who's really invested into this story to summarize the shit up for us. Show us pictures of who these people are so we can put 2 and 2 together. Because, bitch, I'm confused. Help a sister out.
I guess I got to qualify myself as being really invested because I'm showing pictures. Anyway, Mojo Jojo is Ace Metaphor, in case y'all don't know. And the reason why she's saying Mojo Jojo, I must have watched too much of this stuff. I didn't watch a whole lot, but it kept coming up on my timeline, so I just kept watching this shit. And I'm like, man, maybe I should put the whole thing together. Anyway, Mojo Jojo is Ace Metaphor, and they have NDAs, so she can't say his name technically. But she's alluding to him enough where it's like, I don't know. I guess she talked to a lawyer, and her lawyer said to not say his name, but she accidentally said his name anyway. But she was saying Mojo Jojo in lieu of his name. So that's what that meant. Damn, I must know way too much about this shit. Cause I really don't. I care, but not really. You know what I mean? Like, not that much. But we're gonna keep this thing going
right now as we speak. So this video gotta be really short, but I'm gonna give y'all a little tea so far what I heard. Okay, Mojo Jojo, Ace Metaphor that they talking about. Basically, his women have been harassing Keita. Yes, more than one woman. This man has more than one woman that he is dealing with. I said, look at that. The man that be preaching, telling women, this how you find a good man. This how you be a good woman. It's some Derek Jackson from. We ain't even gonna talk about that. We
told y'all that.
Then they start talking about Kitty and now, you know, you just like God this and da. Yeah, I seen her last video, right? You know, when people be doing people wrong, they always want to bring God into it. Leave our Heavenly Father out of this. You started this mess, and now you're trying to hide your hand after you throw them stones. But, you know, we digress. But they are spilling the tea. I must not know enough. And they're also saying, like, they're not saying that Kitty and Ace are together, but they do have a strange relationship. That's what they said. Don't shoot the messenger. That's what they said. But Ace has a whole bunch of women. So, ladies, if you out here claiming that man, he has more than one. And they should know because they work with that man for years. So they know behind the scene. Here we go. They talk.
Boy, they love the drama, dog. They love it. So that was the other part that I really was alluding to, that apparently, you know what I'm saying, and I didn't know nothing for sure. That's why I really didn't say it. But apparently, Kitty and Ace have some type of strange relationship, you know what I mean, whatever the hell that means. But this is what I'm saying to that. It's two things, right? I don't think that you need to be a perfect person to be able to give a truth. Okay, none of us are perfect people, so I don't think you have to be a perfect person to give a truth, right? And so for me, the truth is always going to remain supreme. The things that she was saying still hold weight and they're truthful, right? I think that this reputation destruction is more of a reflection of Kita's lack of I don't know what I have to say, more of a reflection of her personality and her ethics, you know, than it is of a reputation destruction for Kitty. I think it's having an adverse effect of what she's expecting by airing this stuff out. And I think that, like I said before, I think it's going to do her disservice in future business ventures. In her mind, she has millions of followers, so maybe that's enough. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not sure if that's true or not. But, you know, maybe across a whole bunch of platforms, if you aggregated them, maybe. But in her mind, she believes that she's made it pretty much. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think that it's long term. I think that in order to be able to stay rich, you have to be able to connect with people, and the way that she's conducting herself is a red flag to a lot of businessmen. All right, we're gonna keep going.
Mojo Jojo hired me. He said that we were going to make a lot of money because he had done a lot of shows. This wasn't his first show. This was my first tour, but not his. He used to be on tour with who's that? Apparently, it started out a card game, but then they like moved it to making content and then moved it on the road. I don't know. So one of the products sold on tour that made the tour and made him so lucrative is his card game. But word on the curb, allegedly is this was not his idea. A little birdie told me that the card game was his idea, but he just didn't know how to market it right. Good thing Mojo Jojo is a master marketer. Ooh.
I mean, it's evident she don't understand business. And so these guys are trying to get to the bag. I keep telling people this, right? It's like men understand that if you want to make a bag, I understand this. I wholeheartedly understand this. I refuse the devil's money. That if you want to make a bag, all you got to do is pander to women. You pander to women, you're going to make a bag. And these guys are making smart business decisions. They're running a lucrative business. They may not believe a word of what they're saying, which is evident by their actions. But they're making a lucrative business decision, and she doesn't understand that. She don't understand how ideas work. You know what I mean? This is survival of the fittest out here. This moved me to my next point, right? And we're going to get into Kitty. Okay, she didn't say too much, but we're going to get into whatever she said, all right? She might have something else out there. All right, I'm not looking too deep. Look, y'all getting what y'all get, all right? There was you know what? I should share that one. There's a video where he's responding and he's just explaining the cost of everything, you know? And when she was describing him, this is what I'm telling you is doing an adverse effect, at least in my eyes. When she was describing him, she was describing him as a narcissist and, you know, I don't give a fuck if they stand or whatever. And it's like, you don't understand the pressure of putting shit like this together and making sure everybody gets paid. You know what I mean? Everybody making sure shit done right. You know what I mean? Running on time. Like, it's a lot of fires you got to put out. It's like, it's a lot of work to be able to do stuff like this as a businessman. You know what I mean? And it's a lot of costs involved in that. You know? So she doesn't really understand the fundamentals of the business, and it's obvious, you know what I mean? But I don't know. Let's get to Kitty.
Prayer room today. I told the Lord
Oh, it was supposed to be
I was
Kitty.
going to honestly do the whole, video of me being like, I can't believe this shit coming to light. I can't believe karma really getting there, you feel me? I'm going to spill some info, but I say, you know what? Why? My life is peaceful right now. That's stepping into chaos. Even though I got dirt on her, and even though I know dirt about her, I ain't getting paid for it, so why? You feel me? But for my followers who don't know yet, because some of y'all actually caught on, and I can't believe you found a video. If you want to know more information about it, go down my timeline, you will see a video. She can't sue me for just simply sharing what she emailed me, because then she would have to state that what she emailed me wasn't her. The name inside there and her number wasn't hers. So if you're interested and invested, just go down my timeline, find a video,
I'm not.
Save it, like it so I know you saw it, and follow me if you want to. Don't got to. Peace.
I don't know what the hell they talking about. I'm not going that deep. All right. I thought that was just, but Kitty, you could tell she's responding. Her response was her crying and just asking the Lord what to do. Pretty much. That's all I have. That was the 10th one. We're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling. We halfway done. I'm telling you, I'm be here all night. It's an all-nighter. But it has to get done. Now I gotta get picky too, man. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not too deep into the drama. I mean, I had some other videos, but I try not to promote the negativity, I'm getting picky, y'all. Real picky. I keep it in the mic. I don't know, man. Okay, I guess I go with this.
Baby. What's up to all the ladies on the north side?
I BRB, y'all. I gotta set up the next
South
pack, get the clip locked and loaded. You heard me?
East side, west side. What's up in Bay City? What's up to all the ladies in Louisiana? What's up to all the ladies in Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, Marshall, Prairie. It's going down. Warden County, Texas City, H-Town, baby. TSU ladies.
She moved out of state and shit then went left. She seeking forgiveness. She used to dance, but she went alone and start up a business. Her daddy is not around, her mama is not around. I watch her climb to the top of the pole and then get to sliding down. I make it rain in this bitch, I make it snow in this bitch. She tryna get out of the mix. Shawty is going legit. Shawty is going legit. Me, I'm supporting this shit. This is a story, it came from my life, and I'm just recording this shit. I'ma just give it to you direct instead of me throwing this shit. You know you important this shit. You know I'm supporting this shit. We used to do pornos when you would come over, but now you got morals and shit. I got like 4 on the wrist and an adorable kid. I got a Drake in the studio, and I don't just mean that I'm in this bitch. Please make the most of this shit. Don't just come close to some shit. I give you this bread, you run me some head, and then you go glow up a bit. She moved out of state and shit then went left. She seeking forgiveness. She used to dance, but she went alone and start up a business. Her daddy is not around, her mama is not around. I watch her climb to the top of the pole and then get to... I make it rain in this bitch, I make it snow in this bitch. She tryna get out of the mix. Shawty is going legit. Shawty is going legit. Me, I'm supporting this shit. This is a story, came from my life, and I'm just recording this shit. But daddy's not around, mama's definitely not around. She got a business plan, but she just ain't had time to write it down. Stay with her sister now, she got a man, but he out of town. Soon as he out of town, they hop in his whip and they ride around. I watch her climb to the top of the pole and then get to slide and slide it. Thought about trapping a player before, but that just ain't right. Look in the mirror if you wanna look at some things on the bright side. You plotted 325, you feeling too good to worry tonight. She moved out of state and shit then went left, she seeking forgiveness. She used to dance, but she went alone and start up a business. Her daddy is not around, not around. I watch her climb to the top of the pole and niggas raining in this bitch. I make it snow in this bitch. She trying to get out of the mix. Shotty is going legit. Me, I'm supporting this shit. This is a story, came from my life, and I'm... Hey, black boxes with the bone rolls. Sorry heels, sorry toes. Back the thing up, it's a wild low, shawty. I don't even know where the time goes, shawty. Know you got some brand goals. Baby blue, but you are not a baby. I know, shawty. I know. Yeah. So why you gotta be so hard-headed? Ask girl, you know what I did. Acting like you don't already know what that is. Baby, just relax. Time. I will not discuss it with nobody. Neither of us to go away. You made me forget about it anyway. I know. Black boxes with the bone rolls. Little side hustle with the fashion over. Know we both came from a broken home, shawty. Mom and daddy didn't really get along, shawty. Heard you got some brand new life goals. Baby blue, but you are not a baby. I know, shawty. I know, no.
Birds cry. In the 73rd, smoking fry, sitting crooked.
Blame my OCD.
Damn. Man, this motherfucking drink got me feeling good.
All right. Y'all know I got that OCD, so I gotta let that song play all the way through. I don't know what my problem is, but I got to. I don't know. I just like to see things to completion. You know what I mean? I think it helps me in life too because I see everything through completion. I go all the way. Anything I'm interested in, I commit. That's why I only do shit that I want to do. I don't ever do nothing I don't want to do because I ain't gonna commit. That's why. But I always do what I want to do, and I want to make money. So luckily, I want to do that. Oh, you know what I'm about to say? We at the 6-pack, so we passed the halfway mark. So you know what I mean? I think I deserve a smoke break. You feel me? So I'm about to take a smoke break. But I'm gonna take one with y'all, man. We about to vibe. What the hell? Oh, there it is. It'll be forever. Sometimes I'll be needing some Future, you hear me? I'm really like a music head. I just like what I like. No cap. Oh man, I got a both.
We just been smoking the bowl. We don't got no time to roll. I'm always out on the road. She don't got time for a whole little bit of time that we have. We used to purchase a half. It don't be no time to smoke. I'm always throwing on clothes. She always throwing a fit. We don't got no time for no sex. I just put milk in the bowl. She don't be cooking it all. She just put weed in the bowl. She don't have time for herself. She putting points on the board. Yes, you know she carry her own. You know she carry a child. She wake up back at the dawn. She don't be cracking a smile. So when she packing the ball, I grab her, I tell her, let me crack this line. Slow it down for a second. break it down. Ooh, she said, let me lick this blunt, slow it down for a second. Break it down. Ooh, we deserve a small break. We deserve small break. Drew being told, we used to movies and bowl. We used to Netflix and roll. I used to pass her the smoke. She used to laugh in my jokes. You pat my back when I choke.
You really only got to hit that thing one time. That one got way more tears. I mean, never
we
mind.
smoked to fatty, sing zoo up. Trap house be goo up. I should've known when I grew up. It would be no time at all. We went from White House to Ross. We went from joints to a ball. She need a second and breathe. We need an actual smoke session. Let me crack your back. Slow it down for a second. Take it down, ooh. Let me run this back. Slow it down for a minute. You deserve. We deserve.
His next pack is locked and loaded. I think I'm about to hit that thing one more time. I probably shouldn't, but I will. I'm gonna be zooted.
I put some ice in your neck, but I ain't holding you back. I spend my time on a rock, super ain't saving no halls. I don't have time to patrol. Let me break these bills right down for a second. When it touchdown, ooh, I got to let back the roof. I gotta break the rules. She can't be taking no calls when she involved with a boss. Please don't get lost in the sauce. Please don't get lost in the sauce. She been like this from the door. Told me my mom was a whore. I gave her perks for herself. I gave her perks for her steam. I'm trying to crown me a queen. You hear the chains when they clean. I take the Molly, it's clean. I push the wheel with the wings. I gotta be on my seat. I gotta be on my pedal. I push it down to the floor. I got designer galore. I keep some Goyard and gauze. I smoke out all of my cars. You smell the weed in the air. You smell the smoke in the seat. You went and had our child. You didn't abandon the D. You got me twisted at least. You let me crack your back. Let me rub you all over. Take it down, ooh. Let me make this blunt and make you dance or something. You deserve. We deserve a small
I'm way more relaxed now. I am relaxed. I am relaxing Jackson. Let me slide up a little bit. So I gotta lean forward. Hold up. Oh shit. There we go. Now I can sit back. All right. This August More Reacts episode number 22. All right. Deuce. You feel me? Today we tackled tonight's conversation. I gave my opinion on it. All right. My opinion stands as as far as Keita, she doesn't understand the aspects of the business. Number one. Number two, she doesn't know how to leave a situation gracefully, which does more harm to her reputation than it does to the reputation of the one she's trying to destroy. But you know, who knows? You know what I mean? Who knows? I don't wish harm on her at all. I'm just making objective thought. And she just seems like she's a bully, you know. Kitty didn't say nothing. She didn't say much. Ace's response kind of gave insight to what it is to run a business, you know, the cost of everything, and the you know, because heavy is the head, and a lot of times people don't understand that until they're in that position, so they don't have any empathy for the person that is actually putting on the show. So I can understand it from that perspective. And whatever he do, because apparently he's a single man, whatever he do as a single man, he can do. You know, we told y'all that he panders to you, but like moths to a flame. You know what I'm saying? All we can say is don't go over there. Don't go over there. He's steering you wrong off the cliff. And you either could accept the advice or not, you know, but it is what it is. Whew. Let me see. All right. I need y'all to like this video real quick. Comment if you want, but turn your post notifications on so you see the next time I drop. All right, let's rock.
Single males just watching this. When you feel like you need the physical experience and you're almost sending out a mass text, texting 3 people at once to see who's going to respond back and then to see who you would actually like to hang out with at that point, that would be some whole shit if it was coming from a woman. Until you find things to separate or you adjust to having the ability to do those things. Because when you're not in a committed relationship, that's normal behavior.
Yeah, because you're trying to find something to bridge the gap of that loneliness. You know what I'm saying? Kind of take up the space of that loneliness. I know it's got to be lonely out there for these single motherfuckers.
A nigga was trying to talk to my best friend tonight. He told me, I got whatever your best friend need. I said, how much? How much? I was thinking about how much, like, I could take off of it. You trying to sell it, bestie? Bestie, what, depending on how much it costs.
They are not her friend. I could tell you that right now. You want to know how I know that? Because they would not have their girl lipstick looking like that. You know what I'm saying? Crazy as hell. That's number one. Number two, that's all it is. You could just tell that they in secret competition with each other. And the other two is kind of bad. So, you know, she gotta be the big bag cock blocker. Keep this thing going.
What I think needs to be studied.
What?
And studied as a mental illness. Lying unprovoked. Like
I think it's called a pathological liar, but I could be wrong.
I'm convinced that that's a mental illness. Like, bitch, I didn't even ask you to lie. You just willingly went out of your way to lie.
I think that's called hold on. I think that's called a pathological liar, but I could be wrong. Let's do a little bit of investigating. You know what I'm saying? I got time. Fuck it. Ashley. Let us investigate. Is a pathological liar a mental illness? Pathological liar is not a formal mental health diagnosis, but it can be a symptom of other mental health conditions. Like what? Pathological liar, lying is a pattern, blah, blah, blah. Associated with mental health conditions such as antisocial personality disorder or narcissistic personality disorder. Okay. Or obsessive compulsive disorder. Okay. So, yes, if somebody's a pathological liar like that, then they could be exhibiting one of those mental illnesses. So I only I only looked that up because I like to give a different perspective. Sometimes people be needing more grace than you're willing to give because you feel so offended by what it is that they're doing. And I'm a strong believer that I'm the one who's in control of me. So whatever you do, even if you lie to me, I don't think that it would affect me as much as it would most people. And the reason why I say that is because I determine how I respond to that. You know what I mean? And I think anybody is capable of everything, you know? And so it helps me to kind of create the space to really understand why someone would lie pathologically and then create some empathy for that person. Because it could be a reflection, and more likely than not, if somebody's a pathological liar, to be a symptom or a connection to a mental illness. That's how I look at it. You know, I don't know. I think different.
Yeah, and another bitch will be replaced by you.
Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Oh, she's
On a live. Man, some dudes like that toxic shit, man. Hell to the no, man. Hell to the no, dog. She would never even feel comfortable doing that. I don't like the hitting shit. I don't like those type of relationships. That leads to domestic violence.
Love hearing about those stories where
Oh,
those couples
God.
are still together after the bitch done stabbed them and then took them to the hospital and they still good. They rocking.
Oh,
He
my
ain't leaving
God.
his boo. Now, I'm not saying I believe in domestic violence,
Oh my
but
God.
I do believe in justice.
I don't do this shit on purpose. That was divine intervention. I'm telling y'all right now. Cause I don't be watching these videos. I just see a little bit of it and then I go to the next one. They like that shit, man. They like that toxic ass shit, bro. You know, and then your ass is in jail. Or you gotta survive a stabbing. That's crazy. Bruh, no. No, you can do better. Have more value within yourself. She stabbed you, that's it. You know what I mean? That's relationship. If you survive relationship over, bitch, no. That's madness. See that right there? The only men that accept that type of shit are men with limited options. That's why staying focused on purpose is always gonna increase your options. Always. And you don't have to deal with none of that shit. You be the selector. But you gotta find a vision and stay focused on purpose. That's it. It's a lot of money to be made out here.
It's a lot of cliche things I could say.
Oh, this was supposed to be in
and so I
5.
choose this one. In order for new chapters to begin, old chapters have to end.
Respect.
And so with that, I am announcing my departure from tonight's Conversation podcast.
Respect.
It's been quite the journey. The community I've gained, the perspective I've gained have been invaluable. I am eternally grateful to every single person that's ever shared with me how this space has positively impacted them and broadened perspective for them. This is not a goodbye. I'm not leaving the lane, I'm leaving the platform. So if you would like to keep up with me, holla at me here. Follow me, follow the podcast at Trip Fontaine on Instagram.
Damn, they should let him say the whole thing. That right there, that's how you leave a situation, a business situation. He's thinking long term. He's thinking it's chess, not checkers. That's how he thinking. So this doesn't close the opportunity for other businesses to work with him. It leaves that door wide open because he's bowing out gracefully. The one thing you don't want to do is disparage the place that you left from. You don't want to do that because then you're going to blackball yourself. And guess what she's going to do when she's blackballed? She going to project outward. She going to be like, he's blackballing me. And this going to be like, you're blackballing yourself. No one wants to work with that. You understand what I'm saying? If a man, if bosses or people who had money that could hire her or do business with her, if they are so easily influenced by someone else's opinion on what they should do with their business, then they wouldn't really be in business for real because that's not how they operate. People with money are looking at the way that she exited, and I keep reiterating this, and I know I do. They're looking at the way she exited that situation, that business situation, and how poorly she did. She reacted emotionally. It's they don't have I say that all the time. Women don't have a lot of forethought. You know what I mean? If you had the forethought, you wouldn't be thinking about just right now. So you can get your shit off. But it is what it is. I hope she learned from it. I hope the best for her. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong for real.
For all the females, when I say this, ain't nothing more devastating than going through a nigga phone and he inboxing all these hoes and they not responding back. You don't get bitches. You don't get bitches. So I'm the only dummy that took you serious. I gotta put my glasses on to see what these hoes saw because why I'm the only dummy that took you serious.
Poor choices, man. He said what she liked to hear. Poor choices is because how he made you feel good. That's why. Sad, man. Sad. These women need help. I'm telling you, they need their daddy. They need their daddy so they know how to pick better. They can't do it by themselves. They daddy. That's the man. I feel bad for our women. I feel bad for ourselves for real, because we all going through the same thing together. We just don't know it.
Let me get this right, bitch. I go on your page, your highlights fully loaded. You've been everywhere all over the globe. You got 4 Chanel bags, 3 Louis Vuitton purses, Gucci shades. You got a 2025 car. But when I meet you, all your bills behind, bitch.
Poor spending habits. They rather look rich than actually be rich. That's how it is. You know what I'm saying? And she probably had to come up once upon a time, and she blew that shit. That's what it is, man. Men are there to ground you, so that you don't get into that type of day. You be next to your man, your dad ain't gonna be absurd. Trust me. Especially the right man. I know it might be hard to find though.
Ever noticed that people who are in happy, healthy relationships, who are either married or they just in a regular relationship, they don't ever be on those podcasts, or they don't ever make posts and statuses about how niggas ain't X, Y, and Z and bitches ain't X, Y, and Z?
Yep. Because what you don't know, you can't fuck up. Let's keep going.
Are the ones getting the money right now.
But-
In any other generation, this right now, women are
the new
killing it for real.
I hate
Oh
when
my
y'all say that, 'cause
God.
that shit sounds so unattractive. Like, I'm not going to
Women.
y'all the new like, oh, y'all just
When we
women,
gonna
like,
when
I
we
think
gonna
we
get to the
just
generation
evolving.
of guys?
We're
Because
just evolving. That's it.
Yeah.
We
yeah,
evolving.
y'all evolving
We're
into men.
It's a god.
We just said
Wait,
we the new.
No,
And
That
why?
ain't women
that
should-
though. I didn't
That's
mean it like
nothing a
that.
woman
You
should
should
be
be proud
comfortable saying
of.
in her mouth.
we
Like,
shouldn't. She
ain't
shouldn't.
no
Yeah.
nigga gonna be like,
She shouldn't
yeah,
have to say.
the
That's
new
the
bitches.
problem.
Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
It
Like,
is.
that's
It
not
is.
a
It's a sassy man apocalypse.
That's not a flex.
But that's the sad thing, because a lot of women feel that way, and it's for a reason. It's valid reasons. Like, everybody's not feeling that way for no reason.
I've spoken to plenty of women that don't understand what the y'all talking about with this whole masculine shit. They don't know what the y'all talking about.
Mhm.
I just think it's an echo chamber. It sounds good for women to say. It's like, I'm independent. No, you're an adult. It sounds good to say it, but you're an adult just like everybody else in the society.
What he's talking to, and this is why I think about it like this, because it's important to understand the why. Why do you feel like it's a flex to be masculine? Why in your brain does it feel like it's a flex to be masculine? Like, they're not just crazy. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just they're not doing this because they're insane. When you go back further enough, and this is where men have to, number one, exercise some empathy for their women, for our women. I know a lot of men get upset, but this is where men have to exercise some empathy for our women. Number two, look at your own state of being. This is for the men, very few and far between that came up from a single parent home, because that's predominantly most of us without our fathers, but have still been able to become men and not be soy boys or son husbands or simps. You know what I mean? Real men that stand on business. This is to them. You got to go back and think and understand that the same way not having your father affected you, affected them as well, but in a whole totally different way. And so the way that it's affecting them is that their mother, our mother, because we got the same mamas, they're our mothers, you know what I mean, taught them to survive. And so in order to be able to survive in the world, you have to be masculine. You know what I mean? And so it's been ingrained in them through their adolescence. That's the software that's been installed. After a certain age, once that software is installed, that shit is installed. I think like after like 14, 15, I don't know. I know they probably did a study on it, and I ain't about to look it up. But that software is already installed. So it's going to take an act of God to uninstall that software and reinstall something new. Because to them, that is reality. That's what's been, demonstrated and preached to them. They, just like we have, not been afforded the opportunity to see what a man and woman look like loving on each other. We all haven't seen it. And so the form that they're taking isn't because they're just choosing it. It's because they don't know any better. The same way they could say that a lot of us aren't good leaders. You know what I mean? Because we don't know any better. So these are the generational curses that we have to be aware of and allow it to kind of approach a situation with more empathy. You still got to get a correction, don't get me wrong, because a correction needs to be made. I'm not saying, sympathize with them, but I'm saying you can have more empathy and understanding, because the same thing that most of us are suffering from, when you look around, they're suffering from it too. You know what I'm saying? Just in a different way, and it shows up differently. It is disgusting though for them to be talking about we're the new niggas. Like, don't no man want that. Like, we're not interested in that. You know what I'm saying? That don't turn us on. We like feminine shit. You know what I'm saying? We like it soft and delicate. You know what I mean? Not that hard shit. Don't nobody want that unless you want a soft man. You know what I mean? But that was number 10. But we're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling. You know what I'm saying? It's like a marathon in this joint. I'm doing this for 7 hours at least. I got you. I'm not messing around. I clocks in. You heard me? I clocks in. Man. I didn't even know I ran through that one that fast. What that is? I think that was number 6. We almost there. Number 7, 8, 9, 10. I got so much stuff to do tomorrow too. I'm gonna be passed out. I'm gonna sleep good. I'm gonna sleep good tomorrow for sure. Cause I probably ain't gonna sleep for for a full 24 hours. Let's keep this thing going. I gotta get picky. I'm about to be picky again. I need a disruptor, man. I probably gotta hit some Wayne. Yeah, I need to hit some Wayne. I don't got no Wayne on here. I don't know why. I'm really a Wayne fan. That's why I be all on. I fuck with Young Money. I'm always fuck with Young Money because I'm a Wayne fan. I'm a diehard Wayne fan for sure. I ain't even looking in the right spot.
Grown ups, in between, churning babies. Right about now, it's your boy, you heard, back again. DJ Manny, fresh. Yeah, fresh. Fresh. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ, that's my DJ. Go DJ. Yeah, when Weezy we step up to the mic, dude. Do what you do.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you have here is brought to you courtesy of the young man, Young Carter, and the great man, Manny Fresh. So what I want y'all out there to do for me is say this. Say go DJ. Cause that's my DJ. Say go DJ. Cause that's my DJ. Say go DJ. Cause that's my DJ. So go DJ. Cause that's my 101. The hottest nigga under the sun. I come from under the Tommy, bustin' a Tommy. You come from under your garment, your chest and your arm hit. Pow, one to the head. Now you know he did. Now you know I played like a pro in the game. Nah, better yet, a better in the Hall of Fame. I got that medicine, I'm better than all the names. Hey, it's Cash Money Records, man, a lawless gang. Put some water on the track, fresh for all this flame. Wear a helmet when you bang it, man, and guard your brain. Cause the flow is spasmodic, what they call insane. They ain't even my motherfucking aim. I get dope, boy. And you already know that pimpin' 18. I'm living young and show that Bentley. Stun on my ball, so you know that's in me. Got it.
No, sir. No, sir.
With me. DJ.
Work must be done, baby.
DJ. This is the car. DJ. So come DJ. These niggas is hilarious. This is the car. DJ. Put your binoculars on. Try to see me. Let's go. And I move like the coupe. Our GT bent roof is absent. Your bitch present with the music blasting, and she keep asking how I shoot if it's plastic. I tell her you see if your boy run up. She step back and cut the quarterback up for show. Hey Big Mike, they better step their up before they step to a soldier's son. I got army guns. You niggas never harm me. Fly wizard, my opponent's done. I'm done talking. And I ain't just begun. I've been it like Diddy, you chump. I fly by you in a foreign whip on the throttle with a model bony bitch paraphone. The hair is long as shit to her thong and shit. Well, here we go, so hold on to this. Now let's go. Hold on, Mr. Blunt. So go. So go. This is the Carter. That's my DJ, Manny Fresh. That's my DJ. So mad right now, Fresh. Guess what? And put them niggas in a trash can. Leave them outside of your door. I'm your trash man. I'm steady. And riding in my bag, you will need a gas mask, man. You snakes, stop hiding in the grass. Sooner or later, I'll cut it. Now the blades in your ass. You homo niggas getting A's in the ass. Why the homie here trying to get paid in advance? I'm staying on my grizzy, I'm a bona fide hustler. Play me or play with me, then I'm gonna find your mother. Niggas wanna eat cause they ain't ate nothing. But niggas wanna leave when you say you out of mustard. So I'ma walk into the restaurant alone, leaving behind just residue and bones. In your residence with Rugers to your dome, like where the fuck you holding the coat? Holding your throat, choke. So go. So go. This. Y'all stay with me. This is the color DJ. And I'm a DJ. Many Fresh, that's my DJ.
Oh yeah, bruh. We locked and loaded. Man, look, the grind don't stop, and I don't know why I'm hustling. I hustle like I'm broke, but I just love to hustle. You got to put me in the game, dog. I'm not trying to be on the sideline, sleep, or none of that. I'm trying to be in the game for real. So I'm gonna do what it take. You know what I mean? I'm a competitor. I am, man. I'm a competitor, and I hope that my competitive spirit impart on some of y'all, man, for real. Cause it's fun on this side, bruh. It's fun, and you attract what you want. If you stay on purpose, you attract. And you know what? I'm mostly preaching to the choir because most of black men, are doing great. You know what I'm saying? Like they're doing phenomenal. They're doing phenomenal. They are winning. You know what I mean? You gotta. Oh man, I had that up. I should use it for this live, but I have my live already. I have the show already done, so I might put it in the next show. But Medium Man. What is that what it is? Let me. Oh my god, y'all gonna make me look at it. I gotta get my dog name right. That's part of being tired. Your memory start to go. Let me see. This ain't it. I saved it though because I thought it was interesting. He gives these stats. I'm gonna make sure I got his name right. That's the only thing. Dang, which one was it? Was it this one? No, that was the one. Oh, damn. That was the one I want y'all to see. I'll be saving this stuff, man. I gotta start labeling them. This is a part of my little learning process. You know, you tweak things as you go. This is it right here. Yeah. Medium Man. Okay, I make sure I say his name right. I should have known that already. My memory just gone because I'm so goddamn tired. So Medium Man is it a statistician? Is that a thing? Is that the profession when you do statistics and you read those type of charts and you have a degree in it? Let me see. I like to be accurate. Statistician. It sounds right. You know what I mean? What is that? Statistician. A statistician is a professional who uses the statistical methods and models to solve real. Yep. So a statistician. Yep. Damn. Man, my English is superior, dog. I'm trying to tell you, you hear me? Like, god damn, dog. You know what I mean? I know I thought like white people for real. Niggas be hating. But yeah, Medium Man. So Medium Man is a statistician. And he showed that just as far as our projection goes, black men are trending upward. All right. Now they gonna say I'm bashing them, but I don't give a fuck. Okay. What black women are trending downward. All right. There's a reason for this type of stuff. Okay. Now, if you get next to your men, we can ride this wave together. But you want to do your own thing. You're going to keep doing your own thing. You feel me? He did the stats or whatever, but I'm going to do it on another show. I think I'm going to make that the main topic of that show because I could just break down his whole video and we could just rock like that. Because I wanted to react to it. And so I'm going to label it so I can find it next time. I should label it right now, actually, while it's on my mind. It's bad to like put things off, especially when I just figured it out. And then I gotta go and guess again. You know what I'm saying? Shit, fuck that. Shit. Let me see. God damn. I'm gonna just be like. But we're gonna make this he broke down the stats. I mean, it's very interesting. I thought it was. But I've been following him for a while. And a lot of times the black male image is being destroyed. Like I told you, reputation destruction. That's a woman's way of aggression in a covert type of way. But the media and propaganda has done a great job at destroying the black male image, despite what the reality is. So it wasn't until YouTube and the internet and the great equalizer that we can start like sharing the information and really looking at the stats and saying, hey, actually, we're doing a lot better than what y'all saying we're doing. Y'all looking for a particular archetype of us, which even in every demographic is a limited small percentage. And all of y'all looking for that and think you deserve that. But if you look at it overall, the black man is doing great. You feel me? And so that's why, you know, I gotta speak that out because it's a fact, you know. I gotta let it be known. But we're gonna do a whole show on it. Medium Man break it down. Y'all gotta subscribe to him. Like he needs to be up there because He's doing God's work. I lie to you not. Just providing stats. And sometimes the stats ain't what you really want to hear, because there was one quarter, he was explaining it. He was like, the fourth quarter of last year, and I'm just breaking this down real quick. The fourth quarter of last year, black men were above white women, right? So it's Asian men, Asian women, white men, white women, black men, black women, Mexican men, Mexican women. That's what it was, right? Then it was, the Asians, white men, black men, white women, black women. No, I'm sorry. Mexican man, black woman. I said Mexican, but Spanish woman. As far as the income levels, the salaries of the income levels. I don't know if I specified that, but he was showing the stats on that and how we did beat out white women in our fourth quarter, but in the first quarter, I think of this year or the next year, whatever the case, whatever it is, they were beating us again. You know what I mean? But if you look at it for what it is, that's a trend. If you think about the projection of the future, that's a trend upward. So black men are gaining and garnishing resources. You feel what I'm saying? They're making money. You know what I mean? All right, so we're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling. I just had to, I like to rant about my people. You heard me? I like to rant about the truth of what's happening. It excites me. You know what I mean? Especially my niggas. You know what I mean? We winning. You know what I mean? I want them to know that. I want them to know, you doing good, black man. Keep it up. That's what we really need to hear, because we're gonna keep it up, but shit, we're gonna make it happen regardless. That's how it happens. All right. I need y'all to like the video. Comment if you want, but turn your post notifications on so you know the next time I drop. You dig? Let's rock.
People love and respect Martin Luther King. We had several civil rights leaders for a reason, because not all black people wanted to protest the way Martin Luther King protested. Martin Luther King had black people marching in 120-degree weather.
Man, fuck no.
In dresses, suits, and most importantly, hard-bottom shoes. There were so many black people like, you niggas be safe out there, okay?
Yeah. Yep. That's real. That's real.
And he believed in nonviolence, which means no matter what anybody does to you, you cannot fight back. Means people hitting you, spitting on you, you want to fight back. And he's like, no, my brothers and sisters, remain nonviolent. Spraying them with hoses, pinning them against the wall. They can't even fight back. They want to fight back. And he's like, no, my brothers and sisters, remain nonviolent. Then somebody yells, let out the German Shepherds. He's like, let them bite you. They're like, oh, this nigga wildin', bro. I'm sorry, I had a dream too. I did. It didn't include no German Shepherds. It didn't. It's time to see what Malcolm's talking about. I just feel like he understands me more. I love how that joke divides the room.
Hey, let me know in the comments if you team Malcolm or team Martin. All right.
Time this, he said, bro, if your girl come home, you done cook, clean, fold the clothes, did the laundry, put the kids down. Only thing she got to do is you. So I'm like, all right, bam. Put that in my. Then when they come home, all this is done. You know what I mean? It's like you don't know how to react to something you're not used to. You used to come to the house, she probably nigga on the gang, smoking, you know what I mean? Dishes piled sky high. She mad, probably had a bad day at work. He ain't checked on her all day at work. Ain't sent her nothing, no text, no nothing. And then asked for $40 for a sack. And then you got a nigga like me, like, hey, you straight? You eat today? How your mental? You good? You need me to? I already went and did the little, you know what I'm saying, mulch and stuff for your little flower pot and garden and shit. I heard you talking about something you wanted to put some new kitchen sinks and shit in there, appliances and stuff. I already called some people. I don't know how to fix it, but I got the money to get it.
Hard.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I be like, man, my folks don't be wanting that shit, bro.
Yeah.
They say it because it look good, bro. It sound good. It might feel good to some. But in the end,
man, I don't know what the hell that nigga was talking about. I'm sorry, but why you know what I'm saying? Like the position, you got to think about the perspective, right? And I'm glad that I can be objective. I'm glad that I can empathize. And through this empathy, I can see the world through his eyes. You understand what I'm saying? This is his reality. And so it's so much his reality that he don't see nothing wrong with what he's saying, right? And I blame our mothers. Okay, this is a symptom of that. This is that lack of leadership that they talking about, right? That right there. You think that, bro, you're the man. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be your life's purpose shouldn't be your woman. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's like this dude is so backwards in his thinking that he's advocating for his life mission to be his woman. You know, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't do nice things for your woman, but to put and commit that much thought and effort in it shows that you are relying on her in a way that a man shouldn't be relying on a woman. Because ultimately, you may make her feel good for now, but she's gonna crave something masculine. She's gonna crave something that takes charge, makes decisions, and pays the bills. Now, if she's not foolish enough to have a baby by him and get locked in, then she can transition to something better or something different, you know. But that's what that is. And the crazy part is he don't see nothing wrong with it. Nothing. All right, we're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
Don't
Do it.
do it.
Do
Don't
it.
do it.
Do
Don't
it.
do it.
Do it.
Don't do it.
Do it. Do it. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. She was fine and bad and cute. I had to put it in there. I'm sorry.
Dude. Even when you stay at peace, people try to get you out of that.
Oh,
like for no
man.
reason.
That's part of the
He
test,
ain't never
man,
lied.
to see how peaceful it's really gonna be.
My baby mama sent me something that my daughter did. I said, LOL, shaking my head. She said, it's nothing funny. Bro, I'm agreeing with you. Like, I'm saying, like, you know how I'm like, say LOL, shaking my head. She said, I'm trying to see what's funny. So I called, I was like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, no, I'm not laughing at that. She was like, yeah, because I didn't think it was funny.
I would have ignored that
Hey,
shit.
bitch, that's right, too. I can't keep letting you chunk me off. You know what I'm saying?
No, now, no.
So I like,
I'm doing it. You won't know if you got peace unless your peace is
now
tested.
this year he gonna stand up for his thing.
yeah, like,
Unless your peace is tested, you ain't gonna know if you got
peace. I ain't gonna let you make me
When
goddamn.
he started talking, it had something to do with a baby mama or something. I knew it.
They'll bring that shit out you, bro.
That's where your peace be tested.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. You can't keep fucking them and lying to them. That's the problem, bro.
No, that ain't that.
It is. He was like, yeah, I definitely ain't lying to her.
No, I ain't doing none of that.
Yeah.
He right. He right. Because if you actually make the divide the way it's supposed to be, then nothing in your brain would have you call and explain that to her. If y'all ain't doing nothing and y'all just co-parenting, you ain't got nothing to gain. So why explain it to her? If you co-parenting and that's all y'all doing. Otherwise, you would have just go ahead and there's no way that could disturb your peace because You could just ignore that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking you anyway, so what difference does it make? You know what I mean? Be mad. You know, I don't care. I don't even have to. I'm not gonna let this disrupt my peace. But if you doing something and you getting something out the deal, then there's a reason why you trying to keep her a little happy. You feel me? I mean, you ain't gotta lie about it.
Apologize ahead of time because I'm going to hit a nerve, but could you imagine being a provider, man, where you sit up here and work all these hours and you're with the woman and you're trying to give her the lifestyle that she says she wanted, and you're just working your best because you do love and you care for this woman, all for her to end up turning around and saying you was never home. I feel like we don't love each other anymore and I want to go see other people, even though the only reason you was away from the home was to work, to pay for the lifestyle that she said she wanted. Could you also imagine having kids in this situation, and then as your kids start to get older, they feel like they don't know their father because their father is never at home because they're always working to provide this lifestyle where the kids never have to worry about money. Kids go to the mall, kids go to the movie, kids are going on vacation with their friends, and they never have to worry about $1. That you put them in one of the best schools you possibly could have, all for them to turn around and being like, you was never there for me. Could you also imagine losing the house that you was paying for since you was the provider man, and then you end up losing it in the divorce, and you're now paying alimony since you probably stayed home. The wife stayed home to take care of the kids, and now you got to live in a 1-bedroom apartment as your ex-wife is living in the house you paid for with her new man. And the kids still might be there, and now they live in like one big happy family for a structure that you built.
This is what I say to that, right? Because you got to try and make the adjustment where you have control. And this is why I'm speaking from a man's perspective, because he was speaking from a man's perspective, right? The adjustment that has to be made is you have to battle test women. If you understand female nature, you understand the fact that they say they want one thing, but they really don't all the time. And when they get what they want, they don't want it no more after a while. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like, what have you done for me lately? That's why I say you can do anything to your woman except let her get bored. So when you move like that and you're doing everything to be a provider male so that she can, you know, be that stay-at-home person, stay-at-home mom or whatever, you're actually just doing yourself a disservice, you know, breaking your neck for that. It's just the way that they wire, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like, what have you done for me now? They feel as though that even though you're dirt tired and totally exhausted, but they live in the best house and go to the best schools and do the best things, even though you should have just a little bit more energy to do something fun with them. And so the gratitude goes away after a while. There's an old saying about it, it becomes an expectation, you know. Men just have to be conscious of that. That's why your purpose shouldn't be to just, you know, gratify what a woman wants. Even if you're capable, you got to battle test her, because when things go south, will she ride? You know what I mean?
And you shouldn't fuck on no nigga that don't pay for your maintenance. He don't respect you.
So how much do you want your nigga to be making every month after tax?
That's true. Maybe he get a bunch of jobs and work hard so home could be happy.
That wasn't my question, though.
I don't know.
Work a bunch of jobs so home could be happy. And then he worked those jobs and he not at home all the time, but home is happy for a while. And then it's like, okay, what have you done for me lately? Because home is kind of boring. I've been happy too long. I'm bored now. But you can't entertain me because you're working a bunch of jobs to make home happy. But, you know, we passed that. What's next? That's what it is. They don't really be knowing what they want. It's crazy. But the nigga that disrespect the hell out their ass, they'll do anything for his ass, for sure.
With your name and age.
I ain't got nothing.
I'm sorry.
So you're popped.
Yeah, I got a pop.
Okay. Why? Let's start with your name and age, and why'd you end up popping?
I mean, I just got to go with everybody else. I think he an inch taller than me, so she already told everybody. It's like going to work when they tell you, hey, you fired, and everybody getting fired. So I'm gonna quit before they fire me. Yeah, you ain't coming to fire me. I'm gonna fire myself. You know, so I just quit before I got the news. That's all. I was scared. Okay. Yeah, I was a little nervous. So before I I just quit. Okay.
Got it. So how tall are you?
5'9", short man with but
bro, you're not short. That's average.
Okay, I'm trying to be professional on here. Okay, nothing else.
So, I know he said he's 5'9", you're 5'10". Is he someone that's
I think 5'9" is workable because, like I said, without heels, I'm 5'10". But yeah, you have beautiful eyes though.
Thank you. You gorgeous too. You shouldn't have put that out there. You know me, because I got to run with them.
Everybody
know the boss is firing, and everybody got to run. You done lost all the employees.
I sure did. I do the height thing. I was gonna lose people. I knew that, but 5'9" is definitely not too bad.
Oh, she wanted.
Yeah, because without heels, I'm 5'10", so that's not. I mean, we could still look at each other, so it's not bad.
Okay. Yeah. Easy on the eyes to look at.
Okay.
All right.
Look, that height thing, they really be on that. You know what I mean? Like, and they be. I don't know. I guess it's a preference thing. I can't even be mad at them. You know what I mean? I can't even be mad at them. 5'9", I think that's like average height. 5'9", 5'10", that's like average height for a man. You know what I mean? But she knows she tall. So she need to get over trying to find a tall nigga. They ain't even, that's a small percentage of tall motherfuckers.
So you got to take care of her mentally, physically, spiritually, and emotionally. Meanwhile, all this bitch got to do is make Alfredo and fuck.
Bruh, you don't got to do nothing you don't want to do. You stay on purpose, you can do what you want.
Woman.
Okay.
Telling me you would never get married?
I've been married before.
What you doing again?
Hell no, that shit overrated, goddammit. You marry women because you don't want nobody else. It's stupid. That's the only reason people get married.
That is not the only reason.
That is the only reason men get married because they don't want.
That is not true.
You are illusional.
That is not true. People
Nick,
get
why did
married
you get
because
married?
they love. Yes, Nick.
Watch
Talk about
this.
why you got married.
Tell the truth, Nick. You
Nick
an
married
OG now.
the Mariah
You ain't no
Carey.
young boy on
Talk
wild
about
out.
it,
Tell
Nick.
the truth.
I got married because that was Mariah Carey.
Exactly.
He didn't want nobody else.
No, that's not true.
It didn't work.
Nick, that's not true.
Name some reasons today why people should get married. That's all we want is reasons why you should get married, as opposed to seeing all the negative that's out there, or why you shouldn't do it. Why should people still get married? Or if not people, why should a man still propose and enter into that relationship and build a future and a family and a legacy with that woman? Give me more reasons than that. Right now. Bigger play. Get your super shade while you're at it.
Oh man. I can't tell what side he was on. To answer his question, I would say legacy and the nuclear family and community. The way it starts is it starts at the house. The man and woman to get together. They produce good stock because there's the balance of the masculine and the feminine. And if enough of us do that, then the community starts to heal itself because the male presence is felt. But now I get what Corey's saying. You know, he's talking in reality, the way things are. The way that the other guy is talking is almost ideally. You know, he's more of an idealist. We know where we need to go, ideally speaking, but realistically speaking, the crop of women that we have today, the modern woman, she's damaged. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the black community. And not having a father damages us, all of us. So she's not ready to be a wife. She wasn't bred for that. She was bred to survive on her own and be independent. We have to help the youth, though. You gotta let them know that that's not the way. We need to stick together. It's all about love and unity. we're gonna keep this thing going. I don't even mean it like that though. Love and unity, like it is love and unity, but you know, I ain't that lovey-dovey type of dude. Let's keep riding, though.
I'm gonna call you back.
Okay, you better. I'll talk to you later.
All right. I'm not calling her back, bro.
Yeah.
I'm tired of dogging these girls. Like, this is literally all you
He
do.
said, "Oh,
You're not ready
man."
to get into a relationship yet? Nah, bro. Nah, I'm not getting into no relationship again, bro.
When was the last
That's
time?
done.
I never seen
That's
you in a
done.
relationship. Bro, when was the last? In kindergarten, bro.
Yeah.
Kindergarten. That was when.
Kindergarten.
Broke my heart, bro.
Started in recess.
Nigga
I
ain't never
raced the
forgot.
fastest boy in the class. And I lost. Nap time later that day, she gonna lay down with him.
Yeah.
In front of my face, like, you can't trust these thoughts, bro. She just laid there. Smiling in her sleep. I bet she felt like a woman that day. Nah, bro, I don't think she felt like that. I don't think she felt like a woman, bro.
Yes, she did.
And I promised myself, ever since that day,
That nigga's
I was gonna do
stupid.
everything fast. I leave girls fast. I drive fast. I walk fast. I come fast. Cause ain't nobody ever gonna be faster than me again.
Oh, yo.
It's cool though. I'm over it for real. I'm over it, bro. And I.
This dude said kindergarten. That's crazy. All right, that was number 10. We're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling. You heard, man. Whew. It's a marathon. Let's get back to the tunes. But I am committed. I haven't heard a lot of SZA.
Real niggas do not deserve pussy. Meaning it's more you see right through walls, ain't talking about pussy. Meaning you deserve the whole box of chocolates. Come with me. Forrest Gump had a lot going for him. Never without pussy. You know Jenny almost gave it all up for him. Never even pushed for the pussy. Where's Forrest now when you need him? Talk to me. Talk to me. Hey, hey, hey.
Attention, all you niggas, all you bitches.
Sit back and relax your mind, just right. Sit back and relax your mind, just right. Sit back, relax, just ease your mind, just right. You are not watching my TV.
Niggas will lose their mind for it, wine for it, dine for it. Pussy. Spend time for it, see no color line for it. Pussy. Double back handicap and go blind for it. Pussy. Pussy got endless prisoners. Pussy always revenging her. Pussy is calculating. Good pussy is rather dangerous. Pussy can be so facetious. The heavyweight champ, pussy is so undefeated. Let's amen to that. I mean, the pump fakes on the Facebooks and the screw face when they look won't get you no pussy. I mean, the fake chains and the code names for the insecure gon' reassure you not to get pussy. You overcompensate too much for the pussy. You like to throw a condo shade for the pussy. See, that's what pussy niggas do. I know the ways of a pussy. I see pussy looking at you. How many niggas get mistaken for clitoris in a day? How many sentiments you make before running pussy away? How many times she gotta tell you that dick is disposable? But if she fuck a young nigga like me, it's over for you. Solana, middle fingers up, speak your truth.
You can never trivialize pussy. but a bum nigga like you would try it. I know what you really about. High key, your is weak, buddy. It's only replaced by a rubber substitute. We ain't feeling you. I got a vibe, got the feeling, nigga. You can touch the booty if you like. I ain't tripping on you. I'm really trying to crack off on the headboard, to bust it wide open for the right one. It's you that for me. It's you that for me. Like doves in the wind. Hey, pussy like doves in the wind. Pussy like doves in the wind. Beg for it. I want to see it crawl. I'll give you all the things I want. Start a little bit. Take it back for it. I want to live you all. Unfortunately, you put on check together. You are now
things and my influence so far, and then it's out of my hands. And you know, while it can be scary, it can also be a little bit comforting, because I've learned that when I get to that point and I can acknowledge, okay, you know, Audrey, that's as much as you can do, I can actually let it.
Damn, okay, I've been out of the way and the cut, it's been a minute. Working on finish. Last time I saw her, she was fucking with my nigga. So the question is, what would Pluto do? He for the hoe, so I did it. What would Pluto do? He for the hoe, so I did it. Pluto do, he definitely fucking on this hoe. Hey, wiggling back into my old ways. Hey, hypnotics in my system. Okay, life is going just how I predicted. Okay, dropping 2 Cialis in a liquid. Okay, I ain't got a strap, I gotta risk it. Okay, baby girl, Adonis need a sister. Okay, and my baby mama out the picture. Okay, think I'm Illuminati cause I'm rich. Well, okay, diamonds in the sky, put your face down, ass in the air, 2 cups up, hey, busting out bill, giving shit trail, cracking new steel, new roll, order for the thrill. Too lazy, even change out the wheel. Yeah, thought they knew my body, guess they don't. Thought they knew my body, guess they don't. Hey, thought they knew my body, guess they. Hey, guess they don't. I'm geeking off of my pride. Lost my Sprite deal, cause Wayne kept pulling 5. You know I'm beefing with much older guys. Before I catch up with them, they'll probably ain't what RP them fuck niggas. What? Really hate a rap nigga. Let's not even talk about them fuck niggas, fuck them. Hit my line talking about what's up, well, what's up then. Last time I saw you, you was talking about reduction. Looking at you now, I see you ain't get rid of. Looking at you now, I see you ain't get rid of nothing. Where you get the jeans from? Who sold the buttons? Cause that shit still popping out the front and the back. That shit still popping out the, damn. That shit came popping out them jeans like a ghost. Girl, you gotta pop that on me like a coat. Swear I wanna crack behind your back like a joke. Swear I wanna lift you up high like your hopes. Swear I wanna tear your box out like a coach. Get inside and Benedict just like the Pope. Girl, you got me begging for a 10 like I'm broke. Girl, I want us hanging in the summer like a coat. Girl, I wanna slide in your box like a vote. Tryna have you coming out your shell like the yoke. But I heard you fucking with a nigga that I know. Okay, sir. Damn, okay, I've been out of the way and the cut, it's been a minute. Working on her, I'm not finished. Last time I saw her, she was fucking with my nigga. So the question is, what would Pluto do? He for the hoe, so I did it. What would Pluto do? He for the hoe, so I did it. What would Pluto do? He definitely fucking on this hoe.
Man, we back in this thing. I was thinking about something while that song was playing. I think I was thinking about it while I was loading this next clip up because we locked and loaded and ready to rock. You hear me? I feel like I'm running a marathon. Well, just a long distance. I do this every week. And it reminded me of this time. I think I be having like personal conversations with God. And I think that God prepares me for in our own way for what he has for me next. And I'm eager to do it. You know what I'm saying? I am here to make things, to do my God-given duty on earth before I die, whatever that is. In its fullest too. But he just told me that just one of the things that was going to help me sharpen myself. I was in the Marines for a while, and we run a lot. And it was winter time, and he told me to get out there and run, you know what I'm saying, throughout the winter. And if I were to run throughout the winter on the other side, all of what he promised me would come to pass, and I disciplined myself, and I ran that whole winter, and I ran that marathon. But we're going to keep this thing going, man. I just wanted to share that. I thought that was interesting. We locked and loaded and ready to roll. I had to do a little bit of yapping. You know what I'm saying? I'll be yapping sometime. Let's keep this thing up. Okay, so it's AM Reacts episode 22. And tonight we got into tonight's conversation. Okay, we broke it down a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much. And kind of gave people an update of what it was, and I just gave my personal perspective. I know a lot of people are very hung up on what's being said, but I don't think that the reputation destruction, and even if it's true or not, qualifies someone to or not to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? And so I think it does more damage for the person that's doing the destruction than it does to the person that they're trying to destroy, if that makes sense. All right. But we're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling. I need y'all to like the video, comment if you want, but turn your post notifications on so you know the next time I drop. Let's move.
Hard being black. Hard being black. Fun, but hard. Exciting, but hard. You know why it's hard being black? Because when you black, you got to watch out for everybody. When you black, nobody get a pass. Nobody get a pass when you black. You black, you're around all white people. You're like, I got to be careful around all these white people. I'm the only black person around these white people. Got to be careful. You black, you're around all black people. I got to be careful around these niggas. I'm the only black person around these niggas. Hard being black. Another reason why it's hard being black, because wherever you go as a black person in America, you have to realize you are there as a black person. What do I mean by that? I mean that you will be treated based on that person's perception of black people, not anything you may have said or done yourself. That's if true. They have a fucked up perception of black people, nothing you can say or do is going to make them feel better about you if they don't like black people. That's why black people encounter racism all the time and it catches us off guard. Yo, I didn't even say nothing. This guy's bugging the fuck out. Because he already had a fucked up perception of black people to begin with. That's why black people have to always be able to adjust our blackness. We always got to adjust our blackness. Every black person here knows what I'm talking about. You guys especially, because y'all are 9 to 5, so you know. You got to always adjust your black. If you're not black in this room, I'll try to explain to the non-black people here. This is how black people live. Every black person lives like this. We go somewhere. We assess our surroundings. And then we set our nigga accordingly. Every black person got a nigga dial. A day in the life of a black person. Job interview. 2. Thank you so much for seeing me. I greatly appreciate it. Well, a little bit about myself. I'm a self-starter, if you will. I'm industrious. I start a task, I won't leave it until it's done. My grandmother told me that years ago. I hope she's looking down at me proudly. I'll leave my resume here. It speaks for itself, and I'll wait for your phone call. Thank you so much. Thanks for your time. Have a great day. Be blessed. Bye. Soon as you leave, 6. Man, these fucking punk ass crackers asking me all these goddamn questions and shit. Give a nigga the job, motherfucker. I'm broke as fuck. Now, if I rob your bitch ass, I'm the bad guy, right? You get in your car on the way home? 8. That pussy way too high. You need to cut it. One.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, officer. Was I speeding? I'm sorry, I just left a job interview. I think it went well. Well, if I deserve a ticket, I understand you're doing your job. Thank you so much. Take care, sir. It's a tough job you have. Cop drive off, 10. Fucking hoe-ass cop, punk motherfucker. Bitch-ass nigga, fuck that old hoe-ass motherfucker. That's every black person. White people, yes, your black coworker lives like that too. Every black person. And you know who sees that shit every single day? You know who sees it every day? Women. Women see it every day. When black men try to talk to y'all in the streets, that's what you're witnessing, the number change. Starts off on a low number. Hey, sweetheart, you looking lovely today. Can I walk with you, baby girl? Slow down. Why you walking so fast?
That's New York.
You don't hear me talking to you? You gonna keep walking?
That's
Fuck you, hoe!
That's New York.
You like, he's so damn rude and shit. You should have said hi when he was on too. All black people live like that. All black people live like that except for, there's one exception. All black people live like that except for older black men. That's the only exception. Black man hit like 70 years old. He set his nigga on 5. Leave it there for the rest of his life.
Nah, Tony Rock funny as hell, man. I had to lighten the mood.
Men, the first time they pay
Most
bills.
men in the hood.
Most men in the hood. No, most men
in the hood.
They first time getting an apartment or anything, most times is with the female. So they feel like this is a big accomplishment. But us women, we are already like molded into that. That's like bare minimum for us. Since they conquered that, they feel like they should get a good praise, which is true. Personally, you should get a good praise because they're taking care of me. Yes, personally, you need a praise, a pat on the back. Yes.
I need a praise regardless.
But us together, you're not gonna get a praise. You get what I'm saying? Just feel me right quick, cause I'm already my mom already groomed me into paying bills and stuff and making sure I
Rent
have my
like
own
$2K.
shit.
So
when
if
you
I'm
come
paying,
to
Surviving.
I'm paying
My
you,
mom
you,
groomed me to
you
survive.
ain't gotta pay and you get to save it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and save it.
I'm not saying we're not appreciative of men paying bills. I'm just trying to
Nah,
say
you said that
just because
bills
you
were the
pay
bare
bills.
minimum.
Yes.
No.
Do you have an apartment?
Yes.
You pay bills, right?
Yes.
That's the bare minimum. Don't you
Yeah,
gotta pay
but you
bills
coming
forever?
into my house, right? Coming into my house, saving all that money that I'm paying for. Shut the fuck up and save and be happy.
You still have other jobs to do.
If you wasn't with me, you'd be paying that by yourself.
You're never going to convince us that we're not alleviating an expense for you.
You are though.
Women
I'm
will-
acknowledging.
a
No,
big
you
one.
are.
Would you
A
ever
big
do that?
one.
Would
Not
you
have to
ever do
worry.
that for a man? Let him move into your crib and not pay shit. No.
No.
So shut the fuck up.
No.
They're not understanding what she's trying to convey. And I think that she was doing a pretty good job articulating herself. I had to write some shit down because I typically forget. But the key thing that they missed in there, and this is what everyone is overlooking because you keep arguing with the symptom, right? The way that she's behaving is a symptom of something, right? And she said it in that interview. She said it just then. She said, my mom groomed me to pay bills. So because you're doing something that I can already do, I'm not impressed by that. And their argument is the fact that she's saving money, you should be impressed by that. And she's like, no, because if I really had to get to it myself, I can, because that's how my mom groomed me to not need you. You know what I'm saying? And so what they're doing is they're not arguing with where she's at with it, because they don't really understand. They're looking at it and they're arguing with the symptom of the problem, not really the root of the problem. But I digress.
Sometimes silence speaks louder than words. When a woman sees your message and doesn't reply, it might not be because she's too busy or forgot. It could be intentional. Let's dive into what this really means and how you can decode her non-reply. First, let's face facts, okay? Not every message deserves or gets a reply. And when she deliberately leaves you unread, it's often a subtle, passive-aggressive way of communicating something that she doesn't directly want to say. What's the message? Well, it depends on the situation. But let me give you a few common meanings behind her silence. First one is this: she's telling you to back off. If you've been coming on too strong, texting too much, being overly available, or pushing her for attention, her non-reply could be her way of saying, I need space. Women are intuitive communicators, and sometimes they'll let their actions or lack thereof do the talking. So instead of sending that follow-up text like, hey, did you get my message, which comes across as pushy, just take a hint and ease off. Give her the breathing room that she might be craving. Sometimes silence isn't an insult, it's a request for balance. 2, it could be
Shit, I'm glad they cut that shit off. I'm glad they cut it off right then and there because I don't really give a damn. You know what's funny though? I totally agree with her. If I send a message out and you don't reply, bitch, relationship over. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. Like, you know, I'm not about to sit there and play these games. I don't look. You need space? Well, you holler at me when you ready. You know what I mean? But I'm not about to sit there and double text. Never. Never. If we like, you know, dating or something like that. But if we're in a long-term relationship, it's like, well, I know you seen my damn message.
Because again, I understand roles. Like I've seen it growing up.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
you
that's
know, I
important.
understand a woman's place when in the presence of a man is in a feminine, submissive space. That is what a real woman is. Like I've heard so many women, you know, you ask them what's a real woman, they're gonna start talking about own house, own car. Like, what the hell are you talking about? The what makes us different from men is the fact that we have femininity, we have submissiveness, we have a intuitiveness emotionally by nature. And I've learned the two polar sides of women. You have the deceptive emotional space, and then you have the natural emotional space. This is when you have genuine intuition, like you know, you're nurturing, you understand that my place in life or my role in this relationship and the things that I get praises for is completely different from the man. That deceptive emotional space has you believing we supposed to do everything men do, and you do what I did it, treat me how you want to be like, and that's when you understand men and women, that's not logical. This
Yeah, I
whole
agree.
treat me how you want to be treated.
Seem
the way
like a
that
lot of
men
guys
want to be
is
treated,
becoming
women
feminine,
don't want to
though.
be treated that way. Not women that are in a natural
I
submissive
agree.
space.
Yep. I think the key point out of that was, and I've mentioned this before. Her being able to bear witness to the matrimony of a man and a woman operating as man and woman. You know what I mean? Seeing that love and being able to understand the value that a man brings, which is a rarity in the Black community. So she's kind of like a whistleblower, letting these women know, like, hey, we got it wrong. You know what I'm saying? This is what you're saying is madness, you know, but it's hard to deprogram that software. You know, that's, you know, when they're in their adolescence, you know, and prior to, this is what they've been taught and groomed into for so many years. You know, I'm just empathizing. I don't get no, you know, no, I'm not making no excuses, nothing like that, but I'm empathizing because that is the reality.
I'm talking to baby mamas and baby mamas only.
Oh,
what
God.
the fuck y'all did to make y'all baby daddy leave y'all the fuck alone? Like, the fuck
Not
am I
have his
supposed
baby?
to do? Bitch, I done tried everything. Like,
tried not-
nigga
have you
show
tried not
up.
having this baby?
Like, nigga do them. Like, what y'all?
Have you tried not having his baby? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a common sense thing. It's an emotional thing.
Now, she's a little strange, but she's cute. Adorably weird.
I don't know, man. I'm afraid of them weird chicks. Real talk.
Understand, when you choose certain type of dudes, you really got to come on and be everything for this dude. Like I say, dude don't care about no amount of money when it come down to the right woman. Like, so all that provide, if a dude ain't providing for you and all, you ain't the one for him. The nigga don't mind
right.
doing for the one that give him something that money can't buy.
That part.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you make me feel like I can't even buy this, what you giving me. So this money don't mean shit, because this shit feel better than anything.
when you check on your man and he genuinely know that you love him to death, I'ma love the fuck out of a nigga. You hear me? And that's when women be like, men don't provide. All of mine provide, but like Banks said, is because I'm giving them something that they're not gonna get from everybody else. Men need you. Men need to feel safe.
Facts.
And as a woman, you have to be their safe space. And if you are not, they're gonna search everywhere for it.
As a woman with a man, we have to be there for them to help them navigate these emotions that they don't understand, because they don't understand it. They feel like, oh, I'm feeling like this, I'm gonna just shut the fuck up. No, like, I'm here to help you navigate this, almost like a therapist. So yeah, like, be there for your man at all times.
That's true. They preaching the gospel. It was kind of strange. She was saying her men, so it's like, if you know this so well, why don't you just have a man? I don't know. That was kind of strange to me, but I don't know. We'll keep moving.
Cause I go all out for mine. You feel me?
So you don't like nobody lazy, basically. You ain't rocking with no lazy
you got
women.
to be independent, go-getter mindset.
Yeah.
I don't like men that are obligated for women to work or do whatever. And I was raised by my dad, so I don't like that mindset.
So what type of mindset are you looking for, though?
My personal
Somebody just
mindset
to
that
do
I
for you?
want. And that's another thing. I don't like that too. It's a personal like that. I don't like argumentative mindsets either.
Okay.
What?
Okay. How would that be an argumentative mindset? I mean,
I don't know.
I just did a lot of work on life and
I
the
understand.
body and humans and everything else, and I just see, I did.
Can somebody please tell me
What the fuck?
language that was, or help me understand? I ain't really understand. You can't put that in front of everybody. You just can't. They is, but you shouldn't do that. Stay in school. And somebody tell her to get these super shades so she can see clearer. When you can see clear.
She did him a favor by popping her balloon, because that chick is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs for sure. I mean, it's like she's a walking red flag. He asked her a simple question to get a better understanding, and she perceived it as arguing off the rip. God.
When you do have a daughter, would you want a man to treat your daughter like that? Mr. Organic.
This is a unique question for you, JVR.
No, it's a great question. I tell my sister all the time, because she's older, I tell her to choose wisely. Why would you pick a man that's 1% of 1% of humans on this earth? Are you that
You got an
woman?
answer for everything.
Yeah, are you that
It's the
woman
truth.
to make him sit down? You messing with a fucking superhero. Once again, being 6 is 1% of the population, right? Making over 6 figures, that's 1% of the population. Being black and having that, you're like 0.001% of humans on
You're in a
earth.
haystack.
So why are you thinking that you're gonna be able to make this fucking superhero sit down? We ain't talking about no kids. It's a whole. You see what I mean? Are you worthy of that? Don't f with him. Go pick somebody that's in your
You know,
repertoire.
men like you,
That's real.
no disrespect.
It's okay.
Men like you, it's like you're not even exclusive.
Right.
Because anybody can have you.
Right.
Anyone. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's like, I like my men. I mean, you cocky, arrogant. I like that. That's a turn on. The women that drop their panties
Right.
make you feel otherwise, but you're not the prize.
Yeah, I mean, I am the prize, but as a guy that supposed to be
tried
in high
it.
percentage, you supposed to have, discernment on women you engage with. That's a fact. So you're not wrong about that. And I have done better with that as I got older and as I obtained more success.
You know how raw you would be if you would just change just 3 little
But
things?
listen, though,
You'll
but
be
I'm on-
you'll be the rawest to walk in.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
It's the absurdity of the fact that she tried to slip that in there and say, you're not the prize. And he's like, I am the prize. Like, immediately corrected her. And she's totally attracted to him and would sleep with him if he allowed her to. And so they don't want to admit it's absurd, They don't want to admit, like, this guy just describes himself as being 1% of the 1%. He gave you the status. Right. And I'm not knocking my dog. I love to see a black man accomplish and a black man win for sure. I like to see anybody win. All men win for sure. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard for brothers for sure. So for him to even describe himself as that, her perspective isn't, she wants to combat at it because he's telling her that I would tell my daughter not to mess with a guy like me, not because I'm a bad guy, but because that guy has access to more women. And if she's not 100% sure, which she's more than likely not, everything that guy wants for him to sit down, then don't wager your bet there. You have like a less than 1% shot of this working out. You even meeting this guy, but even then getting him to sit down, that's less than 1%. So I wouldn't tell my daughter to waste her valuable, precious years there and to actually find a man that is in her weight class when it comes to the sexual dating market. And she wanted to fight back at that. You know what I mean? She wants to feel as though she and all women should be obligated to be able to have that type of stature of a man while simultaneously saying that he's not exclusive. And it's like, yeah, because you all want him. How can you be exclusive? Oh, you got to stick with one woman. Namely me, because I'm the best of them all. Rated by who? Myself. I rated myself that. Yeah, but all y'all women rate yourselves, the best of them all. Yeah, but I'm really the best. Well, what makes you different? Absolutely nothing. Except it's me. I got to keep on going. Oh, man.
To every woman out there, this statement cannot be magnified enough. You are who you fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody got to know who you fuck, but you are who you fuck. Remember that, ladies, because if you could do better, you would do better.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't do better. That's why dude over there with you right now, telling you to shut the fuck up and listen to Corey. There's nobody in this world better for you than the last guy that fucked you. Remember that. The last guy who slept with you, that is your purpose. I know you're afraid of it. I know you're not happy about it. You're ashamed of it. But every woman out there, the last guy who pulled out and rolled over away from you, that is the best thing you got going in this world. These are God's words.
It's real. That's real. He's speaking to the delusion, right? The delusion is there in their mind because they think that they can sleep with this guy, but he's temporary. And it's like, no, he's actually permanent. You feel me? He's not a placeholder. He is it. And they don't accept that. And it's like, yeah, but you demeaned yourself and relegated yourself to this. It is what it is, but we're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling. We got 2 more. Can I make it? Who knows? Will I be back? We don't know. I know what I will do, though. I'm going to get kind of picky. I think we'll be good. I think we'll be just fine. I ain't get to play no city lights, and I wanted to hear snooze. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I get picky when I get groggy. But let's rock. I'm joking.
I'm such that fine for you. I do that 3-4 times again. I testify.
I recently realized I'm a big SZA fan.
All that I'm around, you're scared to do. I'm not. As long as you
I don't know. I fuck with it.
I ain't got it. My bitch scheming, looting, hide your body. As long as you dreaming about me, ain't no problem. I don't got nobody just with you right now. Tell the truth, I look better under you. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can us know?
BRB, you dig?
You just too important. Nobody do body like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. I can't just snooze and miss the moment. You just too important. Nobody do body like you do. You do. In the drop top ride with you, I feel like Scarface. Like that white bitch with the bob, I'll be your main one. Let's take this argument back up to my place. Sex remind you I'm not violent, I'm your day one. Yeah, it was magic, yeah. Smash and grab shit, yeah. Nasty habits take a night. Ain't no home when you not. Are the growing you not? I'm saying, when I'm with you. How can I lose and miss the moment? Doing boy, nobody do body like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I snooze and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody do body like you do. You do.
Are you fronting on me and I'm the main one trying? Are you blaming on me and you the main one? Are you threatening to leave and I'm the main one crying? Just trying to be your everything. Main one. Are you fronting on me and I'm the main one trying? Are you blaming me and you the main one trying? Are you threatening to leave and I'm the main one crying?
And I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I snooze and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody do body like you do. I can't lose when I'm with you. How can I snooze and miss the moment? You just too important. Nobody do body like you do. You do.
The blunt. First things first, that's real. They don't give a fuck how you feel. Fuck it, I'm out, got my hands on the wheel. Smoking marijuana, I'm just chilling, what's the deal? Yeah, I know you're hurting, I'm hurt too. But let's live life, girl, I'll come through. We can ride around to the city lights, yeah. Anything to make you feel alright, yeah. I know you're hurting, I'm hurt too. But let's live life, girl, I'll come through. We can ride around to the city lights, yeah. Anything to make you feel alright, yeah. Here's the weed in the gar, baby, roll up. Let's get high, we can talk, yeah, we grown ups. Communication, I swear it's key. Just promise that you'll remember me. We never know when we leave and we gotta live it up. I keep on facing these problems like mine ain't big enough. I'm trying to grow and make investments in all types of stuff. Thoughts be running through my head, I need to take a puff. I swear this shit be getting tough. I swear I'm never giving up. One life, I'ma live it up. I swear I'm never giving up. I know you're hurting, I'm hurt too. But let's live life, girl, I'll come through. We can ride around to the city lights, yeah. Anything to make you feel alright, yeah. I know you're hurting, I'm hurt too. But let's live life, girl, I'll come through. We can ride around to the city lights, yeah. Anything that make you feel alright, yeah.
Boy, I'm gonna be hurt tomorrow, boy. But I'm here today. You feel me? I think I'm moving pretty quickly tonight. Normally it take about 7 hours. We running up on 5 now, so I think I'm doing pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Last 2 times it was 7. If I can zoom through these real quick. No, I'm playing. I'm gonna give some good reactions. That's why I gotta smoke my J so I can, you know what I mean? Relax. But we're gonna finish this shit. I lie to you not. I am totally committed. I am excited, actually. I was excited to do this live. I'm excited to do all of them. Oh, okay. Now, this is AM Reacts, not Angry Man, August Moore. Reacts episode number 22. Angry Man probably on like episode number like 5,000. That motherfucker is a worker. You know what I'm saying? He puts in the work. I actually like, he's one of the people that I'm aspiring to kind of like mimic because of how he does it. You know, but I'm moving in a different direction too, but I'm still figuring it out as I go along anyways, you know, what my limits are, you know, so yeah, but this August Moore Reacts episode 22, and we just broke down a little bit about the tonight's conversation cast members being exposed. I just gave you my perspective of it. Wasn't really dealing with what is being exposed, but more so of the bigger picture, which I would say what happens after you're done exposing everybody and this moment has passed and no one gives a shit no more, you know, which is only going to be a day or so. What happens then? How does that make you look as far as business is concerned? Does that elicit trust? I don't think so. I think it's going to be counterproductive. And then the only thing she's going to do is project more and say that someone is blackballing her, but what she don't realize that these actions are blackballing herself. You know what I mean? I hope she grows from it and learn from it, though, because I don't want the worst for her. I want the best. Hopefully I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. You know, I don't want to see her fail, you know, but when you're looking at it from outside perspective, I might add, you can see the holes in how she's operating. And if she had a male guidance, you know, I don't know if she does or not, but a male guidance would have grounded her enough to say, I know you feel like this right now, but don't do that because you need to think about that and how that's going to look. That's what logic does. That's what the grounding of a man would do, you know. So, but when you're going at it by yourself, you only go at it by how you feel about it. But we're gonna keep this thing rolling. Real quick. God damn. I need y'all to like the video. Comment if you want, but turn your post notifications on so you know the next time I drop. All right, let's rock and roll.
Boyfriend was in a Secret Santa with all his friends. The minimum of the Secret Santa was, my friend told me this story. Her boyfriend was in a Secret Santa with all his friends. The minimum of the Secret Santa was $500. She went out with her boyfriend and bought $500 worth gift for one of the friends. They then got together to exchange the gifts. When it came to the person who her boyfriend had got, and they ended up getting each other, the guy bought her boyfriend a mixtape of his music.
No.
And in it, he was like, this is gonna be worth more than $500 one day. She told me that's when she realized that her man was the beta of the group.
I don't think that makes him the beta of the group. I might have to know more about that, but I don't think that makes him the beta of the group. That nigga might just be broke. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I know this nigga's broke, so I'm not gonna really like expect him to give me a $500 gift, especially if you putting money into rapping, because that costs a lot, a whole lot. I don't know. I might have to know more about that, but that don't sound like a beta man. That sound like a man. He know he got money. He can spend $500 on a gift. This other dude evidently can't spend $500 on a gift, because if he could, he would. That's what it sounds like to me, but who knows?
What's your day today?
How was your mammy day, whore? How about that?
I don't know why, but every time I see his videos, it be motivating me, because it feel like, you know, he talking to the haters. You know what I mean? Like the ones that doubted you, you know, them people. And now it's how's your day to day? No.
Smart and intelligent. No men don't. Nigga want a dummy. Cause you be psyched up off a dummy. You gonna call your partner and be like, say, my nigga, man, I got me a cold dummy. I'm talking about a dummy. I'm talking about a cold dummy. Get excited about everything you do. You start the car, this bitch just, cause you got a dummy. A dummy just, it just stroke your ego and make you just.
I wonder if a nigga ever felt that way about me. Like,
No, you a different kind of dummy.
He got a funny way of saying inexperienced. Okay, inexperienced is what he's trying to say. That's number one. Number two, them women that are smart always got some shit to say. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga don't want to have to hear all that, especially when I'm telling her what we need to do. Okay, I don't have time to argue with you about my decisions. Okay, just do what it is that I'm asking you to do. Rest in your femininity. I got it. You know what I mean? But that's a funny way of saying that. You know, he's saying an experience, because you want to be the first for everything. You know, the first everything she's experienced. You want to do that for her. But we're gonna keep this thing moving.
Through the dating stage, and I'm interested in you. You're interested in me, and you decide, like, you know what? I want to see where this goes. She wants to see where this goes. Exclusively dating is a stage where we allow ourselves to weed out any factors that could, you know, fuck up what we're trying to build. So this is that stage where you have some time to clean your phone out, where, you know, you can set relationships up, whether you got baby mamas or, you know, whatever other baggage or stuff from your past that may be lingering. This is that dating stage where we're doing the same thing from the exclusively dating as far as the dates, but we're allowing each other to get the outside stuff out. When you take this stage out, you have what's going on now, where you look around and people getting with people within a couple months, they call themselves together. This person ain't clean they shit out.
Yeah.
Like, if you was just talking to multiple females and 3 months from now, you decide you're gonna be with this particular woman, as the other woman that you was just fucking on or talking to, I'm not gonna just fade into the darkness.
Yeah.
I'm gonna still be hitting your phone or liking your photos, or I might DM you or shoot you, you know, a picture, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
We have to start being mature, especially with the internet nowadays, about transitioning into something. That's why so many relationships, they let me check your phone. Let me see what you're doing.
I don't give a fuck. I'll leave my phone.
But I'm saying we're not even giving time.
No, I agree with you.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, of course there's some stuff in the phone, because this is fresh.
I don't see why guys would even trip about. I mean, even if they got some shit in there, let her see it.
I feel like,
because it's not something that she's actually, like you said, y'all didn't even establish those boundaries, so to speak.
People
so
are,
where you indicated
right.
that y'all was in an exclusive phase in the first place, though, right?
People are saying we go together without ever going through that exclusively dating stage to weed each other off.
I think what she's trying to speak to is to the modern woman that's like between 30 and like 40. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna say this: if you don't get married when you're young, it's probably too late. Because when you ain't got shit and that woman is next to you and she's grown with you, then you know that she's there for the right reasons, for the most part. But after you've accomplished everything, and this is a woman who spent most of her time fending for herself, it's gonna be hard to pair bond with that, you know. And what she's trying to say is create a space where you get rid of all your attachments, but it's almost like throwing out your jewels, the things that you worked your hardest for. You're throwing out the best things. You know what I mean? And so, do people really love each other that much? I honestly can see somebody saying and open up their little treasure chest of people that they have, that they've associated with and built that connection with in various ways, and saying, you know what, I could just put this in my pocket, you know, and then I can put this in this pocket and that in that pocket, and then, you know, not really doing the work of throwing it out. That's a hard, you know, that's a hard, what's the word I'm looking for? And then I watch this back and I'm like, oh, that's what I wanted to say. That's a tall order. I'll say that. That's a tall order to want or expect someone, both parties, to do that, especially men. You know how hard it is for men to get bitches? I mean, super hard. You gotta really be that nigga to get a whole bunch of bitches, for sure. Most of these niggas ain't getting it. And you want him to throw all of that away? I don't think that that's gonna happen. You would have to be exceptional. But I don't know. We're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling.
Sit down, Gary. Please, please don't leave me. Please. Okay, I'm gonna be real drunk here when my people beat your ass.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
Police gonna beat your ass, or my people gonna beat your ass?
Okay.
Because I'll call the police.
I know you'll call the police. I know you call the
What you
police.
want me to do?
No, that's what you always wanted to do. That's why I don't need to be with you.
That's what you want me to do.
Okay. No, I don't want you to do that.
Call my people. You told me to call my dad.
Yeah,
You
call
told
your
me to
dad.
call these people.
Yeah, go ahead. I said go ahead and get your money so I can go.
That's what you told me to do.
I said all you gotta do is get your money so I can
You
go.
told me to do.
Okay, whatever.
You want me to do what you told me to do?
All right, whatever.
Is go out the door. Y'all see this on camera? I'm trying to leave out the door.
Record everything.
Get away from the
dog.
situation and make things better for me, but I can't seem to go. So when the police get here, you will see, because I'm gonna have to remove her from me physically. Trying to be polite and just walk out and have a great day, but she won't get off me. Can you please get off me? I'm asking her twice.
I'm asking you to
Can
sit
you
down.
please get off of me?
Okay, I'm asking you to sit
Can
down.
you please get off of me?
Gary, please don't put your hands. I'm begging you, please sit down, Gary. Please, please don't.
That's right.
Gary, Gary,
You see this?
please
I'm
stop.
trying to go.
Please.
I'm trying to go.
Look at me. Look at me.
Can never take her back, bro. Can never take her back. It's over. Sad to say, it's over. I feel that brother pain too. And then she want to try and play the victim initially. This is craziness.
Just know we all seen that light-skinned lady make an embarrassment of herself on that fucking stage. Like, so you wasn't checking for black nerdy men in high school. You was
Oh,
fucking
I know
with
what you're
drug
talking about.
dealers. And you was braggadocious about this shit. Happy to be fucking with drug dealers. But now that you're 30, possibly unemployed, multiple kids with no fathers in their lives, now all of a sudden you're a victim, and the nerdy black men who don't want you today, although they wanted you in high school, but the fact that they don't want you today, they're lame for that. That's not crazy. Like, you was busy getting ran through.
Yep.
Nerdy black men weren't good enough for you back then. They didn't have enough
Talk about
six packs. They didn't have enough street essence. They didn't have enough money.
Yep.
All that shit. But
talk about it.
Now all of a sudden they're lame for not wanting. Okay, you're not good enough for them. Problem solved. He wasn't good enough for you back then. You're not good enough for him now. What's the issue? Lay in bed with the choices you made. You made your bed. Lay in that motherfucker.
Free. Who he talking about, in case y'all don't know, is good old Randy from Tonight's Conversation. She used to be on Tonight's Conversation, but Kitty took her spot, And so then she partnered up with Anton Daniels and she did her own thing with Let's Rant About It. And she's doing good. You know, I'm happy to see her do her thing. A lot of people have a lot of negative things to say about her, you know, and the way she mod. But I think that she's gonna grow into it, you know, and if she just keep plowing away, you know. So I wish her all the best. But he's talking about Randy, okay, and that statement that Randy made that she's catching a lot of heat for. From a business perspective, I'm talking about the podcast, but from a personal perspective, that craziness that she said when she talked about, you know, the nerds and the drug dealers, her little drug dealer nerd statement, that's what they're speaking to. Yeah, but I think I should show y'all visuals, but it don't matter. Keep going.
Girl gonna ask me, oh my God, are you single? I lied and said, no, I'm married. She said, I don't see no ring, so that motherfucker hitting on something. I ain't know what to do at that point, so I ran because you dangerous and you don't care. You get what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro.
I don't know. He must have seen crazy before, for real, because that is dangerous.
A lot of people, you can love somebody and absolutely step away from being in love with that person.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Especially if you had a long-term relationship with that person. You can always love that person, like your baby mama or something like that. Not like a long-term relationship, not like a one-night stand type of deal.
That you couldn't pay your car note.
I paid my own car note.
It's his fault that you couldn't pay your car note.
I paid my own car note.
Then what is you talking about? Your back against the wall.
My children was in need.
Okay.
I never asked
You
him
got
to pay a
one.
bill.
Wait a minute. Are those children his?
No.
You gonna come out? You gonna come out? By the power invested in me. Oh, you done fucked up now. You wanna call me a bitch ass nigga because I don't wanna be full time on another nigga kids? I say bullshit. Nigga stay in this motherfucker. I'm a bitch ass nigga because I don't wanna raise the last man's kids. Bullshit. I'm a bitch ass nigga because I'm not there for some kids that I didn't nut to make. Bullshit.
Talk that shit.
To be simp ass, lame ass, bitch ass niggas.
Preach.
Whenever we don't conduct ourselves as them.
Lord have mercy.
Bitch ass niggas on the internet. Back to the apartments with that bullshit.
Let them know.
Them ain't my kids. They really ain't my responsibility.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
I feel away because why put a ring on my finger if you don't want to take care of the responsibility? It's fine.
Why have the kids if you don't want to take care of the responsibility? Why'd you get pregnant if you didn't want to take care of the responsibility? Why'd you have the motherfuckers if you didn't want to take care of the responsibility? Why'd you pick them if you didn't want to take care of his responsibility? How was it my fault to be there for some kids that ain't mine? How was it my fault to be there for some kids that I am not genetically related to? It's not my fault. It's your fault. You picked the nigga. You let him nut in your raw. You carried the baby for 9 months. You pushed it out your pussy. You say, here, Nietzsche, take care of these motherfuckers. No, ma'am. That ugly mother. I like you though.
Boy, he be preaching that sermon, you heard me? I mean, dude, he be preaching. And it's the nerve of her. You know, they say that they always save that last. Who he didn't do what? He didn't help me with the kids. Oh, okay. His kids? No. So we're gonna play stupid like we don't know why he not helping you with your kids. Come on with all that. But we gotta keep it, bruh. Keep this thing going.
Here's why men have been doing that. Because men at their lowest form. Here's why men have been doing that. Because men at their lowest form, and I'm going to say African American men, they can pull a lady. They can pull the baddest woman on the block. They can pull millionaires and billionaires. They can. Black men have an allure attached to them that causes everyone to be curious about what all they went through, curious about their battle wounds and their scars, where they came from, how long they endured them, what type of lifestyle have you witnessed. It is an aphrodisiac. It is also an aphrodisiac to see a man who has very apparently been through a lot, but you see him rebounding. It is not the same for women. The more you go through, the less useful you become, because you break. You literally break. You are not supposed to endure what we endure.
It wears, hold on. It wears them down. He's absolutely right. He's preaching. He preaching. Now I can understand that. He said the lowest of us. Some of us are pretty goddamn low. Okay, I don't see the lowest of us. I don't know. You see it all the time. I guess I don't know. A lot of I will say this. All the other demographics, women love black men, especially them Asians. It's crazy for real. They fetishize us. Real talk. And we like it too. Shit. All right, that was number 10. We got one more pack to go. Will I make it? I don't know. But yeah, man, we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. Let me all right, let me put that in now. Let me see. I guess I can let it rock. Let it rock. We got one last one to go. I'm gonna lock and load it. Keep this thing moving, you heard me?
I'll come and slide by 8 p.m.
Hopefully I wake up. I'm gonna have to set like 5 alarms. I gotta get up today though. I got to. BRB.
You running out of shoes to wear, so I bought you another pair. Girl, I got you another dress, so bring your ass up down them stairs. I buy you shit because you wear it, and plus because you know I care. Bitch, you know you love it here, that's why you keep on coming there. Your nigga can't compete, I swear. He tried, but now he look too weird, baby. I'll come and slide by 8 p.m. and send a text to your DM. 500 for your fucking hair, 200 for your fucking nails. You running out of shoes to wear, so I bought you another pair. You running out of shoes to wear, so I bought you another pair.
I'll come and slide by 8 p.m.
What did I do to deserve you? Don't even know what I did. Been praying on this since a kid. I guess it's just luck if you say so. How you get all of that body and face though? What kind of water they serving in clay cold? Listen me talking, it's not DNA ho. Ready to pop out, but we gotta lay low. I really gotta calm down before I end up in jeopardy, just like the game show. Broski, my twin, that's my bestie. He love me, said I got the blessing. I swear he's gassing me up. There's no way in hell I see you passing me up. Almost said I loved your ass right after we fucked. Don't know why, girl, it was on the tip of my tongue. Yeah. Found someone I'm falling for. You hit me back, we're talking more now. The bodies that you caught before, they don't make me mad or insecure. I'm good. 1,000 on your fucking hair, 200 on your hair. Yeah. This shit feel like a fairy tale. I'll make them open up Chanel. I'ma stand like Dave Chappelle. I was cursed, you about to break the spell. For real. Tell the nigga that you done with him. Girl, who cares if he gon' take it?
Man, do
baby, do what I should, baby. Point, baby, do what I could, baby. Point, baby, do what I should, baby. Point, baby, do what I could, baby. Point, baby, do what I should, baby. Point, baby, do what I could, baby. Point, baby, do what I should, baby. Point, baby, do what I could. I ain't never felt the same, baby. Ain't do no wrong, I can clean up good for you. No, I know right from wrong, 'cause I wanna make it. So nasty, I'm $1 million baby. Don't let me, oh, hell no. Rip my city so damn long. Just still don't notice me. Sound next, or VNX. I'm at they neck, running up the check. See you back, mama, she a diva. No matter what happens, she cannot come between us again. I know we're better than friends. I took up Queen's Gambit, showed around my friends. Try to pick some energy up, it don't matter. I know you never moved on, if you tried. I don't believe it, baby. I know you lied all night long. What you mean I changed? I stay the same. Had me losing my mind. Said the city is mine. I ain't never felt the same, baby. Ain't do no wrong, I can clean up good for you. No, I know right from wrong, 'cause I wanna make it. So let me, I'm $1 million baby. Don't let me, I ain't never felt the same, baby. Ain't do no wrong, I can clean up good for you. No, I know right from wrong, 'cause I wanna make it. So let me, I'm $1 million baby. Don't let me, no. Hell no. Hell no.
I honestly allotted 7 hours to this stream, but they be getting done closer to 5 is a blessing, you know, because I thought it was gonna be 7 hours like the last one, but this the last pack right here. This the last pack right here, the last pack right here. Let me let y'all know, man. This is August Moore Reacts, episode number 22. Deuce, you heard me? We just broke down a little bit of tonight's conversation. You know, I reiterate, that's what I do. I just gave my little perspective. You feel me? I was only trying to be insightful and hopefully, what's the word I'm looking for? Beneficial. I think it's a different word I wanted to use, but beneficial with my advice, you know, because it's not meant to tear down, it's meant to enlighten, you know. But I do think that she did her reputation some harm by responding that way emotionally. I think it's a cautionary tale for other women to be able to look at it and say, dang, this is what happens when I'm operating by myself and I'm allowing my emotions to make all the decisions and not having, I don't know, maybe she do, maybe she don't, a man that I respect there to ground me to say, hey, this is not the best move for you, because you got to think about it long term. If you check out your boy Trip, he just kept it very professional. He bowed out very gracefully. He didn't really like make too much of a fuss or make too much of a splash. What she's saying is, and I hope she's wrong, but the reason why nobody's talking is because of NDAs, and she's the only one that doesn't have an NDA, which sounds kind of crazy to me, but whatever, but I think that everybody who is leaving, the best thing for them to do is to leave gracefully, because it signals to other people, because that he's not the only person that's doing this type of business. There's other facets that you can transform into and evolve into. It signals to them that I'm a good business person, and I'm also trustworthy. Even if we have a falling out, I'm not gonna go back and air out all your dirty laundry to try and take your whole company down with me as I'm walking out the door. You know what I'm saying? And so that's what that signals. And hopefully in her mind, she does the self-reflection to be like, dang, I did just signal that out to those people. And not do the whole projection thing, like the powers that be are blackballing me from making my money or doing what it is that I need to do, or being able to make the connections I need to make now that I've come into the enlightenment of making those connections, when it's her own actions that's destroying her reputation. I think that she's trying to do with the covert toxic femininity version of women's version, you know what I'm saying? And it's backfiring on her because she just comes off as like a vindictive bully, not a truth teller. But off that, I need y'all to like the video, comment if you want, but turn your post notifications on so you know the next time I drop. Let's get it.
There's a stat on Facebook, and basically it says men are not obsessed with women like they used to be. Y'all don't find that kind of weird? And to be honest, no, I don't find that kind of weird, because what exactly is there for men to be obsessed with in today's world? Women have left no room for imagination, none whatsoever. It's like your sense of entitlement is out of control. Your expectations are unrealistic. Y'all walk around showing your bodies half dressed, half exposed 24/7, out smoking, drinking, partying 24/7, on the scene 24/7. A lot of y'all are not even coming with nothing to the table because you're too busy with your hand out trying to see what man got the next bag so he can sponsor your lifestyle to make you look like you're living a lifestyle to post on the internet. It's like a lot of y'all don't have common sense. A lot of y'all don't know how to hold a conversation. A lot of y'all don't have no originality about yourselves. Everybody is getting the same body. Everybody is getting the same hairstyle. Everybody looks the exact same. And it's like, y'all get that confused. Oh, well, men like that. No, men will fuck that. But men are not wiping that and they're not cuffing that. And I think y'all are starting to realize that. And then the first thing y'all want to say is, oh, well, they're gay, they're sassy. No, they're not. They're just tired of what you guys are presenting. And if y'all are here to give them free pussy, free looks, and free everything they ain't got to work for, why would they? But they're never going to take you serious. So it seems to me like a lot of y'all are now starting to realize that you're either losing value or have lost value from chasing attention. And now that's something that y'all got to deal with, and y'all can't face that fact. Men love women that are exclusive, women that are put up, women that every man can say he had or can have. Simple as that.
Now that's a fact. It's interesting to see these truth tellers coming out and spreading the word, the good word.
Really can't fuck with people who don't understand. It's the principle of things. You feel me?
Principalities.
It's not what you did. It's how the fuck you did it.
Yep. People don't understand that. They think that they could just worm their way around how they did something, and then pretend like they don't know why you upset. But it's all good.
irks the fuck out of me when a motherfucker be like, why we can't just start over, start from scratch? What the fuck I look like? Homemade gravy to you? Ain't starting shit. I'm scratching my motherfucking head because I think you done bumped yours in life.
He said, what I look like, homemade gravy. He said he's starting from nothing. Yeah, I feel like, look, I'm the type of person that once it's over, it's over. I close that door behind and I don't play around because I don't like going back on my word because that's going to make me look weak. And I'm not going for that. That's why I don't play, like, don't play with me.
That's not the type of woman that you, when you are the man at home, I don't know who all are familiar with what happens with Ocho Cinco, but one day his wife called him, his fiance called him and say, I'm out here on this Don Julio. I'll be home in a little bit, get it ready. That is the greatest role reverse I ever saw in my life.
Wow. That's a turn
If
off.
a bitch called me and say she out on Don Julio, I'm going to say, well, stay out there, bitch.
Exactly.
I done already fucked. I'm going to sleep.
And not only that, to me, it didn't even.
She sounds super masculine. Like, what, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm not going to knock my dog and how he do, but that does sound, that's weird. That whole dynamic is weird.
Statement with so much meaning.
Hey, you know what? A child's first enemy is a broken parent.
Oh, man.
Wow.
That every
Put it
time.
on a poster.
That's real shit, man.
Put it on a poster.
That's the next shirt.
Yeah.
Man, I'm going to start by saying this. I love my mama. Me and my mama have a great relationship, right? But when I was young, my mama used to be my greatest adversary. I lie to you not. And the thing about it is that she was trying to, I was always pretty smart. So she was trying to like control me and she couldn't. And she tried to do it the best way she knew how, you know. And so her whole thing was to take everything away from me. And so, you know, I used to have toys, Sega Genesis, all that stuff. She took it all the way through it all the way. And so what I would do is I would make toys. Like I'll make these like little paper men. It take me all day to cut them up and all kinds of stuff. And every time I make paper airplanes and boats and all kinds of stuff. Like, you know what I mean? I learned how to make that stuff so I can have something to play with. And she would take that every day. Every day I take all day to make it, play with it for a little bit. And by the time I come back to it, she didn't throw it away. But what that did was I would have to make more. So I would make them better. You know what I'm saying? Like I went from just, you know, you could just see the evolution of them. You know what I mean? Like they would have hair and bad guys and all kind of crazy stuff that I would start to do. And it taught me many things about myself, about perseverance, number one. Number two, it also made me look at my mom like my biggest adversary because every time I would create something, her goal would be to throw it away so that I didn't have anything, you know, and my mind needed to work, you know. So it's true, you know, and she's not, you know, she's not in that space no more because this was, you know, a younger version of her who didn't know what the hell she was doing the same way I don't know what the hell I'm doing with my own children. So it's like, you know, I can empathize with that, you know, but that is very true, you know, and I've healed from that too. You know, it took some time to pull that trauma out, but that was one of the things. So I thought that really spoke to me on that one because I used to always say that. I was like, that was my first nemesis, you know, but we have a great relationship now.
Highlight on this panel right here. This panel is a group of 5 women and they're talking about relationships, blah, blah, blah. And on this particular panel, they talk about how every woman should have a whole phase. Mm-hmm. And when one woman says that every woman should have a whole phase, every last one of these women said, yes, they should. Mm-hmm. And I just want to say that men get a bad rap in the Black community. They say, oh, the man, he left. Oh, he don't protect the woman. Mm-hmm. We don't talk about the ignorance that is promoted and condoned amongst women. This is what happens very frequently amongst women. When you have problems in your household, you sit around with your friends. When you have issues with your children, you sit around with your friends and you don't identify that all of you all are dumb. All of you all are stupid. All of you all are ill-informed. So you keep making this cycle. I'll never forget, when you want to get some help, you got to go around some people that has some intelligence.
Yes.
You want to get some and some liberation, you got to go around some people that's going to challenge your thinking. Why
Yeah.
would you sit around with a group of people that is dumb, just saying dumb shit just like you, thinking dumb just like you? It's like, oh man, I want to kill myself. Yeah, I think you should. I don't see why you should keep going. You know, like, come on, man. You don't need a whole phase.
See, everything she says is all logical, and that's the fucking problem. Okay, that's not how they think. They think on how they feel about things. You know what I mean? If it feels good, we're going with it. If it feels bad, we're not going with it. Doesn't matter. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why they operate like that. Of course, it doesn't make sense.
No kids yet. You ain't got no kids yet. But like, say, like, if you have a kid and you find out your kid is cheating on their partner, would you tell on your kid to their partner?
no.
Would you tell on your kid to their partner, like, hey, you know,
Fuck
they
no.
cheating on you?
So for me, two things, right? For one, when I say I'm telling, what I was saying earlier is I'm going to confront the person that's doing the shit.
Yeah.
So my child, I'm definitely going to say something to you. Now, going back to like what she said, depending on how close you got this person tied up in our family, like, you gonna either have to say something or I'm gonna say something, and it's by my ethics. Because when shit like that hit the fan, the other person say the mama flawed, or they be like, and your son and your mama flawed, you the mama. Your mama flawed because she knew the whole time you was, like, we get labeled. They ain't going down in my circle. No, you gonna stand on some real ethics and some integrity. Like, I'm coming to you first. This ain't no behind your back. And if you got son-in-law all up and through this, you gonna have a conversation, or you got to, like, we gonna have to rearrange some shit.
Yeah, honey, you tell on your son if he cheating on his.
Nah, I ain't telling you. The only reason I agree with what she says.
I like to stay out of people's shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to be all tied up in my son's relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to have my own relationship. Now, if they ask me for some help, then I'll be there to help them. But I don't like to interfere. And so I wouldn't do that. Even if I knew some shit, even if he came to me in confidence, was like, hey, I'm about to do this. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't get involved in that, because he has to work his own way through that. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not going to expedite the process of what he has to learn from. I'm going to advise him. I would advise against it. I'm definitely going to advise against it, but I don't control his lifestyle, and I don't control his life, and I don't put my hands inside of his life trying to play God, because sometimes he's going to have to learn. He's got to live for himself. He's going to have to learn a valuable lesson for himself. This is either going to go really good or it's going to go really bad. And it's more than likely going to go really bad, just so you know, if you're doing this. You know what I mean? And I'm going to warn him, and I'm going to tell him. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, whatever decision he decides to make as a man, I'm going to support it and respect it, and walk with him down that journey of, you know, terror that he's about to experience, and be a voice of reason for him when he's going through some tough times, because he has to learn it on his own. I cannot force him to learn it. Some things he has to experience for himself. I can't tell him.
Learning with conversating with men, you know, and I was just told this not too long ago, and I probably would have got offended if somebody said this to me about a year ago, is that women, we base a lot of our decisions around our feelings, and men base their decisions around reality. And at first I was like, I don't know if I could receive that. When I got ready to respond to that, I'm like, I feel like, and he said, see, you said you feel. I said, oh shoot.
No doubt, no doubt.
I'm like, we do, but Kevin reminded me, it's just in our nature.
Yeah.
And that's why, and no disrespect
Ain't
to
nothing wrong
any
with it.
man, because I know somebody's going to comment in the comments. That's why men can sleep around with a bunch of women and think nothing about it, and we can't. We've tried it. I call myself trying to have a hot girl summer, and by the time I got on number 2, I was like, I'm good. Let me go back to lukewarm.
No doubt.
I don't want a hot girl summer. It comes with too much.
No doubt.
Yeah, she kind of threw me for a loop with that hot girl summer stuff. But hold on, because I be getting thrown for a loop.
decisions around our feelings.
Okay, yeah, the feelings and the logic thing. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. You know, the thing that I was gonna say to that is the crazy part about it is that black men are talking from their feelings. Black men are the ones saying, well, I feel like it's like, bruh, what do you think though? Like, put your feelings aside. Think for a second. Use your brain. What is that telling you? You know what I mean? Because it has to be grounded with some logic. And I know you have to have one because that's your native language. It's logic. Women talk feelings. Your mama taught you that. You know what I mean? But what do you think? But I'm going to keep this thing going.
And doing something right and praise him for it, he'll do it again
and do it better.
Right.
And listen, man, my wife, listen, one day, man, I'm trying to bring in all the bags, right?
Yeah.
I got all the bags. She said, can you get them? I got them. We're good. So I'm bringing in, I got all the bags. We done been to Walmart. I got all of them, man. And I didn't drop the bag, but I had some of that ragu sauce in the jar.
Yeah.
And it tilted. I tried to catch. I'm like, oh, it's okay. But I didn't know it was the ragu sauce. And then, bam, it broke in the garage. Man, sauce got all over my shoe. I'm like, oh, man. She was like, I asked you if you need some help. I said, man, I'm good. Man. And man, I realized that I was carrying too much at the time, bro. And when you're carrying too much as a man, you don't know what's going to drop. I could have dropped a banana. I could have dropped anything, but the one thing that was breakable is what I dropped. And sometimes as men, we're trying to carry so much. And sometimes the wife, she just want to help out a little bit. That's why he created, man, I got it. I'm good. I'm good. Man, I don't know what brother listening. Brother might be listening right now. Bro, they gotta help too, man.
Yeah.
You know, and sometimes it's okay to let them help, man, or make 2 trips.
Yeah.
But my wife looked at me, man, she said, I thought you had it. I thought I did.
I would say make 2 trips. The reason why I say that is because, you know, if a woman helped, she's battle tested, you know. But the safest way is to make 2 trips. What's the point? You know what I mean? But yeah, it's important for a woman to help. No lie.
And men,
okay. A woman helping you is a clear indication that she actually care about you or love you.
Solid. Don't do that.
No, you
No
don't
girl on
believe
this
that?
planet very solid.
Oh, you got a lot
girl
more life
solid,
to
bro.
live.
Ain't no girl solid.
That's
Telling you.
not your
You
word.
cheated on a nigga before?
Hell yeah, and I
Right,
do
not
it
solid.
again.
That's 1 out of
You cheated
3.
on a nigga before? You not solid. You cheated
2
on
out
a
of 3.
nigga. You never cheated on a
Queen.
nigga. How many boyfriends you had?
Period.
You not solid. How you love that many niggas?
Bruh, hitting them with the straight facts. Pop the delusion bubble, you know. All right, that was the last one. We done made it through the 10-pack. Hold up. We got some comments in there. What's down with it? Yeah, man, it's a podcast, brother. It's a podcast. Yeah, bro. Man, it's the August More podcast. You heard me? August More TV on Twitch. You know what it is, man. Yeah, man. But we at the end of the show. We done did our thing. You know what I mean? I done rocked out. You know what I mean? And kept this thing moving. You know what I mean? We got this thing rocking and rolling. Appreciate y'all rocking with me this whole time. YouTube, you've been amazing. Twitch, I might have to like mod better on Twitch. I don't know what it is. Sometimes you get some weirdos on Twitch. Anyways, I appreciate y'all. We're gonna be back next week. Hey, appreciate y'all checking out the videos. The subscriber count has been going through the roof. It's been blowing away my expectations. We got monetized in like a week. You know what I mean? And so it's crazy. You know what I mean? It's just keep going up. I'm getting new subscribers every day. I'm definitely putting the work in. You know what I mean? So y'all gonna see 2 videos a day consistently. If I miss a day, you'll get 3. You know what I mean? But we putting out 10 a week. You know, that's why we doing it. How we doing it? You know what I mean? Growing constantly. I feel the support has been real. You know what I mean? Gotta give you one more track before we roll out. You know what I mean? That's how we do this thing. I don't just leave you, you know. I keep it real. It'd be that one outgoing track. 5 hours is not too bad.
Yeah. I've been waiting for a long ass time for shit to change, but it seems that everything is just on a different page. Same old shit, a different day. Same old shit, a different day. Same old shit, a different day. What else is it to say? Oh, 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 oh. I've been waiting for a long ass time for shit to change, but it seems that everything is just on a different page. Same old shit, a different day. Same old shit, a different day. Same old shit, a different day. What else is it to say? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh.